Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Rita Lee's video blog. I'm Airy Sky. Please excuse me, I have to go across the room for a second for a couple items. One being my hairbrush. Damn fucking dirty dishes. Sorry about my gripe this morning. I'll try to keep it clean. I got a couple announcements this morning that might be of an interest to you, okay? So, I'm going to be doing a series, as you all know, about borderline personality disorder. Yeah. So, what is borderline personality disorder? Well, we talked about it yesterday morning for hours. To briefly break down, it is a mental illness that can coincide with other mental illnesses. Yeah. So you say to me, okay, well, let's just say because I live with someone who's severely mentally ill, very mentally ill, that I am somewhat of an expert on the subject. You see, we'll get to prepping in a bit. This is very important, okay? Borderline people, if they don't get their way, they'll make your life a living hell. Let me tell you something. Borderlines do things that you would not even understand. For example, what if I told you I had a phone call? An anonymous government official. Someone calls a government official. The government official apparently calls to check on me because Chloe's taking my phone more and more and using it, right? But Chloe's too cheap to buy her own phone because she uses everyone else's phones. They call government agencies to report everything against everyone else. For example, their way of getting even is making phone calls and making things move, apparently. But here's the kicker. So this morning, I'll tell you what happened, okay? I'll tell you the story. This story is a big story. So I woke up this morning. I hadn't had my coffee yet. As you can see, I'm still waiting for it to brew. You know how I am when it comes to my morning coffee. Don't talk to me. Well, Chloe started saying, I'll make your coffee. I said, whatever, I'm reading the news. I don't want to listen. She gets combative, as usual. She starts in with her F the neighbors, F this, F that. Everyone's freaking a terrorist. I'm not a terrorist. So basically, she turns around and goes on about everyone's either Antifa or Proud Boys, and she's a proud Antifa, and she's going to call her Antifa people to take over this island and kill us all because she's angry. You see, this is a borderline. They'll freaking do whatever they can. They'll go insane. Chloe's claiming Antifa, right? Well, there's two ways you can troubleshoot that. One, you can be like Sister Pee-wee or Dan, Brother Dan, her husband, and say, oh, Chloe's admitting to be Antifa. Report it. I mean, there's someone out there that will report it. It'll get back to the government. Chloe's Antifa. Yeah, that's number one. Okay. That's number one. Once it gets out there, then everyone will know Chloe's a terrorist. Yeah, see? And that's worse. I'll tell you another thing that's worse. So this morning, is there any cups? Yeah, there is. Chloe, fucking quit using this. See, Chloe destroyed the drain, basically, because everything, she's using this as a strainer. Because of it, she won't take and buy a new strainer, and she won't. So she destroyed the dishwasher. Anyway, she doesn't have any care in the world. It's all about her. No new dishwasher. She doesn't care. She doesn't care if people go hungry, because of issues. But this is part of borderline. Borderlines want it one way or the highway. And frankly, I told her this morning as usual because she was giving me hell. For example, there's the door. She got mad. She says, I will kill every mother effer. That's what Chloe's words were. who tries to touch me and kick me out of my own home. I'm a woman, more woman than you, Rita, and I'm more entitled to this home than you. You see? And this is the points that happened. Why? Because we all have to deal with the problems. Yeah. So there's another thing I want to talk about with borderlines. Okay, well, borderlines are the type of people that they like to get even and do things differently. Not bad. Not bad at all. There they go again. Tranny trying to sell, their pics to pay for a sex change. A wee hottie, they're ugly as hell for their age. I mean, literally, they're almost 60. Yeah. So, I don't pass either. But you know what? At least this person here can't just come out one day and say after 60 years, oh, I need to be a woman now. Please pay for my sex change. I can't wait 10 years. Those are for people with mental illness. The mental illness is, So, I have a few things to share with you this morning, okay? So, this is going to be about borderline 101.2. That point 2 is part 2. Now, I'm waiting for my morning coffee. Okay. So, as you can see, I'm trying to get this place cooled down again. Window woke me up again. So I got up this morning. I was twisting my toes. I do my feet rolly thing, and to wake up, and I'm on my bed and, like little feet exercises. And lo and behold, oh, you finally got up, blah, 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 right? So basically, we basically started, they started in, and I'm like, calm down, you little SOB, and they're basically going on. Well, they literally said, that they're Antifa and they will do everything they can to kill everyone who's against her and her type of people because borderlines have more rights than regular people. Yeah. She knows borderlines have more people. Why do you think you can't touch someone like her, transgendered, mentally ill? Because they're untouchable. I mean, you could have her doxxed every damn day, and she'll be like, "Ow, I was doxxed again." I mean, the government needs to realize that people like Chloe need to be, So, before you guys ask, I'm gonna actually clean my damn organizing. Leaves half the crap around here, and then fucking. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a trick this morning. See, the coffee still needs to be made, right? But what if I told you take a strainer like this? Okay, so then what you do is this, right? All right. Then what you do is, right? And then See, the strainer comes in handy for two reasons. I'll explain why. Alright, then okay. See, the pitcher method works really well. Yeah. So what we're doing is we're basically transferring it in to keep the coffee grounds out so you don't have coffee grounds. So with that done, let me just tell you what's going on. So try reusing my coffee cup so it's 3 or 4 days in a row. Anyways, let me just tell you something. Okay, last night's dinner didn't go too well. Yeah, I was choking on chicken bones. Yeah. So some of you tuned in and subscribed specifically for Borderline. So let's get down to it. Borderline people are selfish. They only see, this was in my mouth. You didn't see it, people. Yeah, sometimes you got to be very careful. Trust me, you don't want a hairball in your mouth. I've had it many times. It basically gives you the throw ups, okay? So what is borderline personality and how bad is it? Borderline personality is pretty bad. It's the diagnosis that no one likes to deal with, all right? Bipolar, if you're not medicated, you're insane. If you're schizophrenic, you're severely insane. If you're bipolar, like I said, if you're medicated on medicine, it's fine. If you're not medicated, it's the worst for people around the people that are, this is anything that's medicated. You can be narcissistic, you can be, et cetera, et cetera. Now, borderlines have subsets. Now, a subset is like a secondary category thing. So, say you're borderline and you're narcissistic and you're antisocial and you're part of the cluster program, right? Like I was telling Tony the other day. What happens? You basically get multiple sets of different problems. Yeah. For example, borderline will snap at anything. They have no common sense. They think in black and white. So, for example, borderline will snap at everything, get mad at you. For example, let me tell you this, okay? So the other day, I turned to Chloe, and she said to me, when she literally admitted that one of her specialties, supposedly, is, and it's been reported to the police, that she's trying to get people to make themselves lose their mind, kill themselves. That's her way of saying, look, I got them to kill themselves. Instead, Chloe is untouchable because the government thinks that she's too mentally ill. But she admits to me and others, like her therapist, that she's trying to have people commit suicide. Yeah, literally. She won't do it herself because, well, it's being a Chloe is too much fun. Being mentally ill and getting away with everything's fun. So, let me tell you a story. So, borderlines also steal. They steal. They don't care what they steal. They steal. For example, a borderline will steal. For sometimes they'll get borderlines also will get no trespass from stores and restaurants for stealing, for cheating the bill, or just wearing clothes that are too risky. Yeah. For example, say Cactus Blossom, her ex-roommate, goes to a cosplay and wears you know, um, one of those 1800 corsets, and has the garter belts and the thigh highs, right? Yes, everyone knows I think it's funny trannies wear thigh highs, but let's just say she goes to this cosplay. And she's cosplaying perfectly, no problem, right? Chloe uses it every day. Adds mini skirt to it and is like, oh yeah, and then people sit there in the grocery store and says, hey, children are right, come walking into these stores, change your clothes. I don't want me can't discriminate. All of a sudden, no trespass order. All of a sudden, she's basically going around, and what is she doing? Yelling and screaming at people because she was thrown out of the store. Now she's got to go somewhere else. I mean, I don't know the whole thing about the whole thing. Oh, yes, I do. I forgot. It was, she doesn't like wearing pants. She's got this sexual fetish problem where she can't wear pants, otherwise it restricts her and makes her horny or something. This is part of the borderline thing. That's why they're trying to see if she's bipolar. Bipolar has a super sexual hyperdrive, but same time, bipolar people without medications won't. She won't take them. She already told the doctor no. I mean, literally, no, I'm not doing it. She won't do anything. I mean. Let me put it this way. I've been taking a bath every 3 or 4 days, right? Now, in the management company, people would say, well, I'm being too controlative, right? I heard the management company and the managers are saying that the water tank's about to pop one of these days, right? A leak. Go bye-bye, right? But then the manager turns around, the repairman says, well, right now there's 2 or 3 year wait for water tanks, right? What am I doing? I'm conserving the water tank. Yeah, water tank might be always warm, but if you don't use the hot water, you save on electricity, right? So still take 2 hour showers every day. The water tank will go, and then what? Might take a long time again. And then she'll be like, I'm leaving because I don't have hot water. If it was that simple, she would have been gone a long time ago. Trust me. There's nothing. She's basically, borderlines are people that literally like to cling on to people and make their lives hell. They don't get what they want, and they know they can make their life hell, and there's nothing you can do about it. All I want is not to be stolen from. Yeah. I mean, and lied and cheated too. I mean, where's my receipt? I'll give it to you. She doesn't want to give it to me. She literally was caught in a lie. She was caught in a lie yesterday, and she basically, and you know what I did? I reported it. I said, here you go. I'll print it out. When printed out, gave it to the sheriff. Sheriff looked at it, and she said, these are charges you don't know about? No. Well, she asked Chloe, what? Your borderline personality is taking over. And, I must have borderline. Not borderline. She's claiming multiple personality. That's what it was. The police and the police are now making it that they're going to report it to the right agencies. I mean, literally, the sheriff's like, look, you can't keep stealing from Rita and basically saying you can't remember. I mean, literally, literally, and Chloe's, this is prepping because she doesn't get her way. I mean, last night, she literally sabotaged the chickens. She sabotaged them. She sat there and I said, you want to learn to cook, you take the butter and you lightly rub it on. What you do, she layers the chicken, right? Layers both chickens with a lot of butter. I mean, we're talking a stick of butter. We're talking probably 800 calories in butter alone, each stick, right? Layers it all, throws it in the oven. I put a little water so it can dissolve, right? Chloe's sitting there and she's like, oh, this. Then, last night, she didn't cook it right like I told her to. What happens was overcooked, for one. So overcooked that Chloe said, oh, just do this and do this. What happens was overcooked, for one. So overcooked that Chloe said, oh, just do this and do this and you get the meat, right? What did I do? I tried it that way. A common steak knife for a borderline personality who destroys dinner, which that's their way of getting even, by the way. They get revenge in different ways. The chicken went straight cut up the middle. You can use you can use a steak knife, a basic steak knife. Let me show you. Just close this fucking thing so it's not doesn't want to clean it and it destroys it. Say you use something like this, right? Common serrated steak knife. And I literally cut the chicken in half when it came to being cooked. I mean, the cooked little rotisserie or the Cornish came in and just, you could basically try to cut to get to the meat, right? Instead, it cut this chicken in half. It was that overdone. It's always like, because it was overdone, the meat was basically stuck together with the chicken, right? So you don't even have the meat. You have more than the meat, right? You couldn't even, what I'm saying is you have the bones and you have the meats and they're together, right? She didn't care. I literally was choking last night. I literally had to take care of myself to get unchoked. Why? She didn't care. Why? Chickens broke apart. So the other day she says she asked me how come I haven't snapped yet and killed myself. Then she gives me sausage links the other day, right? 2 packs. When I said, I just want them divided in a Ziploc bag and then I will. Then, yeah. And then she hides everything from me. Hides from me. Yeah. Receipts. And then the other day she asked me, how come I haven't killed myself? Well, because I don't want to die. And yet, the other day, she makes 2 packs of sausages, right? I'm having severe chest pain. You don't want to know the outcome of that one. No. Apparently, doctors, let's just say, where I went, doesn't want me eating a lot of sausage anymore or bacon. Why do you think I'm trying to stay healthy for Zoe? Of course, Chloe doesn't care. You see, Zoe cares. Zoe's a sweetheart. Chloe doesn't care. She only cares about herself. You think I keep telling Zoe that Chloe doesn't deserve jack poop? That comes to borderline 101.2, which is part 2. And what you do if people are dealing with this. You're walking in eggshells, basically, and you shouldn't. You should basically turn around and you should leave. Basically, someone like you people, I mean, literally, if someone says there to you, how come you haven't died yet or committed suicide? You got to question yourself. You got to question yourself also when someone makes that comment and then all of a sudden a few days later you're having severe chest pain because you only wanted 1 package, maybe less than 1 package of sausages, and you ended up eating 2 packages. I mean, think of it. I don't think, let me show you this, okay? There's no comments this morning because I know if my wife was around Zoe, she'd throw a fit. She'd literally throw a temper tantrum. You speak wife long enough, you know this, okay? So, 2 of these. Look at these, 2. I said make me 1. Now, you guys are probably curious. What's the content calorie? 1 sausage is 3 links, 170 calories. So there's 14 links. So that's like over 2,000 calories. I mean, I'll figure it out. 3 links, 3 times 7 is 100. Hold on, it's 100. Let me look here. 100. I'm good at math, so let's see. 14 links per package, 3 links per link, 3 times 7. So 170 times 14. Yeah. Let's look. 114 times, 14 times 7, right? Let's look. I mean, literally, it's, there we go. So you want 14 times 170. That's almost 2,400 calories, people, in sausage links. Literally, she didn't have the common sense. She just kept making them. and then forced me to eat them because, oh, you can't let him go to waste. I put him in Ziploc bags. I mean, literally, let me just tell you, right? She literally put Brussels sprouts on Brussels sprouts on um like 9, right? And then she slowly cooks them down, right? Let's just say Brussels sprout, the outer part, burnt. The inner part, because she tried sauteing them and then she tried boiling them. Let's just say even after she boiled them for like 10 minutes, they were hard. I mean, literally, it doesn't take rocket science to destroy dinner. So one, she overcooks the chicken, which I'm trying to teach her cooking because I won't be around forever. Which then, so this morning, let's go over to Firefox. That's what I'm using right now for videos. It's the only way to load them up, apparently. Check to see if anyone's watching. We got one. Oh, I guess I gotta make no more jokes. Let's see here. What is up, Buttercup? Well, we're talking about Borderline this morning, sweetheart. I mean, literally, the Viper basically struck again. This time, very violently angry, and was going on about everyone around me, and yada yada yada. Manicotti night? No, more likely not. Yeah, because I'll tell you the story this morning. I was telling it through story time, so you know my story. So this morning I get up and I'm rolling my feet, back and forth on the bed, waking up. Chloe storms out. She says, "Out, you're finally up, piece of crap." I'm a piece of crap. I just got up. I'm going through the news, right? What news? I'm going through it going, oh, this is interesting. Oh, yeah, whatever. This is interesting. Oh, whatever. I said, that Herschel guy, I don't care. The Republicans. And then she said she hopes we're all dead. Hope we're all dead by being nuked. This is borderline. You make her snap. The borderline doesn't care about anything in the world. She just wants us all dead. It's either love or hate, right? So I'm sitting here reading the news, trying to get through my email. Nope, nothing. Then I go and read the news. There's like 30 articles that came in, right? Yeah. I mean, I have specific news things set up: nuclear war, civil war, Republicans, Democrats, so I can maintain it all. So this morning she says, "How come you haven't died yet?" "What, you want me dead?" I said. She says, "Well, you haven't killed yourself yet." And that's when I realized she doesn't want to do anything. She wants to get even with me for whatever happened. So she's trying to push me. Steal all my money, I kill myself. What happened? So last night I got so pissed off because she was trying to pull that card again last night. I turned around and I reported it. Now I got the contents a little upset this morning. I'm a little upset this morning, grouchy like Donald Duck. But let me tell you, so the sheriff last night said, "Oh, let me guess, Chloe's multiple personality. She doesn't know." I said, "I lost $104, officer." She won't even give me a receipt. She says, "How do you know what it was spent?" I don't. I can tell you exactly. It came from Friday Harbor on this island. I said, "I've had my card changed. I've had everything changed. How the hell am I supposed to do it?" She says, "I will send this report to the prosecuting attorney's office. They will make the decision because Chloe keeps stealing. It's time Chloe goes to jail. I don't want to see her in jail, but I'm not going to be stolen from by some turd that buys everything." And then, Zoe, of course, makes jokes, everyone, if you didn't know, saying, "Oh, look, you're like Uncle Scrooge." I sent my stocking suggestions in this morning to Dinky, by the way. But anyways, I was reading the news, right? Reading my news. What was I doing? Reading my news, right? She turns around and she says to me, when she gets mad and combative, no manicott's for you, fuck you, you're not getting anything, I'm not going to let you eat, I'm going to let you die, you're going to die in 3 days, This is her attitude. I'm going to die in 3 days, I'm going to go hungry. I already starved. Literally, I starved because half the time they don't do dishes. They only think of themselves. And the dishwasher's broken. And because I got to buy a new dishwasher, they're being, I don't know, right? So what happens? So she basically goes on and on and on. Well, her way of getting even with people is calling up APS, CPS, the government numbers. I had a government agency call me the other day trying to question me about Chloe's mental stability. Chloe does this, she gets angry. She does things that we don't understand, right? So basically for you borderlines, I'm giving you some tips. Borderline people out there in this world, you're walking in eggshells. Basically, you're damned to do, damned to don't. Chloe knows she can't be touched. She's a woman with a dong, okay? A woman with a dong can't be touched. And a woman with a mental illness with a dong can't be touched. She's like super untouchable, okay? The only thing prosecuting attorney is going to do is either prosecute because she keeps stealing, and now she's basically making up excuses in front of the sheriff. I can't remember. I am grouchy today. Just want to spend the rest of the day inside. It's very cold in Chicago. Well, at least it's cold there. It's going to warm up, be 75 today. No, the receipts aren't. The thing is, she didn't give me the last receipts. That thing, my bank account shows $104 missing. I had to report it because, frankly, Chloe is stealing. Yeah. No, there was $104 missing. There was like $20 left. Chloe called me and was yelling at me about $20, right? Not $20. And then she spent it anyways. I choked this morning, basically. Or last night I choked. Literally. The Cornish came in, turned out terrible. Literally. I mean, we had it cooked perfectly, but apparently somehow last night, I'll tell you what happened. So we got the Cornish game hens done. I went to eat. And yeah, bones. I'll tell you the story. So I went to get my chicken. Me and hubby used to strip it down to the bone, and then just have a pile of meat, those little chickens, right? They're not like they used to. We cooked it by the prescribed times and everything. And instead, let's just say you could take a steak knife and cut across the middle of it, and the entire thing will split into two. But basically, anything you do between cutting it and carving it, it basically carved into bone. So basically, whatever it was with the chickens, it basically you couldn't get any meat out of it. Very little meat. So when you did, you'd think you got meat. Instead, you'd be spitting out bones. So basically, what it was the chicken wasn't whatever it was. The chicken was more bony than anything, so you couldn't get much meat. You see where I'm going with it? You got the fork, and then you got the knife, and then you got this, Yeah. And by the way, if you notice, someone was basically trying to antagonize me again, everyone. Borderline 102. The borderline comes to your channel and says something to try to upset you, like, I'm not cooking dinner tonight. Well, that's fine. Then you can pack up and leave. You've heard me tell you this time and time again. Plain and simple. So today's goal is I want to talk to you guys about borderlines, and then afterwards I need to get dressed, and then I need to allocate 2 hours to get the kitchen and the bathroom clean today. And I'm going to vacuum and do other things. You see, I'm determined to get my life put back in order. And that is, I'm determined. I should basically do a video while cleaning the kitchen, but the problem is my strainer is gone, so I don't have a strainer. So Chloe's destroyed the dishwasher, even if it could work. The pump's fried because she's using it as a strainer. So not only is she's basically filling it up with water, which the pump's destroyed now, she can't literally use, I mean, I'm getting tired to the point where I'm not going to allow some dipshit lazy sack of crap to tell me literally that they're too disabled and retarded to do anything. I mean, literally, look at it. Every day. Every day. I mean, look. This morning, I'll tell you the story, okay? So, borderlines will trigger on anything. Literally, I might just take the whole day to clean just to basically make a point. I want them out. And if they're not going to even try, then they're not entitled to live here. I mean, they won't try anything. Yeah. They want to hold dinner over my head. You heard it yourself right there on YouTube. I'm holding dinner above your head. You see? I mean, I'm going to do what I need to, but right now, this is borderline 102, and I haven't had my morning coffee or tobacco time. So let me tell you, for you borderline people out there, okay? Basically, the people in the world need to know that borderlines will snap at anything. Literally. I'm waking up. Okay, no coffee in me. And what happens? They go in. Oh, you want your coffee made? I say, yeah, whatever. That's my way of saying there's a pile of dishes. You got to clear half the sink to get to the other side. What does Chloe do? She doesn't care if there's fucking rats and bugs here. She literally turned around and told me that I hope that fucking little rat dies. She called her pet a rat. And then she called my dog a mangy fucking mutt that should be shot, pulled out back and shot. I mean, literally, borderlines are violent people. They will say these things. I mean, literally, her mom doesn't know what goes on in the world. You see, borderlines are the people that basically you need to be careful with. They won't sit there and harm you unless you are doing something to them. Like, oh, you can't do this. And all of a sudden, no, I'm doing it. Or otherwise, they'll sit there and say, well, fuck you. And they'll get on the phone. Next, government agencies are called in because Chloe's angry, apparently. I had one call the other day. No, it's all fed, not all dead. All dead. No, she asked me, Zoe, how come I'm not dead yet? Dead. How come I haven't committed suicide? See, Chloe's trying to push people to suicide. She says, I'm hoping that Tara and Paul die. I want them to go kill themselves. She emails them and does the harassments and everything. I mean, literally, now she's like, I hope you guys will hurry up and die. I mean, literally. Then she talks about killing herself. And yet, the mental hospital, I mean, look, I emailed my advocate today. I said, hey, are you busy? Need to speak. I mean, literally. I emailed the advocate because I wanted some advice. You see, people need to know she's trying to push the suicide now. She's trying to push people to suicide. This is her way, basically, not want, I mean, literally. I mean, look. Think of it. Let's break down borderlines and some people like Chloe, okay? She doesn't want to cook tonight? That's fine. That's fine, because you know what? She doesn't want to cook. She doesn't have to. You know why? I can do it myself. Two, I'll tell you a little secret. She doesn't want people to know that I had to buy her ingredients. Yeah. Then on top of that, another secret is she doesn't want people to know that she spent my money on her groceries. So what is she doing? She'd rather, as Tony would say, wank off, play her computer game and not give a damn. Last night, she wouldn't shut up over things that I don't care about. Think about it. What do I care about? Zoe. Yeah, I care about Zoe. I care about Tony Higgins, even though Higgins is annoying. What was I caring about last night? Trying to get through the day. Up at 2:33 in the morning, right? All of a sudden, you're sitting there, half asleep, and Chloe says, are you dead yet? And you're sitting there thinking, half asleep trying to get a hold of your sister. Yeah, I choked. Basically, he likes in. Did you figure out where the money went? No, I didn't. That's the thing. No debit card, no receipts, nothing. Supposed to get a receipt yesterday and then. But anyway, good to see you live. I was looking forward to our chat. No, it's all. I'm not cooking tonight. Yeah, how are the corn? Yeah, so make your coffee. Be right back. If you like hot sauce, this is the best recipe. I care about everything. The problem is I can't keep caring about someone who's selfish and narcissistic. So basically, that's the thing. I mean, think of it, right? See, another thing borderline people will do, is they will punish you. This is their, I'm not cooking, I'm not cleaning, I'm not uni, fuck you. That's their way of showing who they truly are. And my truly I is, I want them out. I've always wanted them out. This is stuff that can't be done. I mean, look, if they're going to cheat, they're going to steal, and they're going to lie, for example, then you can't have them in your inner circle. Plain and simple. I mean, look, they only care about what they care about. I mean, literally, they don't care about anything else. Look at Fanny the other day, right? She saw that a borderline will go to the store or go to the food bank. And the borderline will go in line, right? A normal borderline will do this. Excuse me while I grab some pants. I want to tell you the story. The borderline will turn around and buy, or in the food bank, let's just say, gets what they want, right? Someone says, oh, do you want eggs? Okay. Do you want 2 pounds of hamburger? We're out of pork chops. Okay. You want this? Okay. Do you want that? Okay. Do you want this? Okay. Do you want that? Okay. Then what happens? Point is, let me put it to you this way. The borderline then turns around and takes everything, right? Goes home and says, oh, the food bank gave you dried moon dates. I don't eat dates. The food bank gave you some Chex Mix. Well, sorry, I don't eat Chex Mix. It's in a bag that says Trail Mix. Usually the food bank gives you everything that's, not sorted. The jalapenos went bad. I'm going to have to have Chloe clear this bag out. They're cleaning today. So what happened? So she turns around. Sorry about this. So she turns around and gets stuff and then doesn't use it. Doesn't have a clue. Doesn't want to use it. Just buys it. Says, oh, I got bell peppers for you, Rita. But I don't want bell peppers. Doesn't anyone ever call and say, what do you want? Oh, no, you can't call it food bank because it's a lie. Then don't get anything, right? Then 99% of the time, they get something and it's rotten food. Rotten food. Rotten food, right? Yeah. Rotten food. Or rotten milk, right? So, rotten milk, right? So what triggers something like this for borderline personality disorder? What triggers things? Anyway, let me tell you the story. I'm on the computer. I'm on the phone here, checking my messages. Checking email, doing whatever. And what does she do? She snaps. She comes out. She says, you want your coffee? In my head, I'm thinking, how are you going to make room? I got to go clear up everything, and you're too lazy to do anything. Last night, you skipped all dinner again. You skipped everything. You want stuff, but you want everyone to hand it to you because you think you're an entitled princess. This is what I'm saying in my head. I said, whatever, because, it took me a while to think. I'm still waking up, right? Then she says, well, afterwards, I'm taking a shower. My opinion is whatever. She gets mad. She said, what, you want me to fucking stink? This is a borderline for you. This is what triggered it. I'm thinking, I take a bath twice a week. You don't pay the internet in my head. You know, I literally blurted. I didn't say anything. She gets mad, combative, cocky, goes on and on and on. Storms to her room. I'm like, look, I say, aren't you a little cocky bastard this morning? You're basically starting an argument. Her argument is she starts an argument, then she runs to her room, this borderline. Then she doesn't have to do anything the rest of the day because she's like, ow, who started it? She did. When I said, okay, whatever, she got mad. She likes to start arguments. This is her way of not doing anything. And then she goes to her therapist and says, oh, bro, this is why the therapist needs to know what goes on. But you know what? She skirts around all the questions. She's trying to use the mental health to get a cooter. That's all she wants. Oh, yeah, I'm a real woman, like I'm more woman than Rita and Zoe and Pee Wee and Dinky and my mom and my daddy. And I mean, literally, you see what she did. How you doing, Marcus? So she literally, basically, what happens? So she literally snapped over the shower. Yeah. Because me, the manager, keeps saying, well, it'll take 2 or 3 years to replace it. I mean, literally, water tank goes. I said, how do you get one? Well, there's a water tank shortage. You don't think water tanks are being shorted because they can't make them fast enough. There's a supply chain problem for houses and everything else, right? So this morning, while I was trying to do business with the advocate, she got mad trying to be nosy of who was emailed. Want to know about the glasses, remember? I mean, last night I named 4 or 5 malls Chloe can go to, including getting glasses. She's more interested in clothing than glasses. Now, I mean, I love all of you anyway. Look at it, right? This makes this thing easier. I just gotta go and clear out my email. Eventually I might just. So this morning I want to look at the USPS, right? Damn fucking son of a bitch! I don't want this. Every time I turn around, I'm getting fucking stupid. So last night I was looking for something, right? And no, that's it. You gotta be kidding me. So they email me, and then you can't open your email online now. So they've disabled your email program for email. Anyways, so I have to send out some podcasts today, When is the books due? Oh, okay. So I got 9 more days. Okay, so I can read it for 9 more days. Okay. I gotta clear out my email box eventually. So, anyways, what was I saying, everyone? So, so basically, she basically likes to punish people for everything. Yeah, well, I'm sorry to say, but my glasses are falling apart. Sorry. I like these small frames. This is what I chose. Fortunately, I can't, as a woman, there's no way to get new ones unless I go to like Lens Crafters. And, last night, the advocates, the problem is the advocates aren't doing their job fast enough. You see, the elderly, basically, apparently the Lions Club's just been hit hard recently. You see, I'm going to tell you guys a story about the Lions Club. You see, the Lions Club has now let people know that they're going to be semi out of business. You see, Lions Club covers glasses and hearing aids. But as of this morning, apparently, or yesterday morning, the hearing aids now can be bought over the counter. So I emailed my friend who's a doctor who said she might have to go back to school for just hearing. Because anyone can buy a hearing aid now and doesn't need a hearing test, apparently, supposedly. I haven't looked into all the details, but she said it's really going to hurt people like her. And it cripples the abilities for the Lions Club to help because, frankly, that takes away. So if you need a hearing aid, they might charge you $1,500 for the hearing aid, but they help you out by you just buying it over the counter, which you just pay whatever amount of money you want. Yeah, something or other. I don't know how it works. I'll look into it later and get back to you on the hearing aid thing. But glasses, on the other hand, I have to clean my glasses. Problem with this, look at that. Do you see this? I guess you can't see it from the glasses. But there's the lenses. Okay, if you look at the lenses, right? In the reflection, the lenses, whatever's going on inside the lenses, it looks like there's like a soap coating. It looks like the coating is falling apart. I mean, I've never seen glasses like inside glasses after what is it, 2.5 years? There's like little blots in there. It's like I don't know, a sticky film or something is deleting it. Yeah, I don't know. The Lions Club helps with hearing aids. It's a thing for elderly and people on a fixed income, and they've always been there. But they took care of my glasses last time. Foggy? No, it's not foggy so much as whatever's inside the lenses is yeah, you can't see it, but the lenses, whatever's happening inside the lenses, it's basically breaking down. Basically, it's like um, the lenses are falling apart. Basically what it means is it's like if you look in the light and you look in the light, you'll see the lenses has got blotches in it. It's like there's a film coating inside the lenses, in between the plastic lenses, that is dissolving. That's how I can explain it. It's dissolving. So when you look at the glasses from this point of view, I can see, but I can also know that even though the glass lenses are cleaned, they're not clean, you see? Because whatever's in between the lenses is dissolving, like whatever. I mean, I could use Windex and I could show you again. Protective film. Yeah, that's what it is. Whatever it is, it's the protective film. Yeah. See? Whatever is in between the glasses, they're breaking down after 2 years. And the doctor, who basically gave us these, was starting to have problems with the Lions Club, who paid for him. Apparently, Lions Club was billing, and the billing department wasn't doing their job, and it got back and forth, and eventually. So then the advocates turned around and said, "Oh well, we tried, but the lady at the Lions Club, the one that during the coronavirus pandemic died, so there has no replacement." Then when I asked, the Lions Club can't work with the doctor. The doctor wants his own payment plan. He wants to make as much money as possible because of the pandemic. So what is he doing? He's trying to be a shyster. So meanwhile, I'm stuck on this island. I'm trying to find places to go for glasses. Well, it's either Walmart or LensCrafter. Fortunately, the advocate thinks I should go to Walmart or LensCrafter. LensCrafter's in a Bon Marché, apparently, or Macy's. Ah, good old Bon Marché. Yeah, I was looking at stuff last night, Chloe, and Chloe was snapping and not giving two shits. It was all about Chloe this and Chloe that, but Chloe's like, I need glass too. See, here's Chloe. Chloe turns around, right? Borderlines are like this all the time. People pay attention. You'll sit there and you'll say something like, I need to find a way to get new glasses, right? I'm willing to pay out of my own pocket. She says, what about me? And I say, it's not my job to look after your glasses. You got legs and fingers. Figure it out. Then she says, I can't. You can't or you won't. No. No one's going to reimburse me for the glasses. The Lions Club pays out of their own pocket. Unfortunately, the Lions Club's not been able to get anyone glasses because the doctor is holding the glass, holding like, Grandma Jenny, you want glasses? You make a payment plan with me and it'll be like $2,000 because I'm the doctor and I know what I'm doing. That's what he said. He said I needed this lenses and that lenses and this specific film glass thing and everything else. He said I needed all this. I was like, what's that? He said, oh, it's a special film that protects the lenses inside. Well, I don't know about you, but the special film in it, oh, maybe you can see it now. Well, you already said it, the film, right? You see it, can you barely see it? I just cleaned them. I thought maybe, oh yeah, see, look in the lens there on the right where my glass hair is. Those dots are basically the film breaking down. I like the glass frames, but the point is basically I've never seen lenses break down like this in my entire life. And now let me tell you what happened the other day, okay? So the other day, right, the reason I had to get these glasses, I was blind for 2 years, is because the son of a bitch broke my glasses. And then said, oh, I don't know where it went. You see, I keep my glasses on the bed, or I keep them in a bed case next to the bed, right? But I keep most of my stuff next to me on my queen size bed. So in the morning, I can go under my pillow and be like, oh, glasses. Or I can go under my pillow and say, oh, my tablet phone, right? Or the Roku remote. One morning, I checked everyone, including the couch, right? So Chloe has this problem where she gets angry. She breaks glasses. Apparently, my glasses disappeared. She kept saying, oh, we checked everywhere for them. I don't know where they are. One of my advocates said Chloe broke her glasses so you can't see. She wants you disabled, retarded, so she can take your money and abuse you. Yeah. So Chloe hates that advocate. Fortunately, that advocate says the only thing we can do is a restraining order. You see. Fortunately, the mental health system is having trouble basically helping Chloe because Chloe's telling them what they want to hear. You see? Let me tell you the secret about that, okay? Chloe is telling therapists what they want to hear, okay? So borderlines have a one type of an agenda. Borderline narcissistic people, and I'm adding narcissistic because, well, I'm not saying she's narcissistic. I'm saying borderline narcissistic has an agenda. Most borderlines do. I'm trying to say that, someone who's got antisocial personality disorder, they don't care who they threaten. I mean, literally, they can make a threat towards me and you guys could hear it. And, but anyways, let me just tell you. So Chloe destroyed my glasses. Let me finish that up. Being borderline. I had to wait 2 years plus to get new ones. 2 years. See? 2 years. Got these one because my old glasses, no one knew where they were. Were they in the hospital? No, we checked the hospital. Were they in under the bed? No, we checked everywhere. Chloe claims, they just got up and walked away. Advocates are thinking now that Chloe destroyed them and couldn't say that she broke them. So they disappeared. This is the life of borderline that lies, cheats, and steals. Think of it. Borderline turns around people and says, say I'm borderline, which I'm not. Because I know my wife Zoe would not like me to compare. And I go out and Zoe says, oh, go to the store for me, honey. Go to the store and get me things. So I come back and I say, oh, they didn't give me a receipt. The reason for it is because Chloe went ahead and basically bought what she wanted, and she doesn't want me going through with the circle saying, oh, look, you bought this, and this, $30 worth. Oh, well, I got 8 too. She can't manage her food stamps. She can't manage her cash. She can't manage anything. And yet, the state says they have to investigate to see if she needs a group home or assisted living. She needs more than assisted living. She doesn't want to do jack shit. She wants to make you know. Wife. I already had 2 cups of coffee. It's strained to 2. See? See? Anyway, so borderlines basically do what they wish. So, as you saw in the live chat, I'm not making dinner. See? No dinner tonight, Zoe. What's that tell you? No dinner. No. So, not only that I don't get dinner, but, like I said, my glasses. Yeah, see? Oh. Didn't know I still had some. Me and my stepdad Roy used to do that. We'd get up in the morning, like I had a motorhome, right? I lived in for a while, and sometimes I worked all the way through the nights till the owners of the building. Remember I told you I was a roofer. And I'd have my motorhome, and anyways, I'd have it, and I'd get out, and I'd work, and I'd be like, "Hey, lady, there's no noise up to what?" 10, right? She says, "Oh, most people go to bed at 9. Well, can I stay till at least 8? I want to get this job done. 8 to 8. The guy said, "You really want to get our place done. I want to make sure you guys are happy with it, but I want to make sure it's done right." And with that, he wants to basically do 4 hours a day and go home. I want to do 12 hours a day and get it done. So they're like, okay. So this guy, of course, I said, I'll have power turned off after 8, So I went from 8 to 8, right? Well, I got the thing done. This is a big house, it's like tear off and re-roof and, everything and a few other side jobs, right? And Dad, he's sitting there and he's like, oh, it's a big job, right? Dad's like, gets a little chunk done. He's like, oh, I got to go to the doctor's office. I got it. So when he comes back, I'm already got almost all of it done, And so I'd work till like 8 to 8. Anyways, I'd go back to my place, which nearby, Dad's house. And I had my motorhome. In the mornings, he'd get up and he'd knock on the door and he'd be like, a little 4-cup coffee pot being like, ooh. Well, we used to sit there and go, well, with me, I had the 12 cups. So I was like, you know what? I'm taking some to work. So I'd make double up batch, and but at the time, it was, but yeah, I mean, I had a motorhome. So every morning he'd walk in there, sit down, be like, I'd be like, dude, do you have anything better to do? Telling you, it was interesting. No, my back failed because I fell off a roof. Why do you think I was crippled the other day, basically complaining when I cleaned the refrigerator out? That was my first goal. I cleaned the fridge out because there was rotting food. The summer was bad. I remember a few times where these ladies would bring me lunch, right? These ladies, right? So I'd be sitting around, right? And I'd be working and working and working. And, Dad'd be like, oh, I got Roy. I got to go. Got to do this. Got to do that. Got to do this, right? He's going to do this and do that and do this, right? Well, one day, I was minding my own business, and this old lady comes out and says, yoo-hoo. And it's hot, cold as hell. Wintertime is a bitch. I'm sitting up there working away, Old man, he's on another job doing torch down. He doesn't want to do something like this. So I'd stop periodically, and the lady would finally ask me, what are you doing over there by the chimney? I said, oh, that you got gas heat, so it's blowing gas heat up so I can get some heat. She said, it must be terrible up there. Oh, I'll manage, ma'am. I was bundled up, She's like, here, so other jobs, same thing. She was like, bring me a drink or whatever. Dad, a few times in summertime or fall or whatever, would complain that, the little ladies like, this girl here is working harder than you. What are you doing? You're leaving to, well, I got a blind, retarded daughter, so I got to take care of her and do things. And his answer is, oh, I got to go take her to the pooper, so I'm working away, right? The lady would come out. She's like, oh, I was just gonna make a rib sandwich. Would you like one? And I can't turn down free food. So I'm like, oh, a rib sandwich? Never had a rib sandwich. Comes back with pulled pork sandwich. And Dad's like, aren't you eating a little early? Well, so past my lunch, and I gave them one. Your daughter worked so hard. Dad's sitting there going, you're making me look bad, kid. Then when I want to go to lunch somewhere, he's got to take that Burger King or McDonald's. So you know what I used to do? I used to work my butt off, right? And when my stepbrother would come into the picture, he would be like, we both had, time, disabled and stuff now, can't drive, but we would sit around, right? We'd be flipping coins and stuff. And I'd be like, you know where I'd like to go? He'd be like, I'd be like, I'm tired of burger joints. And he's like, well, what do you want, Subway? I said, let's do Subway today and tonight, and then tomorrow we'll do something else. My brother would be like, okay, what about tomorrow? I said, well, why don't we do Arby's? He's like, oh, yeah, that'd be great. I love Arby's. And maybe the next day, Taco Bell, right? So me and my brother, Michael, would go and do those, right? Dad, he had to have Burger King, Dairy Queen, and McDonald's, and Jack and the Crack, and Wendy's. Sorry, Dad, but I'm not going to go to those burger places. If I'm going, I'm not catering to a blind, retarded person. If you don't give her burgers, she punches you. I remember one time we're driving down in a pickup truck, right? Police officers behind us. And he's like, and Dad's sitting there, and Dad's like, well, maybe we should let Rita choose the dinner, right? Lunch or whatever, right? McDonald's or whatever, right? And I'm like, I don't want McDonald's, Well, I'm in the middle because his daughter is overweight and fat, literally like 300 pounds. If you basically got punched by her, you'd be out for a count. So he's sitting there, right? And he's driving this truck, this older pickup truck, right? And it's hot as hell. Slides out, the slide, meaning the windows in the back, that little sliding window. They have sliding window. It slides all the way across the cab. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, it's hot as hell. Well, a policeman's behind us. He's not even paying attention. And I said, can't we eat something different? Well, it either has to be Dairy Queen, Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's, or, not Arby's, right? And I said, can't we have Arby's or something? They got that 5 for $5 deal. I mean, literally, I could load up on those for $5 and walk out on my thing. She started hitting me. Literally, she's blind retarded. Man, I climb out of the back into the bed of the pickup truck, and the police go, woo, 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 woo. And I'm going with my cowboy hat, like, top of the day to you, Guy gets out and asks me what it said. I saw her punch you. I said, she's blind and retarded. Dad's going to use that card to keep her from going to jail. He asked, what? And he's like this. And she's just sitting there like this, like backing her pants. She's like, I don't know what she is, autistic and blind or what. She's just rocking back and forth like this. And Dad said, what's her problem? Blind and retarded? Literally retarded? He's like, yeah. So why'd she hit this person? Because it's against the law. Well, we were debating on dinner. And he's sitting there and he's putting in a report. Kid's neglected, has to eat McDonald's every day. And she's like a whale. And he's going on and on and on. And I'm like, dude, I didn't hop out of the back. I didn't mean I realized to hop out of there with an officer behind you. And he's like, don't worry about it. Your safety comes first. You did the right thing. Sir, are you going to do something about that kid? So then Dad drives me home, leaves me there for like 3 weeks. Doesn't say anything. My brother and I, he comes by and, two of my adopted uncles from Dad's, says, oh, we need you. You're one of the best helpers out there. Let's get to work. So they're taking me into dinners and everything. I drove too, but Dad took away the keys. He was pissed because I hopped out the back with a police officer, right? And he's getting in trouble because his daughter's blind, retarded, and is a whale. So what happened? So one day, right? One day I'm sitting there, and Michael, my brother, and I still contact my brother, literally turned around. One of the uncles died recently. So, anyways, I was sitting here minding my own business. And so what happens is I worked and then I had an accident. Well, anyways, when I had the accident, I even worked when I came back, and then I had an accident, and then I went on disability. But anyways, the story goes that Dad, right, decided to retire. He screwed over my wife in Australia, screwed over a lot of things, right? And then he leaves, right? But he can build his house. Well, he screws over me. He screws over my mom. He screws over my sister, and he screws over everyone. My brother Michael turned around and said he was waiting to screw over everyone to make his life easier for retirement, right? So what did I do? Nothing, right? I said, oh, well, what are we going to do? My brother said, don't worry about it. I said, okay. My brother said he'll get rude awakening. So what happened? Funny story. So he turns around, right? He has property over on a different island than here. So he's retired. His house is worth like $2 million because they forced him to put sewers in. They gave him free sewers, but he's got to pay more taxes. But his house worth is like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bedroom, 7 bedroom, 7 bedroom, 4 bath house. So 7 bedroom, 4 bath house is worth $2 million. So he's living off that. It's paid for. Then he goes to Benjamin and his wife. He married this woman, so he's got a better retirement. So the wife goes to Europe all the time, and he sits around and he lives on this island. Well, she manages the big house. He manages his little house. No one knows what happened to the daughter. I think she's in a group home or nursing home. They forced her because she saw how big she is and how violent she can get. So anyways, the brother tells me, funny story. Well, it seems dear old Dad got his just reward. Well, one day I was sitting there, right? And people, see, the thing is my two uncles, right? They thought my two uncle Rick and my uncle Bear, thought that, and my mother Mike Mob, thought that everyone was rude to, Dad was being selfish and con artists. Dad basically cut out my brother Michael, who did the accounting for his business. Dad was basically saying, well, nope, you're not getting this because, you spent all your inheritance on whores, right? Yeah. So it threw out my brother. My brother got mad and married a Mexican. Fell in love with a Mexican woman. Dad couldn't, stepdad couldn't take it. Mexican women are not real women. They're, so I told my brother, well, you got your revenge on Dad. He said, no. He says, remember that day you, Bear, and Rick were working together, making some extra cash, and you were working away? And I said, yeah, and he said, let's just say dear old Dad got the biggest, rudest awakening in the world. I said, pray tell me. He said, when you went in with you and Dad, and you guys were under, this, and there's 3 different subsects of the roofing company because each of the brothers does a certain county and everything, And now my stepdad went to many counties, so he had to get licenses. So he's in the Snohomish County licensing office, right? Then he says, not Dad. And they're at, Uncle Bear and Uncle Rick and me and brother. They asked how Dad was doing, Dad, and I said, oh, okay, being signed at the press, And they said, oh, you're not working with your dad right now? No, he's punishing me because of the sheriff. Yeah, I heard about the sheriff. Think sheriff stops you, protecting you, and he's pissed at you. I said, he's basically an asshole. I said, who, Dad? Yeah. And then my uncle said, I can't believe he's a shyster. No one sees it. And the guy says, oh, I knew it, but I basically kept him in line when he did my roof all these years ago. Well, I said, really? Yeah, and he goes into details and stuff, and I said, oh, really? And he said he can't stir many people. And my brother laughed and said, yeah, you'd be surprised. He put in a second sewer line without you guys knowing. He says, oh, really? What for? My brother said, oh, well, one is he put in the sewer line in the backyard for his 2. He's got a travel trailer and a 5th wheel in the back. And Uncle Rick said, yeah, I'm my 5th wheel. Oh, we know about you, Rick. We'll go in and charge him $1,000 fine for not getting a permit for it. And then I'm going, and and all 3 of them looked at me. And my brother said, it's time. And Rick says, you want to know how much of a shyster my brother is? And the guy says, oh, I know. He basically takes all the excess bundles, sticks them in a shed. Oh, that reminds me, did he get the permit for the garage out back that he built without permission? He's with the county, assessors and properties and everything. So he goes out and checks for assessments, if buildings are erected without permits. Oh, really? Do tell. So Dad's at work one day. I'm at home. Sorry, my brother said he got a notice. So the wife, his wife's name is Jenny, apparently, turned around and let him into the property. Goes in, building, shed, right? Built. A nice, 4-car garage shop in back, built. Without a permit. Fine, $25,000. Dad's like, okay, whatever, right? Then, the kicker of them all, right? Sewage line was $1,000 each. Goes into a room, right? Looks like a carport, right? But then what happened was, right? The guy built it like a garage, right? First it was a carport so they could hide it, but they were building it at night. It's like a little frame here and a little frame, right? Turns out the old man basically, we knew what he was doing. Put in a pool for his daughter who was overweight. Ding, ding, ding. The fine's over $100,000. You didn't get the permits. You didn't put in the permits. You didn't put in the special permits. Goes to the thing. His house is paid for, right? Goes to the insurance company of the house, right? It's insured. Found out Dad wanted insurance for a swimming pool, just to make sure. Wow. Not an above ground pool. He put in an in-ground pool with a jacuzzi. So, I came out and told him I was going to be who I am. He told me to fuck off. Plain and simple. That was it. In the story, the bear basically was homeless. Turn up your tunes and jam out while you claim to use any incense. Yes, I do use incense and candles when I have them, but Chloe uses them for her own damn use, even if I buy them. Uncle Barry, is your dad? No, my dad is a con artist, basically. He's one of those that he doesn't, when he sleeps, he's thinking about work. When he's up, he's thinking about work. When he's sitting there, sitting on the shitter, he's thinking about work. Work was the only thing that was ingrained into him. Now, my stepfather was a roofer. He adopted me. His whole family did. But you know what? I was more of a kid to the step family than him, because he threw me away when they found out I was being who I am. I don't know. I think we had apple cinnamon or something what we have. Anyways, is there anything more? Nope. I'll get some more in a bit. So basically, the point is borderline people. What I'm trying to say is borderline people will cheat and steal. And borderlines will do things that they're not supposed to. Rumor has it my stepdad, Roy, has borderline. That's what my brother Michael says, because apparently he said, he emailed me recently, he found me again. He said, hey, sis. I said, hey. He said, yeah, I'm like, yes, I have my cooter. So, being funny that he is, he says, well, I think Dad's, when we talked, he said, I think Dad's, stepdad we're all adopted because the guy couldn't have kids because his wang was basically stripped. Before you ask how was his wang stripped, I'll tell you. His wang was stripped due to the fact that he was stripped by Agent Orange. So he had to adopt. So he adopted my brother, and then my other brother, and then my sister. My adopted sister's fat, and then me. Fortunately, my mom was my real mom. So my mom basically said, and he was a shyster even at dinner time. My mom used to make 3 boxes of hamburger helper every night when she was working, because he'd come upstairs from his part of that. See, what he did was, first, before he made his house nice, right? What he did is he told people that he would beat them if they opened their mouth about separating the house. So the upper house, 1 apartment. Then he divided the basement rec room area into an apartment built into it. Then he built the other 3 rooms into an apartment. And so he made an apartment, 3-bedroom apartment in one part of the house. And then later, after everyone moved out, it was just him and his wife. He decided to put in a garage and then a swimming pool illegally. So, but he literally told people, don't tell people that there's multiple people living here. It's illegal. So at that address, people didn't realize there were 3 families living there, basically. And eventually, when my family all moved out of his house, he moved in 3 of his own family members to keep it protected. But it didn't, eventually it fell through. But, they had like my sister's last name, me, and my mom's last name, and then my father's stepdad's last name. So he had like 3 different families living there. A stripped wang is basically a penis, all right? What I'm trying to say is penis didn't work due to the fact he had Agent Orange from Vietnam. So he had to adopt. And then, so I learned roofing from my stepfather and had moral values. But you know what his moral values was? Anyone who's lesbian's going to hell. I remember one day I ran into this lady, right? He claims he was a religious guy, right? So one day I'm sitting there, right? And this lady's looking at me, right? She's like, I can't wait to go to Europe. I said, you live in a really nice houseboat, ma'am. What can I do for you? And Dad's like, oh, doing this and do that. So, she asked me to do certain things. She says, hey, we got to do this. We got to do that. Why don't you help me get this thing? So Dad was under the water, right? He had the goggles and the snorkel, and he had to go and scrape up a lot of the boats in the harbor because he made money scraping the barnacles, right? So me and her, we were doing some like minor repairs. I helped her out. She turns around, she looks at me, and she says, what do you think of people that are lesbian? I said, I think they're cool, man. She says, really? And I said, what do you think of people transgender? She says, they're just humans. Well, I said, Pops doesn't want anyone to know, but I was born both. So we started becoming friends, me and Michelle. Michelle's my friend still. Michelle was in love with Jennifer. Jennifer and Michelle traveled all over Europe. Dad, of course, knew that, but Dad didn't think Jennifer was interested in women. Dad doesn't realize, but Michael and me and Jace know that. Jace, I and Michael, Jace's mom is who my dad married. My dad married my brother's adopted mom's like sister or something, so it's like aunt, but because they're all close community and they're all adopted except for Jace. Jace said, yeah, mom like has more interest in women than married to Dad, but Dad doesn't realize it. So Dad gets a little nookie on the side from time to time. Down in Europe, he doesn't know what she does. Well, I ran into I call her stepmom, kind of, the other day, and she said, your dad doesn't know. I'm not talking to him. She said, that's what I love about you and I. You can be yourself. I can be myself. And your dad doesn't know because your dad's Peckerwood. And she says, when will he die? He'll outlive us all. I mean, literally, she doesn't want him to die. She's just like, thing is, he's a bigot, and he's always quoting Bible things like trannies are going to hell, bisexuals are going to hell, but he sleeps with someone who's bisexual. And he doesn't know it. Yet, at the same time, he does all this cheating and stealing. And think of it. A borderline can be a bigot. Chloe's a bigot. Chloe wants the freaking red wave so everyone can freaking bow down and kiss Donald Trump's ass, in her opinion, because we need to be punished. Plain and simple, you see. The thing is I don't believe you're going to hell. Plain and simple. But, the thing is, I try to keep it clean, too, so I'm not swearing, because, people say to me, oh, well, we don't want your channel because you swear like Sailor. And then some people say, oh, well, you have words, but you should use it cleaner. So what am I supposed to say? Am I supposed to say penis or wang? I figure a wang would be better suited for the thing, unless they think his name, Dad's got a stripped wang, which means wang was stripped. And Wang's a stripper because he's a stripped Wang. I mean, literally. I mean, the only way I could do it cleanly is stripped Wang. Oh, exactly. As long as he's got his retirement of that $2 million and everything's paid off, that's all he cares about. I mean, literally. I mean, she brings in a damn good retirement. The problem is Mr. Stripped Wang basically, had to adopt, but he was corrupt. Think about it. He puts in a hot tub jacuzzi pool in his backyard, in ground. Literally. I remember when the fire department had a thing back in the day when they had to go and inspect you for a wood stove, right? What did he do? Put one wood stove upstairs, one downstairs, one here, and one there. So there was like 4 wood stoves, and he piped it in, so everything was right. So kind of like 4 different little stove pipes, right? And the fire department never knew he was using that much wood in a place. I mean, literally, it's like, oh, yeah, I got a wood stove in this corner and that corner, and I'm making sure my house stays warm. So, the point is, borderline people are selfish. I mean, literally, look at it from my point of view. How would you take Chloe coming on YouTube and being like, I'm not making dinner? See, if she's not going to make dinner. That means she doesn't get to eat herself. And 2 is, she doesn't want to do anything anyways. Look at it. She threw a temper tantrum, so she doesn't have to do anything. Why do you think I emailed the advocates? I emailed the advocates this morning on my tablet saying, hey, how goes it? Any words on the glasses? Any words in the mental health help? That's my way of saying code word for we got a small problem. And that is, Chloe snapped. The thing is Chloe needs to be, personally, I think this is what I think, okay? I think of 2 actions. Okay? My own opinion. Now, as you know, I'm not saying, tearing down Chloe or anything. I'm saying this is borderline Stu. I think a borderline Chloe who makes promises and lies, cheats, and steals should either be, no offense to my love Zoe, but jailed and then put into a group home, or jailed, put into a mental hospital, and then if the mental hospital thinks that she might need a group home. Plain and simple. Everybody chung tonight. Do 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 do. I'll have to Google the songs, but this one popped into my head. But where was I? So yeah, that's what I think. Jail time, mental hospital. I mean, literally, someone can't keep stealing. That's the thing. I mean, there's got to be a breaking point. Literally, it's either literally, you see what she did and said, I'm not making dinner tonight. Really? I mean, it's right there above us in the channel, see? Way above here. I'm not making dinner tonight. Marcus posts, and thank you. I learned a lot from you. I have to be careful. Viola Spice, I'm not cooking tonight. See, Viola Spice, Viola Spice, I'm not making dinner tonight. That tells you right there what she wants to do. She wants to punish me. I'm punishing you for trying to get me jailed. Am I trying to get her jailed? No. But let's break down what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to make a statement. Someone who's borderline will basically walk all over you, beat you, financially rob you, mentally drain you, and then sit there and be like, oh, it's not me, it's you. It's all in you. If you don't like it, kill yourself type thing. I'm not killing myself. I mean, you know how many people try to help people that are borderlines that literally do commit suicide? It's a big number because the borderlines basically don't care, or they want these people to die. Oh, yeah, my mom pissed me off, so hopefully I can trigger her to, and then mom goes, next you know, the courts are saying, well, your mom's dead, but, over a suicide, hypothetically. And because I don't condone suicides, I've lost 3 people in my life. And then from suicide. And then what happens? They turn around and find out because of suicide, they don't get an inheritance. No money, no life insurance, nothing. Life insurance is null and void because he committed suicide. Yeah. I can, but I'd have to do all the dishes. I mean, if you ask technically, I mean, look at this. This is just half the dishes right there. I can get that. Then there's more there. Then there's more here. I mean, literally, Chloe fucking cooks and cooks and cooks, and then says, "Oh, I can't do the dishes till tomorrow." I mean, literally, why do you think Tony calls him a freaking wanker or wanky? And then Chloe's like, "Oh, I don't do that." Well, from what Tony knows and I know and everyone knows, yeah, you do. You just want to make it look like I'm the mental ill one. She always tries to say that, I get a kick out of it. The bear is on a roll today. This bear bids. Yes, it will get done, but I still got to get things done here. I mean, literally. I mean, look. Problem is, I can't be on YouTube. Here's the truth, everyone, okay? I'm not allowed to be on YouTube. I'm not allowed to go out of my house. I'm not allowed to do anything. I'm supposed to sit here and be like, and Chloe's like, "Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't do that. I'm too disabled." And yet, she'll cook. She'll use up all my pots, all my dishes. Overcooked on the stove, doesn't know how to cook. And then destroys the dishwasher because she overuses it. And then dishwasher breaks. I can't do anything. I'm too disabled. And yet, if I do them, that's what she wants. Then as soon as I get them all done, she'll do the same damn mess again. And a mess again. And a mess again. It doesn't stop. When I was living by my freaking self before she lied to me, dishes were done every morning. Oh, I'm going to have eggs this morning. Done. Now, I do them. She'll just take and be like, "Oh, I'm going to make eggs. Oh, I'm going to make this." And then next thing you know, by the time I get done to sit down, she's already got all 4 burners being used to cook her meal. And then she'll just stack them up there and be like, "Oh, I got to do it tomorrow." You see, this is what a borderline does. They don't give 2 craps about you. If you do everything for them, what are they going to bitch about? "Oh, I didn't get my hard drive because you didn't do the fucking work." Look what happened. Brand new laptop. Brand spanking new. Gaming laptop. All she had to do is get this place clean. She was only, 5% from completing it, and then she said, "Fuck it." Made me wait 6 weeks before I can open up my laptop. Point is this is what happens. I had this place clean. I did all the cleaning. We have this place clean. 2 days later, she destroys it. Because management and inspections are done. Now she's like, "Fuck the internet here, fuck the internet here." I'm living by bug bites. I get bug bites in my arm. What you do? "Oh, well, not my problem." Yeah, it is. You're a lazy son of a bitch wants to wank all day and be on the computer. That's all they do. And goes back to this story. Let me have my dip because I need to calm down. Is the big story of the day about borderlines. Okay? Big story there. It's not about me. It's not about Chloe. Borderlines will tell their therapist what they want to hear so they can get what they want out of the therapist. Think about it. A borderline will turn around and sit there. Let me tell you the story about Chloe. She had a great therapist. Therapist thought she was bipolar, but the meds weren't working. Besides, Chloe said the meds were making her problematic, so she threw them away, dumped half her meds in Pittsburgh station, another quarter of her meds in Chicago station, and along the way, as she walked into different train stations from Chicago to Ephrata, dumped them here, dumped them there, all her pills, all stuff stacked up. Then them in the toilet. She just got rid of them through, say, the toilets, I believed, in the other train station. So she came out, she was not medicated, right? She did her chores for about 3 to 4 months and then snapped, literally. Then went down toilet where she couldn't do anything. Then wanted disability. Well, I made a promise to get her on disability, but it wasn't going to be easy because she wasn't going to give her records to a lawyer. So I had to work my magic for 4 years plus. Meanwhile, I had to support her. Any food stamps she got, she spent on her own self, chips and salsa. Any cash assistance she got, she bought for herself. Finally, one day, the state of Washington asked the manager if she cut a check for her part of it. She said no. They cut her off. They contacted me. I had to march up 3 miles to the freaking welfare office one way. I asked the social worker, funny story, you got me all the way up here. I said, the way I see it is you owe me for lunch. Now, her social worker was great. He's behind schedule on lunch. So it's like, where were you going? Well, I passed, sir, the Dairy Queen along the way. So he did. I said, I'll meet you there. So I turned around and he was working away, and then finally, because I like to walk. So I walked about 1.5 miles to the Dairy Queen, met him. He took me to lunch. He said, what gives? So I told him, Chloe did this, Chloe did that, yada, yada. Well, denied Social Security or SSI because, or cash assistance because she's not getting treatment, right? Because she's using the mental hospitals to go in to get her cash assistance because she doesn't trust the mental hospitals where she's at, right? So how does it go? It goes like this, people. She goes in when she gets out here. Goes to Grant Integrated Services. Grant wanted to help her, but they're not obligated to give her a letter for a cooter. They're not obligated to give her a letter for vagina or breasts or face. What does she do? She starts threatening them. They won't do anything. So she keeps going to the emergency room by ambulance. Now, mental breakdowns. Finally, they won't do anything. Come back to Grant will help. She finally said, F you. So then one day I'm sitting there. I get a knock on the door from county's mental assessment. That's what it involves. I said, what do you guys want? Well, we're here to check on you, is Chloe here? No? Well, where is Chloe? Check the local mental hospital. Very funny. No, I'm serious. They looked at me and they said, what do you mean? They got on a train and went to Seattle. They were furious. Chloe used the card. In between, every time the whole Grant thing, she had confluence mental health. Lady said she was severely borderline to the point where she wasn't bipolar. She was borderline. Tried to tell her mom this. Mom said, no, she's autistic. She's autistic and retarded. Mom and her went round and round. Mom spoke to Chloe and says that psychiatrist is a dipshit. You need to get rid of her. Chloe listened for once. Right? For mom's advice. So then she ended up going to a place called Columbia Valley Community Health Center. I think it's Columbia Valley. The Wenatchee Community Health Center, I think. I think it's called out. I want to make sure my story here. Columbia Valley Community Health Center. So, Columbia Valley Community Health Center. She went to the mental health place, right? They transferred her to Grant. She got so pissed off that she transferred herself. She transferred herself to Catholic Charities. Well, first Catholic Charities, so she lied to Catholic Charities and lied. Finally, I got a hold of Catholic Charities myself, and the director was no other than my husband's therapist, former therapist, psychiatrist, Chris. So she said, all right, explain to me, I said, look, this is my roommate. Chris says, oh, okay. I said, how have you been, by the way? She said, oh, okay. Do I know you? I said, I was Aaron's wife when we talked. She says, Aaron? You mean Quincy Aaron? I said, Quincy Aaron. And you still have the doggy. I have the doggy. Well, where's Aaron? He passed away. So, we became closer friends. I said, look, eventually Chloe kept skipping out and they weren't giving her letters. She's basically angry because my psychiatrist works with Catholic Charities as a side job, side hustle, making extra money. So she could have given the letter, but she didn't think Chloe was mentally sound. And if Chloe's wanking and having all this problem, Chloe's got something more than being transgendered. So again, Chloe fired Catholic Charities. And Grant wanted her and all this stuff, and they kept fighting. And finally, Chloe just fucking packed up one day. I mean, freaking packed up one day and left. Literally. So what happened? Chloe went on her merry way. Ended up here. Then, since 2018, she didn't trust the damn thingy. So she finally, after 2018 to 2000. Oh, and by the way, let me tell you how bad it was with surgery. All right, lower surgery. You guys say, oh, it must be painful. What's painful is waking up in the morning, finding out Chloe had a guy come out from Kentucky to live with us. He brought like $7,000. Zoe's like, he stripped the person of the money. The guy apparently spent all his money, spent all my money, kicked him out, and sent him off to Kentucky again. So she basically turns around and has this guy come out to Oregon by bus, cheats and steals and takes all his money, spends it all on herself and groceries and everything. And then he goes and calls his family saying I was bamboozled, not by me, because he came to the hospital and told me his plan. I said, dude, be careful. I said, you know what? I said, you're my witness to her dragging you all over to go shopping, but she didn't go to post office for my bills. She didn't go to Office Depot or GameStop. I needed three things done at Oregon. Who had to do it? Cousin Dinky. I said, give me my card. Oh, good. I said, give me my fucking card. I said, here, you two go get the bills taken care of. Okay, no problem. They found out there was nothing on the money. And I said, I'll take care of what the manager. It's not your responsibility. They were pissed. No money on my card. Chloe, of course, went and was like, shopping. That's when my cousin Dinky was pissed. My cousin Dinky and Corey were furious. They were going to go. And Chloe, of course. Free hotel. She's like, here, you go stay with Rita for a while. Talking to the guy that I was friends with from Kentucky. I'm going to go back to the hotel. I need to wank off. So she literally blurts in right in front of the doctor who's coming in, who does lower surgery. And the doctors looked at me and said, mental illness? I said, yeah. Do you get abused? I said, yeah. I said, there's no way to touch someone. He says, I can understand that, you know. And she's literally walking out. I'm going to go back and go wank off, jerk off, fix myself. Literally, the doctors and the assistants are like, we wouldn't give her a surgery. Literally. And then finally she turns around and tells the guy in Kentucky, I don't want her here. Literally, I had to send several people I know in Oregon to go down and find the guy at the airport. And he came out. They said, what's going on? Rita's hearing one side of the story, not the other. So he contacts me at home and says, I lost $7,000. When I got to the hotel, there was all these garbage bags, right? Food bags and everything. It was like KFC, steakhouses, all these places, wings, everything, right? He claims they're Chloe's. Chloe claims they're his. He claims Chloe stole his games and his Xbox and everything. I didn't see anything at the hotel except a tablet, which I did send him back. But everything else, I think it was a tablet. Anything else? Oh, the maid must have took it. No, man. Let's see. I've checked every inch of that hotel before leaving. I mean, literally. $7,000. Now, I tried to get it taken care of, but Chloe, of course, screwed over him. And then tried to use me as a tool to say I wanted him gone. I didn't want anyone gone. I didn't want anyone living with me. I didn't agree to it, but Chloe conned him to come out. And then she says, I got to go to the bus station today. I'm like, why? Oh, well, he's coming in. Is he on vacation or something? Oh, no, he's going to live with us. And all of a sudden, she basically takes all this stuff and throws him away. Man, literally, my family's pissed about that. Good kid, too. It's a great kid, I mean, I remember he's like, can I get lunch too out of you, Rita? And I said, okay. Chloe said, no, you can buy your own money. You have your own money for sandwich, right? So he leaves and comes back. My cousin and him are sharing a sandwich. They became good friends. My cousin's like, you could have bought him one. I did. But Chloe said it differently. That's when they started disliking Chloe. Well, I have to vent. I mean, think of it. My therapist, in my opinion, semi-useless. I mean, literally. Chloe doesn't want me to be on YouTube. I can't vent. I can't do this. I can't say that. What am I supposed to do? Sit back? My sister left a little early last night. She had to go to bed, but she sent me some stuff that she wants for Christmas. Since all her Christmas stuff was stolen, I thought I'd get her a few extra items this year for Christmas. She asked what I wanted for extras. I said nothing. She says, "Really?" I said, "No." I said, "Just seeing you being robbed hurts me the most. Deep. Isolating. I'm not isolating myself. I'm not allowed to leave. That's the truth is I'm not allowed to leave. I mean, literally. And two is, what friends do I have? You want to ask, truly? What friends do I have, huh? Let's see. Chloe basically did something or other a while ago, about 2.5 years ago. Spam, that's what we called her, left. She basically supposedly was sexually assaulted by Meth Head. I was friends with Meth Head. Meth Head doesn't want anything to do with me. Now Meth Head's gone. I was friends with a lady that was friends with Meth Head. That friend's no longer my friend, all because of Chloe. My only family I have is my cousin Dinky, and, I write her. No. I'm talking about, so you say socializing as in I need to socialize, right? I don't leave my house. I'm not allowed to leave my house. That's the thing. People don't realize I'm not allowed to leave this place. Plain and simple. She's literally like, I mean, look, the other day I told my sister Ketty she cooked 2 sets of sausage links, right? And I almost died. Let me just say this for all of you. Moderator's always going to be here. I will be back in a moment. I got to take care of a problem. More likely, my stress is in through the roof. So if I don't take care of this now, I might have a blowout. Now, I want to be clean about that. So give me 1 second, people. I'm semi-dressed. Okay, peeps, I'm back. So, mine is for borderline people, you got to know there's dangers. All right, red flags, as I call it. Borderline people will lie, they will cheat, and they will steal. I keep a log of everything. Okay. For example, I'm not isolated. I'm not allowed to leave. Tony, Dinky is my cousin-in-law. Dinky gets firsthand what goes on, but Dinky can't do anything. Dinky can't do anything. That's why she messages me only once in a while. See, Dinky wants me to be independent. How can he be independent when Dinky knows? Let me tell you a story. Someone who's bipolar, borderline, schizophrenia, antisocial, narcissistic, any of those mental illnesses, let's just say the cluster A, B, and C clusters from the DSM-5, let's just say hypothetically, you add that with transgenderism, you're untouchable. Chloe knows this. Chloe knows this. They can't touch her. I can't touch her. No one can touch her. Unless Chloe does something severely serious for a restraining order, there's nothing that can be done. Hey, what's up, huh? You need food, huh? Dude, I'm trying to see how much poo you got in there. Chloe needs to clean it. You see, borderline people, everyone, for borderlines, you know, people don't realize borderlines lie, cheat, and steal. I mean, think about it. The social worker, Conrad, and I had a chat about that. I mean, literally, she doesn't want to do anything for anything. That's the thing. She thinks everything should be handed to her because she's disabled. There you go. Oh, what's wrong, little guy, huh? I love him. You know that? See that? You just tossed all your food out, Ebo. Ebony Bunny. You just threw your food away. You tossed it all on poo. How could you do this? What, you're becoming an attention hound, huh? Okay. Yeah, I see. I see. Yeah. So, Zoe's right. YouTube is a way to vent. I do more venting than anything, but I also... Damn, pellet. What? Deep down, I mean, I told you guys the story about the leaving me in a Walmart unless I bought her a power cord. Didn't pay that back either. She thinks because she goes to the store, she's entitled. No. My therapist thinks that I should do all the work and let Chloe be disabled. That's what my therapist thinks. Why do you think I tried to have words with my advocate who set me up with the therapist? Why? Because my therapist thinks she's doing a favor. Yet, at the same time, as Zoe said the other day, not going to put words in her mouth, said that it's weird to have a therapist say I'm abnormal. I get more therapy from my gay therapist in Wenatchee on video twice a month at my expense than I get with this lady who doesn't do jack diddly poop and just collects money from the taxpayers. And I pay like $10 a month for services or $10 a session, and I get what? Literally. I've asked for a year and a half, how do we handle this? She can't come up with it. She says, how do you feel on a scale of 1 to 10? What's that got to do with how I'm feeling? Personally, I told her the other day I'd like to put my boot up her ass and kick her to the curb. Fire her. She says, oh, why would you do that? Because you're not helping. But I told her I get more help by explaining what borderline is to people on YouTube than dealing with someone like her that just collects a paycheck. How are you feeling today? Why do you think I told her contact me a month to 6 weeks from now for the next appointment? She ain't helping. A neurotypical lady? Yeah, pretty much. That's what my husband said. Fortunately, what is normal? What's the normal? What's normalcy? Normalcy is a lack of normalcy. That's what hubby used to say. No, I'm not. I was born with learning disabilities, fetal alcohol spectrum disorder, and yet, and autism supposedly, and yet I'm smarter than most people. I manage my money well. Chloe doesn't manage anything well. Therapist doesn't understand that. I keep telling her, do 1 appointment a month, charge me for that appointment, and be done with it. She's like, why don't you want to do weekly? Because I'll run out of sessions. And 2 is she ain't helping. And 3 is all she wants to say is, well, what would you do if Chloe wasn't around? Simple. I have advocates that can help me out if I need to. Thing is I'm not allowed to leave my house. Plain and simple. People that when I go and get the mail every 3 weeks, they say, oh, Rita, thought you died. No, I didn't give you that luxury yet. Well, let me ask you a question, Zoe, just out of love for you, because you know I love you dearly. What mental illness do you have, sweetheart? Because I've read the entire five DSMs. I know everything about mental illness because I have to walk on eggshells. So, tell me, what mental illness do you have, honey? I mean, since you're admitting it, you know Chris, who hasn't been around lately? Chris is schizophrenic. Well, you know, Chloe has depression too and severe anxiety. So do I. And you know what? I don't talk about my anxiety. Why do you think I have these chest pains? That anxiety. Just anxiety, not a heart attack. If I have a heart attack, you'll know. Anxiety. My psychiatrist that I love dearly, Maria. She's Haitian. She's from Haiti, by the way. Haiti. She said I had major depression in certain times. Yeah. I mean, look, I went to a mental hospital, right? Because I had a breakdown. My family thought there was something wrong with not eating, other problems I won't go into detail. So I'll admit that, I'll admit it to you, Zoe. You know what happened? Moderator Tara J, moderator Gabby, moderator Aya, my aunt, Dinky, and Corey, they all came to see me. Moderator Gabby, Gabby, Tara J, and Lexi, they all called me. I was in a mental hospital. Someone, I think it was Chloe's mom, got in touch with Chloe through different channels. Chloe called the hospital. But by then, she made sure the first restraining order was dissolved. Yeah. Manager that we lived in thought people that are mentally ill come first. Not me. Yeah. So what happened? Every time you turn around, some pops Chloe back on my lap. They don't want to take responsibility. Mom, she's going on cruises, so Chloe's not welcome at home. Why was Chloe not welcome at home? I'll tell you. Let me tell you the story, everyone. This is a borderline. Borderline lives on their own time, right? They don't care about anything but their own time. So Chloe gets up one morning and I say, Chloe, you better get on the bus. Get on the ferry, get to the bus, to get to the other bus, 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 get to the light rail to get to the airport. What does she do? She waits till 4 o'clock. Gets on the bus 4:30. By that point, me and Dad, my father-in-law, are on a video call with Chloe's mom. Well, I tell Chloe's mom outright, I don't think Chloe's going to be in Ohio tomorrow. Oh, yeah, she will. No, she won't. Dad says, I don't think so either. Colleen says, well, would you like to enlighten me, Rita? Because we bonded, okay? She understands. I said, your daughter got on the ferry at 4:15. She gets to Mount Vernon, goes into the train station. She asks, this is at Christmas time, asks, where's the bus that goes to Everett? It already left. Last bus of the day. She calls taxi. Taxi doesn't want to take her. She says, I got $300. Take me to Everett. They won't do it. She goes to the Greyhound station. Says, I'll buy a ticket. I need to be in tomorrow to get the bus. Won't do it. Buses are full. Her mom offered her their grandmother's farmhouse because they both, mom and dad, her stepdad, and her step-grandparents who died, both lived side by side on two pieces of two farmlands, big farmlands, right? All Chloe had to do was take care of the animals and feed the horses. Chloe would have had free electricity, free water, free garbage, free sewer, free place to live, and a 2021 car. 2021, by the way, brand new. Chloe turned around, came home. Since then, Mom said, go get some help. I'm taking cruises. Chloe is getting help, but Chloe's mom thinks that Chloe's telling her what they want to hear. They're not telling us anything. Why do you think I contacted the advocate that works with therapists and said, Chloe signs a release at info. Can you literally talk to the therapist directly and let them know what's going on at home? She says, oh, gladly. Chloe signed the release. And now Chloe's thinking she doesn't want to go because the therapist, the advocate who was there for our inspection wants to tell them everything. And Chloe's afraid because, Chloe's trying to use it, manipulate to a point. Manipulate. That's another word that borderlines do. So think about it. Lies, cheats, steals. Advocate said, unless she hurts you physically, there's not a damn thing you can do about it. So, there you have it, Your mind, look, what you need to do as a minister of God is when the devil's around you, sometimes the devil comes to me. You know what I say? Satan, be gone. That's it. He leaves. Jesus is with me. I don't know who's watching us. That's the thing. Only, when you get done, I will do some other stuff. I got some work to do today anyway, so I'll probably be here until my work's done. So I've been meaning to get my work done, which means I got to prep some stuff and be online until my work's done. Stuff that I've been meaning, need to shower. Well, take your shower in a half hour. Like I said, I'll still be here because I have to work. work doesn't get done, I got some accounting I got to do. Yes, Scrooge, McDuck's got to do some work. Still got 6 spreadsheets I got to finish too. Yeah, well, like I said, you said you're going to leave in a half hour, so in a half hour, take your shower. What appointment do you got today? Your editor again? Your mind does tell you lies, but the thing is, you want to know what would help truly, Zoe, in your time. Let me give you some advice from me as a minister of God. This might be one of the best things I can do for you for Christmas, okay? Trust me, I know exactly what to do in this situation. I love you dearly, so this is where I can shine to help you out. To get rid of Satan, you need 2 things. 2. I'll see if I can find the other one. Otherwise, the one item will be perfect for Christmas for you. You want a current, easy to read English Bible. I'll talk to Dad. He gives suggestions on that. What you need is a Bible, and you need to read it daily. Read 2 or 3 chapters a day of the Bible. Usually I read Acts to Revelation because that's when the New Testament truly starts. You can read anything in the New Testament, you're fine. So what I can recommend to you is the Bible. That's what I would do. I would read the Bible like I do every day. That'll help you out the most. Mm-hmm. P.O. box, cool. Well, you know what? I like that idea because there's people that leave private messages to me and emails me. That's what they say. They say I must be so insane that I'm having people take Brent up in my own head, like Chloe. But that's not the truth. Truth is Chloe's got so many people taking up rent in her house head that she won't learn. Best course of action, and I'll tell you, one of my favorite Bibles, which, since you're talking about it, I should send you a Bible once you get a post office box, is this. I sent my sister one, I sent Poppy one. Let me show you. This Bible is awesome. Look at that. Chronological. This means it's in chronological order, so you're reading it as a story. It's also got study notes, see? So, for example, you can read Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are parallel. Then, when you get into Romans, when you get done with Romans, it goes Acts again, right? Like, for example, Romans is big, so you got Acts again in Romans. Then it gets done with Acts to a point. Like Acts finishes after Romans, it's in between. Then it goes into the letters of Philemon and so forth. I'm telling you, this Bible is awesome. Chronological order. And this would be perfect. Now, another good Bible that's good for reading, that's a good Bible to read. New Testament, Passion of the Christ. All right, the Passion Translation. Good Bible. I like the NLT myself. Another Bible? The Fire Bible. The Christian Standard Bible. Another thing that's really good to read every day is devotions. Look at this. My husband died. My aunt got me this. I think it's set on Monday. I hope it's set on Monday. Yep, right here, week 1. Well, let me read you this, Zoe. This might help you out, okay? The angel said to the shepherds, "Do not be afraid, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which will be all the people. For there is born to you this day in the city of David a Savior, who is Christ and Lord. And this will be the sign to you. You will find a babe wrapped in swaddling cloths, lying in a manger." Luke 2:10-12. Passage joyfully represents history's greatest announcement of hope. Whenever you are struggling in today, whenever concerns you for the future are weighing you on you, slow down long enough to hear this message of hope. The simple yet profound words, good tidings of great joy, can touch the heart, even for the most troubled soul. Jesus is a child born is a phrase that points to the incarnation, his humanity, but he is a son given. Our words that allude to his holy deity point to the purpose of his coming to bring salvation to the world. Yes, Jesus Christ is the one appointed to bear our sins on the cross as the sinless and perfect blood sacrifice. Only he could die in our place, take on himself the punishment for our sins, and he did so voluntarily. Therefore, rejoice, Zoe. Jesus is our hope. In fact, he is the hope of all the world. So take in the hope of Jesus into your world today. And encourage someone who is struggling. You'll be amazed how this hope truly changes others. Now, little advice for you about Satan. He doesn't like you when you open up devotions in the Bible. What I tell people is John 3:16, 5:24, and 6:47. Jesus so loved the world that God gave his only one begotten Son, that whoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. Jesus died for your sins. Satan can't hurt you anymore. Secret is, give everything to God. Take that Satan, throw him out of your head. and live day by day. Don't worry. Someone pushes you to get something done, like your your book. Slow down. Take a break. Relax for a moment. Take a deep breath. There's people out there that want you to fail. The secret to surviving and being strong is to know that Jesus is with you. Jesus is with you. When you let Jesus in your heart, let me look for a movie for you. I want you to watch this. There's a movie I want you to watch. There's 3. Let me see if I can find it Roku for you. Because if I can find it, you want to watch these tonight. Trust me. This thing is more important than anything. You can also buy the books, but movies would come in handy better. Since you have a smart TV, you can watch it on Roku, Tubi, Pluto, Plex, Amazon Prime for free. So 7 places for this for free. You'll want to watch this. This will explain right there. Then this one, Roku, Tubi, Pluto, Plex for free. Then the third one's on Tubi, Roku, Pluto, Plex for free. You watch these, that'll tell you who to believe in. Watch those, Zoe. Save those, put it in your search bar, find them. Those will help you out immensely. In the meantime, everyone, I better get this work done while I'm still here. Zoe said she'll be back around 6, so it's 3 now. So hopefully I'll come back for her. But point is, I want to get this work done too. So let's get moving, shall we? Let's do it. If I do 1 set today and 1 set tomorrow, it'll be done. Main thing is you must take it slow. It's funny. Mm-hmm. Showering at 3:45. We'll log in around 6 my time. All right, cool. I'll be around, Zoe. What I don't do now, I can take a break and wait till Zoe comes back. You know? Yep. You see, what you got to do in life, everyone, is when you live, you must take your time in life. Life isn't a marathon where you can rush out, get everything done. Take your time in sections. Yeah, excuse me 1 second. You see, life is about taking it slow, plain and simple. Slow can be. Life is about trying to do better for mankind and better for yourself. Yeah. I believe that nonviolence is the answer. You know what's funny? It's like 9:45 p.m. in England, and yet Tony the Tiger isn't here today. That kind of bothers me that he's not even commenting today. Would have figured, because I'm doing these as early as possible, that he would get his say in, but he hasn't said anything. That's what sad can be. Tony the Tiger hasn't even tuned in today. You know, I always like hearing Tony's, great guy. I like his offline comments too. Rest well, my queen. Actually, I'll go through the comments for you guys real quick. that'll help out. Tell you, Tony is awesome, Feel like I'm so devoted to accounting that I do so much of it, But then again, I have to balance the budget. Budget ain't gonna get done by itself, Mm-hmm. So when you live with someone who's borderline, the borderline person doesn't like you doing anything. You do the budget, you try making a deal, they don't carry out their deal. They will when it comes to cooking, but they want to do as less as possible and figure they want their return to be higher return in their investment of time. Me, you see, borderlines have a problem with antisocial and other things, other disabilities, which make it hard for making decisions. Like me, let me tell you what happened last night. All right, for discussion purposes. You see, I got up this morning. I didn't know I was going to pull out a Bible and read to Zoe what she wants me to read when she gets back, which is great because the Bible will help you if you're trying to fight off Satan, And so to me, I got out of bed this morning and I got out of bed and I knew my bladder was full. And instead of basically getting up and emptying it, I figured I had a few minutes to read. Figured Chloe was still sleeping. Figured she went to bed at like 5 in the morning to play her game, right? And so, because I went to bed early, I put in a movie. I don't even remember what we put in last night, And it was that one movie. I put in the movie A Christmas Carol, and I fell asleep. So I went to sleep, right? And as I was sleeping, I slept. I was trying to find some other movies, but Chloe's complaining, "Oh, you're too hard to find movies for." There's so many movies I like to watch, right? And it takes a hard time. I have to be in the mood for some religious movie, okay. So I was reading, and thinking, through the search, enjoying myself, and I fell asleep. I got up at 6 this morning. 6, which would have been at like 2 o'clock England time, right? And as I was up, the good Lord said, go back to bed. So I got up at 11? Got up at 11, give or take. Chloe starts in. Borderlines. Borderlines have a mind spectrum worse than Zoe. Okay, Zoe has depression and anxiety. Borderlines can be happy one moment, worshiping you one moment, hating you the next moment, angry to get even the next moment, and other things, paranoid, etc., etc., etc. That's why it's called borderline. They're borderline between bipolar, and they're borderline of one side of the spectrum to schizophrenia. So, So, what happens? You're sitting around, you're trying to do your work, by checking the news feed. Is there anything in the news feed worthy to post on YouTube this morning? You're going to have all these preppers emailing and prepping, going, oh, yeah, we're going to die of civil war. My news feed? Nothing. Well, there's a couple things. Donald Trump in much trouble because he's charging the Secret Service more money to use, like this. Trump's company charged Secret Service exorbitant hotel rates to protect his first family. That was leaked, you see. Another article came out today. Say news. Trump doesn't want to be president. He wants to be a dictator for life. See, this is the crap, Let's see. This is new. I mean, this is, the news, I'm curious what Chris Christie's got to say. Hmm. So basically, some of this news you just don't want to read, But I do got a video that might be very interesting for the future, you all, about the election. You see, I'm going to talk about the election for a minute, okay? Now, I told you guys we're getting closer and closer to the election, right? Chloe's worried, oh, my rights are going to be taken away. I can't be a woman, blah, blah, blah. Well, let me tell you what's really bothering me, okay? It's not about the election. You see, Chloe was right about a couple things. You see, they sit there and they spread lies, all right? Now, Zoe messaged me the other day about something interesting, right? She's like, oh, aren't you worried about this? Nope. You're not worried about it? Nope. Why aren't you worried about it? Because I don't care. You see, let me tell you how I see the election playing out. There's multiple endings to the election. One, you see, last night I was talking to my sister Teddy. Me and my sister, we talk a bit about politics. And we said to each other, are you worried? She said no. I said, my cousin Dinky, she said yes. Thinks we should enjoy the ride. Teddy said, you know what I think? And I said, I have my own theories. Would you like to hear them first before adding to your opinion? And my sister, who I love dearly, said, okay, sis, spill it. I said, just like I said to Dad the other day, Poppy, 4 outcomes. I think there's 4. I'm going to give them to you in a second, right? 4 outcomes. 1, it's a red wave. Nothing we can do. We get a dictator. Blah, 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 as these people are worried about, right? And all these Democrats, it's the end of democracy. Blah, 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 right? And I know Pee Wee's watching. She'd laugh her ass off. This is what I hear from the Democrats, okay? Remember, I'm playing devil's advocate here every day, and it gets tiring. And Sister Pee Wee knows it gets tiring, hearing the same garbage. Now, let's just say God's right. God's right. He turns around and gives a blue wave. Then you got these gun-toting Republicans turning around and saying, oh, there's civil war, there's civil war, there's civil war, right? But say there's a red wave. Democrats will take up arms, right? So any way to look at it, you got a problem. So that's number 2. We're like, first one was a red wave. Democrats will take up arms. There's a lot of armed Democrats anyways that believe in guns. But they also believe in helping fellow man and helping mankind and giving them what they need. Elderly are being shafted on their meds and phone bill and everything else, so give them a free phone. Blah, 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 right? Now, you could sit there and say, well, how's Chloe right? Well, let me tell you. I'm going to get to that. You see, Option 3, people don't believe in, right? Option 3, Higgins believes in it. Could be possible. I'm going to give Higgins credit's due, which, after what Higgins said the other day, made me thinking. God decides to do something different, he will. But right now, it's still strictly a blue wave, all right? But, hypothetically, in this discussion, what if it goes down the middle? Senate's held, as Teddy said, by Democrats. And the Republicans control the House. What happens then, huh? Nothing. You got Biden, quote unquote, who's president, who couldn't pass gun control, couldn't pass Roe versus Wade, can't pass anything unless they make deals across the aisle, right? But what if there's a blue wave and everyone gets pissed off, right? Hypothetically, right? And they vote blue because they want their rights, right? Trannies want their rights for the free sex changes and everything else. And gays want their rights, and lesbians and bis, and on and on and on, right? And yet, deep down, people, you sit there and you ask, if option 3 comes available, that means you don't have to worry anyways. You voted, you made your statement. Senate's controlled by the House, or the Democrats, and the Republicans control the House. Big deal. So Pelosi loses her hammer. Doesn't mean they can pass anything. The Senate could shoot it all down, saying you're being a fascist, racist, dictator body in the House. Now, where's Chloe coming on this, you say? Think about it. I tried teaching her. These polls post fears. That's all it is. It's fear tactics. Oh, if you don't vote Republican, your groceries are going up. President doesn't choose the groceries. Inflation doesn't cause groceries. It's caused by supply chain problems. Plain and simple. So you say, well, where's Chloe coming on this? Because, you're like, well, how's Chloe right? Let's just say Chloe's a borderline between bipolar and schizophrenia. But she does make sense in a couple of aspects in the world that you guys don't open up to. You think it's all about your fucking grocery pricing. It isn't. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. The Congress, the Senate, the president, the vice president doesn't control grocery prices, doesn't control product pricing. Supply chain is the problem. They want to blame the Democrats, right? During Trump's administration, he wrote checks up to $4 trillion and raised the debt, $4 trillion for stimulus checks. But, well, the American people get a temporary tax cut for the working class. The wealthy get a permanent tax cut. That's the truth. People don't believe that. Secondly, they want to say, oh, well, it's the Democrats' fault. Really? Under the Trump administration, they put in stimulus checks. They put in tax cuts for the wealthy. They put in all these things. They gave free internet to people. It wasn't Biden's doing. Biden was just extending the program. It was the Republicans doing this. Free internet. Free cell phone was the Obama plan. But they extended the phone plan also to give you free unlimited data and unlimited minutes. It used to be like 1,000 minutes a month because elderly didn't need that much, right? So, $4 trillion under Biden. Under Trump. Trump's administration was $4 trillion. There was like $4 trillion, $4 to $4.5 trillion, give or take half and half. It's 50% each under the Biden administration. Now you tell me, under the Trump administration, gas prices were lower. Oh, we got to worship Donald Trump because of gas. Really? The reason gas prices were lower is like Chloe said. All the governments in the Republican Party and the Democrats put you, both parties, that's why I don't trust either party, put you in lockdown mode, which means Dinky and Corey and Pee-wee and Dan and Teddy and the rest of them couldn't get in their little cars and drive to work, or Corey's truck or Jeep. Couldn't go to work. They were under lockdown. Businesses were failing left and right. Then, during the Trump administration, they came up with the PPPs, which were all about screwing over mankind. Screwing them over. Wealthy, rich people like Mitch McConnell was using it to pay for, that's what Teddy brought up again, pay for his hotel business so it could stay afloat, the hospitality industry, right? There's companies here that couldn't get a PPP loan, that 4 or 5 employees that failed. Why? I'll tell you why. Because they didn't qualify, but they were running a business on a tourist trap. Said they had to sell or go under. You go down to the harbor and you want to buy a ticket to go on one of those whale boats. 70% of the whale boats went out of business. Why? They couldn't live in on their savings to pay for the mortgage of the boat, the fuel, and the insurance. No one was going out. They were told they couldn't do this. Why? Because that's the way the cookie crumble. So, both parties at the blame. Both parties to blame. Drug and alcohol abuse took over. You're on drugs? Well, it took over. You drink too much? It took over. You do this? Takes over. Why? People sit there and say, oh, well, you know. Teddy and I were talking last night. I said, you know, Teddy's pro-life, but she has her own reasons why. Which, you know what? I don't sit there and say bad Teddy. I say, oh, well, that's your opinion. I'm glad you told me. Whereas other people are pro-choice. The other day, Chloe tells me this girl supposedly sexually assaults Chloe. Told her that she's not friends with another friend. They were close, thick as thieves. What broke them? The one's pro-choice. The meth head's pro-choice. The other meth head's pro-life. The one that broke up was a pro-lifer. Tells you right there, our country's divided. You sit there and you say to me, well, it makes sense. To some. But how is Chloe right? I'll tell you. You see, all these people turn around and they say, oh, well, we got to worry about the economy because, you know, inflation's so high. Okay, let's talk about inflation for a minute. Congress and the Senate don't control inflation. China's hurting so bad, they're shipping everything out by boat. Supply and demand is so low. So they have to raise prices on everything for you to buy. But how's Chloe right? Well, let's just say hypothetically, Chloe sits there and she panics. There's a blue wave. She didn't trust God. Oh, well, that's her problem, right? But what if there's a red wave? Oh, she's got to worry now. Really worry. Pack up, move to another country. Fine and dandy. Not my problem. But if the Senate is controlled by the Democrats and the Republicans control the House, there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Let's just say third option is the option that happens, hypothetically, right? They either win, lose, or draw. Now, if Democrats win, it's a blue wave. Republicans win, it's a red wave. If it's a draw, each party controls one chamber. Hell, saves democracy. Third option could be a good option, but you say, well, you know, all these people. Hold on a second. I'll tinkle for a second. Let me explain why Chloe's right, okay? Because you guys need to wake up, smell what you're shoveling. Because is big news. This is bigger than big news. This is bigger than toilet paper news. This is big, big, big news. Hey, Ma, can you go out soon? Oh, Mommy, you're not talking to me. What's up? Hi, little brooder. There he goes. Runs into someone else's room. Poppy? Okay, everyone. Let me explain it to you real quick. You see, a lot of people out there are worried about the elections. They're letting people take up rent in their head, like Chloe. Let's just say option 3 happens, okay? The House and Senate are divided, right? Republicans have the House, Senate is Democrats, hypothetically, or vice versa. They can't get anything done. Teddy said the option 3 is more likely, but if option 1, blue wave, she wants to be surprised. Most people aren't. These polls that they take are specific polls that are there to draw out fear. Thing is, you don't need to fear, okay? Are we going to get a dictator? No. Plain and simple, we're not. Is Donald Trump going to run? Who knows? Not my problem. My problem is this. All right, Chloe's right. You see, the problem is all these people are saying our rights are going to be taken away, right? Well, let's break down these rights, okay? I'm going to break them down to you on the second edition I do today when Zoe comes back. But I want to break it down for you now so you get a taste of what I'm talking about, okay? You see, you got people that think they're white, privileged males, right? And women. Well, we're more human than blacks. We're all equal. Now, if you're a black person, you're on my channel like BB8, you're equal like me, honey. Don't worry about it. If you're Hispanic, you're equal like me, like my sisters who are Hispanic and lesbian. I did their wedding. You can sit there and say, oh, we're going to hell. Fine. I'll enjoy going to hell then. But here's the truth. This is what's going to happen to the future if the future goes according to plan. All right. People are going to pack up out of red states and they're going to move to pro-Roe states. Plain and simple. Eventually, people that believe in things, this is what Chloe and I were talking about, before she had her outburst, this was last night, that they'll get the hankering to pack up. People that have family in other states that believe in the Old Testament, believe in pro-life, they're going to leave. They're going to basically turn around and say, I'm going to make new friends, new family. I'm going to move. I'm going to move to a blue state, which a lot of these people in red states are like, okay. But then what happens every 10 years when the red states get their changing of their electoral maps? And they say all these pro-African Americans that love living in the South left and went up north to vote. They're going to lose some of their electoral maps. They're going to sit there and then Republicans are going to complain, right? But that isn't the worst of it. Let me tell you the rest. The rest is this. The American people, the ones that believe in pro-choice, pro-life, trans people will leave too. States, they'll go to states that will cover their sex changes. Gays will go to states that they believe will keep their marriage in place. Does it affect the red states? No, they'll just up and leave. They'll get a new job, new life, new family. They'll go to places where they can adopt. They can get married. They can have a family. They can have a sex change. They can have... Doesn't affect you guys. You see, you guys turn around and you say, oh, well, we got to protect people. Roe versus Wade. No, they'll just pack up and leave, hypothetically. And more likely they will. But that isn't the kicker of it. Now, let's just say they don't want to leave. They want to piss off the people in red states. You could sit there and say, why would they piss off us? Are you ready? If they wanted to stay in a state that wants to claim that they have no rights because they're black, they're Hispanic, and they are men, and they are women. Well, let's just break it down at two sources like the Republicans are talking about, right? They say, well, you got to have the baby. Now, we're getting somewhere. Get to have the baby, right? Black man basically decides he can't have a sex change. He might as well go around making sure he doesn't get AIDS. And he goes and he has sex, or a Hispanic man, with many, many women. Let's just say he's a Hispanic that is a migrant worker, and he decides he's going to leave every time season ends and go home to Mexico, hypothetically. He goes home, and in between, he's a player. Next thing you know, he might have 30, 40, 50 offspring, right? Women can't make it in the red states. What do? Let's just say parents say, oh, you got to get a job. So they might just pack up, take their offspring, blacks, Hispanics, Asians, not white, and they go and they walk to a blue state. They get welfare, food stamps. Maybe their kid's autistic. Maybe it's retarded. Maybe it's got Down syndrome, whatever. Government takes care of them in that state. Well, the man turns around and keeps supplying offspring. Next thing you know, 10 years from now, because Roe versus Wade, they do a setting of the standards, and they say, well, Republicans turn around and look, and they find out they're the minority now. Their fears came true because they kept Roe versus Wade. Had the Supreme Court do it. Catholics don't. The Catholic Church doesn't realize, or the judges don't realize, that they overturned something. Now, let's just say the Hispanics and the black are the majority. Doesn't matter to me. I can't have kids. I won't have kids. In this day and age, raising a kid in this country, not going to happen. What happens? Eventually, these kids are going to be trained and taught in blue states that guns are bad. Eventually, the gun owners in the red states will all die out eventually. And eventually, because everyone went to the righteous blue states, supposedly, I'm playing devil's advocate here, they decided to see their economy going down the toilet. You see, they lose down the toilet, right? Toilet. The other day, I was talking to my advocate, right, on the phone. Probably forgot. She says, I don't know why they're delaying my guy from Belize. Well, Belize is like, what, a Central American country, the Central American people, or South American people, pretty much, which is, not Caucasian, but might be white, brown or Hispanic, Latino descent, right? You're thinking, why are they delaying her? Because she's a white woman. She wants to marry a Belizean. They don't want her marrying a Belizean. That's why they're delaying it for so damn long. The State Department might follow orders from Biden, but Biden can't control these bigots in the State Department that's saying, oh, this guy's Belizean. He wants to marry a... Why do you think a lot of men who want to bring their Filipinos, their Thai girls, their Russians home, State Department starts wondering, is this person here who's bringing over a foreign wife? He must be too disabled and retarded to get a real woman over in the country. Over here, you know what the women want? Security. Even my advocate said that. But you know what the problem is? Problem is Chloe's right. You see, if they enforce Roe versus Wade, that's just going to give an upper hand to the Hispanics and the African Americans, because they could just wait it out. Remember, Zoe said to me, I don't know how much patience you have. You have patience more than anyone. Well, let's just say, remember my thoughts. My thoughts is, let's see how it works and wait patiently. Yeah. Yeah. You see, all they got to do is wait, and then they're the majority. Then, because someone like me says, hey, good for you guys, who's going to be targeted? Not me, because they know I basically support them. I support all people, as long as they don't harm others. When they turn around and say, thanks, Rita, ones that will be targeted are the bigoted dumb shits that basically think they are more entitled than anyone. Why? Because think of it. That is the true ride in the world. All these people think they're better. You know what? Let me tell you who I think is better in some ways, all right? And no, I'm not a leftist. But I want to say this. How many white men in the last 50 years, I'm going to say white man to be funny here, because I'm white myself. How many of those people, where are you going? Excuse me. Hey. Where are you going? All right, take the phone if you're going out. And the radio. Take the phone and take the radio. My blood sugar is low, but you don't see me complaining.
Well, I'll get you something. Just.
Thought you were picking up tobacco tomorrow.
I am.
Well, you got the radio?
Yes, I got it.
Where are you going, by the way?
Out.
Yeah, but what store? What restaurant?
I'm going to King's.
You're being so secretive, and I didn't do anything wrong to you. Move my thing, have a seat. See, sometimes people with borderline, you have to basically calm down and relax.
I just wanted to get out of the house for a while and have a break. Because it's the argument this morning. I was going to take a shower this morning, but then it led to an argument, so I decided to skip the shower.
Well, you should take the shower. You don't see me complaining.
I'll do it in the morning when I get up.
Why? I would just go straight in, march in there right now and do it. Oh, I forgot. Sugar level's low. But still, I would just...
I'm just going to take it early in the morning tomorrow before I head out.
Now, before you guys ask what happened exactly, I'll reiterate, okay? I got out of bed. Reading my news. Bladder's full. She comes in and talks about coffee. Now, in my head, when I said, yeah, whatever, that means I'll take the coffee, but it's going to take a little longer to make it because the sink was fully filled, you see. Then she started in about the shower. Now, she starts in every morning with a shower. I don't argue about showers. My thing is the reason I take a shower every 4 days to 15 days is manager keeps reminding me, and I keep telling Chloe this, that it'll take 2 or 3 years to get an electrician in here to change the water tank out, supposedly, because there's a water tank shortage. Maybe that's why they're not filling units over here yet. Water tanks out, water tank. I mean, he complained that he had to go, I think, halfway across state the last time. The repairman, quote unquote, to get a water tank because apparently one of the tanks, I think he said one of the upper units over here flooded into a basement unit. So he was all, but they were more interested in the water tank when they were doing the inspection, everyone, than they were about the inspection. He was looking at it. They were looking at their book saying, oh, this is due to be replaced soon. Can we make sure it can last long? Well, me, that's why I try to conserve, A little conserving goes a long way. That's why I don't waste water either. And yes, Borderlines, no offense, has too many friggin' triggers. Trust me. I walk on eggshells. Hey, this is a video about Borderlines.
Talk to me on the walkie-talkie.
Why? You're going to probably go do something illegal again.
I'm not. What? What have I done?
I don't know. Maybe you want to throw me out of my own home. I'll lock the door. So, let me give you another breakdown of borderline people. Borderline people don't give two craps about anyone else but themselves. You heard her. Her sugar level's low. She doesn't want to cook because she's angry. See, this is what you got to deal with borderline. They don't want to listen. They want to do it their way. This is their way of not doing anything. Why do you think after Zoe time, the second time, I'm going to take some time to clean? Because I'm not going to live in, Matter of fact, when I get the spreadsheet done, I might actually, no, not these spreadsheets, this work I'm doing. I have to open spreadsheets up. I will try to get the dishes done and the kitchen clean first. Why? Because I don't like living in disgust. Chloe doesn't care. Borderlines don't care if there's a maggot infestation, as long as they fucking get to do it their way. Trust me, borderlines don't care about anything but themselves. I mean, you heard them. They don't want to cook because they caused the argument. They caused it. My answer is, okay, when someone says to me, right, here's what it is. I'm not sympathetic. I'm not cold-hearted. I am a woman who literally turns around, and when someone says something like I'm taking a shower, right? That's putting you on notice. You're not taking my shower time. You can go and frickin' stink. She does this every morning. So to me, I'm like, whatever. Mine's like, whatever. That means you're going to take a shower, go for it. But then instead, she caused the argument by kept including, like, I'm not going to stink. I'm not going to be hairy. I'm not going to be a hairy man. I never said anything. My thing was I was in bed, waking up. So her, of course, trigger was, you better listen to me. I wear the pants in the family. You can go fuck off. And she does it. So she goes on YouTube and says, I'm not making dinner. Whatever. Fine. You're not making dinner. That means you don't get. You see, the other thing is she's angry because she knows she can't provide a receipt. And now she left because she's hungry. You see, dishes are piling up. She doesn't want to do them. She thinks she's entitled for me to do them, and she can go and eat out because, well, that's my punishment. You see, borderline's punished. That's what they do. That's why I tell you, you're walking on eggshells. She doesn't get her way. This is what she did. Okay, so this has to, I'll put that on a clipboard. So, Yeah. Okay. So I'm on the last stretch, by the way. Then I'll wash the dishes and keep washing them and do YouTube while I'm doing it. Because as Zoe said, it's better to do it even online. And she's right. Why? Because it has to be done. And I am starting to be tired of someone who uses all the dishes. I only use like 3 or 4 glasses, by the way. And I go hungry 90% of the time because Chloe spends all her money, wants to punish me all the time. All right, so last 3. And then I'll get to, people say, oh, really. Some people come here and try to troll me saying Chloe's the one being abused. Really? Chloe's not being abused. You know what? Chloe basically abuses everyone. That's her nature. Me? Zoe said it herself. I don't have mental illness. I see mental illness all around me, but not me. All right, last one. And then I can start my other project. Dishes. So, since that didn't take too long, you guys could see that the second wave, damn it, pin's running out of ink again. Sometimes I hate pens. Okay, so I'm going to go use the toilet. And you guys get to see me live doing dishes. Yep, because it has to be done. Chloe can do it. She doesn't care about anyone but herself. And this is what happens in the world. Is that spreadsheet closed out? Yes, it is. Okay. So, first of all, gotta put stuff away. Chloe's using this as a strainer. Yes, because I have to utilize this, I might as well just do all the dishes I can. She ain't gonna do them. She won't even get the kitchen done. I had to clean the fridge the other day. I still gotta wipe the fridge down. Why? Because this is what a narcissistic person does. They go at narcissistic borderline. They like to punish people. You don't do what they do. You don't say what you do. You have your own opinions. All right, we'll just punish you. So, first line of business is I'm going to put this stuff away and then use the bathroom. And then you guys get to see that things get done around here. See, I have goals, and goals are going to get done. Chloe, on the other hand, thinks she's... See, look at this. Chloe clogged up the entire bottom here. It's going to need to be drained. Damn it. See, she literally destroyed the dishwasher. You see? Food particles and everything. Pump's not working because she's decided to use it as a storage area. Filter's clean. Alright. This was used for coffee, so see, if you start with glasses and you work on to everything else, it'll get done faster. You see, You do glasses first, then I'll have to get a cup and drain that out later. You see, Chloe only thinks about herself. As long as it's video games, she doesn't care about anyone else or their feelings, So what you do is you do glasses first, one glass at a time. You see, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to do glasses. This one was water only the last night's dinner. So the ones you got to worry about is you see cups and glasses. Then when that gets done, you do plates, bowls, and pans. Since they're unlimited space, it doesn't take a rocket scientist, to clean. Secondly, let me give you a tip on dishes while we're doing this. You see, I'll show you another trick for dishes that are fast and efficient. I think you'll find this to be cool. And that is, when you do dishes, you do two sections, right? Two. One, all right, so I'll show you a little trick. All right, so first, you sort your dishes. Fastest way to do it. Pans. Right? See? Then you do your glasses. Silverware, you put in a container like this. This is all the silverware that's got to be washed. You can always make a room somewhere else for it, right? So, then you do this. You sort this out. These are bowls. These get to be washed with the plates and bowls. This, Chloe broke out of anger to inspect my pint glass. I know Tony, if he was here, would be like, damn, your pint glass broke. Yup, pint glass broke, people. Then you take your glasses, you be careful with them. Make sure this doesn't break. See, she stacked everything up, see? There, see? tip is, and I want to be clear with you, is a simple tip. All right? You see? All right. All right, so tip is, all right, so then we go through this, like so, right? All right, so I'm going to show you guys a little trick, a tip. You see, unlike Chloe, you got to always remember to, okay, there we go. All right, so let me give you the tip. You see, there we go. All right, so now you guys are probably wondering, all right, I'll tell you. This kitchen could be done in about an hour, give or take, due to the fact that, frankly, once those, once this, right, I'll have everything cleaned up in no time. Kitchen will be done first. Why do I say this? Simple. Which I better find a t-shirt. Give me 1 second. I need to change so my jammies don't get all wet. Okay, Mom, I do. Alright, so there we go. Anyways, so Chloe, of course, isn't in. She left. She wanted to leave because she caused the argument, and then on top of that, she left due to the fact that she couldn't take the fact that she caused it. And I wasn't buying it. I made the coffee this morning. Now I got to sort everything out and get it prepared to wash. You see, everything on the stove here is ready to be prepped. You see, pans, and more pans. See this? This was bacon grease from 3 days ago. She won't even clean her own mess up. So the tip is, I'm making a pile so I can get them all done. You see, Chloe can't even think. She doesn't even know where to begin with dishes. You see? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so here's the tip. When you do dishes, right? I gotta clean the counters today too. Same. She won't even clean the counter. She doesn't care. Her idea is to throw everything everywhere, throw it in a box, and it disappears. But me, I'm one of those that I look over everything. So, once these are washed and dry, the second load will get easier and easier. This whole pile will be done in no time. So even if Zoe's here at 6, I will still be doing dishes. Why? Because frankly, it goes like this. If a person claims that they don't know where to begin, when you give full instructions, kitchen first, then bathroom, doesn't take you 8 hours to do one load of dishes. Maybe if you want to wank out, as Tony and I would say. I mean, literally. I took and cleaned the fridge. I still got to wipe it down, but fridge is clean for the most part. I got to take time and put some stuff in the freezer. Chloe, she won't do anything. If it doesn't benefit her, she doesn't care. Look last night. 2 Cornish game pins. She ruined them. She ate her whole one. I was choking on a bone. Yeah. He said, "Oh, do you need it?" No. I had to literally do my own thingy to save me from choking on a bone. See if I can use this with one paper towel. This needs to be re-cleaned. Okay. Now, you guys are wondering, what's this tip I'm talking about? Well, I'll tell you. You see, when you do dinners, you turn around, and what do? You rinse out your plates. She doesn't rinse out it. She fries bacon, she leaves it in the pan. Next morning, bugs are everywhere. And she says, "Oh, well, I don't know where the bugs come from." She doesn't want to do anything. She wants to cook 3 pounds of bacon for herself, eat it, and then expect someone like me, you're seeing me, do her job because she doesn't want to clean up after herself. She claims she's too disabled. Well, my opinion is, if you're too disabled, right? Then quit playing the disabled card and go to a group home. Let the group home do the cooking and cleaning for you. It's not my job to run a group home. Even though Zoe made the joke about running a group home. You see? This is a well-aged coffee cup. That one was used with water, so that was easy to clean. So you see, if you're going to make dinners, right, you need to rinse all your stuff out. Problem isn't making the dinners. Problem is running soap and water through it so you don't have bugs the next day. Chloe doesn't care anymore. She knows that bugs come by not doing dishes. She just doesn't care. Dishwasher's broken. Oh well, the dishwasher's broken. Well, it's not my problem, Rita. Really, it's not your problem. See? You see, Chloe basically wants to sit there and punish me because she thinks she's entitled to do it. See, borderlines are always like that. They don't want you talking about borderline. They don't want you talking about anything. You know? You see, that's how it is, people. Borderlines think that they can punish everyone. You're walking an eggshell. You don't give them what they want, they go through hell. Plain and simple. Then, another reason she's upset, I'll tell you another reason. I'll tell you another reason why she's upset. That is, I'm not supposed to be on YouTube. Did you hear that, guys? I'm not supposed to be on YouTube at all. Yeah. I'll show you another trick in a minute once we're ready to go. You see, once the glass is dry, right, then you see, she wants to punish me because she doesn't want to clean up her damn mess. You see, someone like Chloe doesn't realize the bugs come in by not doing dishes. Yeah. You see, time and time again. I, on the other hand, am upset because I gotta do glasses first, which means glasses first, and I'll show you a little trick. So now, as you know, the cups and the glasses are ready to be dried, right? That means I gotta go now and do this. See? Stick all your dishes and silverware in here. Let the soap soak them. And then I get to sort first pans in the first other things. You see, living with borderlines, they're too lazy. They don't care as long as it benefits them. You see? Will this happen again? Yes. They don't want to get help. So I'll sort out plates and roasting pans and bowls and so forth. So you got pans and plates. So next up will be plates. So what we'll do is we'll move this over here temporarily. And and I will start stacking the plates. Oh, got some more stuff she hid. See? Then you drain this because she put water in this because she thought she'd be nice. But this is what I got to deal with. See? Burnt stuff. She cooks everything on high. She's ruined my pan so many times. So, pan here, there's a bowl. Okay, so. Okay. Frying pan's here. There we go. See? There you go. See? Next batch is ready to go, people. Now, another trick is if you want to get dishes done better, you see I got stack of pie plans, plates, everything. See? When you start breaking down each piece, it gets easier to know what you're doing. While you're at it, you just can do this. I'm going to reuse a couple of these. This is just a... Alright, so what you do is you do this. See? Each soak, you rinse off. Alright, so there you go, see? All clean. All you gotta do is put them in there, let them dry. You see? Leaving us with the rest of the stuff to get done. You see how fast that does? She can't sit there and focus. She's got to freaking wank off all day. Okay, so let me have a break because, yeah, you see, right there. You see all that? She's got the radio on. She's her. Um. So, anyways, Chloe will be here. Zoe will be here in 59 minutes, people. So, I wish Tony was here. Hey, Tony, where are you, Tony? Where are you, Tony? So let's go over those comments I told you about that Tony was talking about the other day, okay? He posted that it was great on a Sunday edition. Usually I don't do Sunday. Today's Monday, which means I already got half my work done on paperwork today. So I got to put it into 2 spreadsheets, which is Wednesday's work. But we're ahead of schedule because you guys can see that this crap ain't going to be flying with me. If I have to do dishes every day on YouTube, I'm making a point. And that is, look how lazy someone with borderline is who claims, I'm too disabled. You see? You heard her herself. Argument? She brought it upon herself when she basically turned around and wasn't going to frickin' do what she wanted. I mean, think of it. All she wants to do is wank. I'm too disabled. Wank. Too disabled. That's all she is. It's too disabled. And she wants to cause me problems. Manager says, be civil. How do you be civil to the son of a bitch that doesn't want to do anything themselves? They claim they're too disabled. Okay, so first of all, in the comments are simple. So 14 hours ago, so it says here, oh yeah, that was my update. What I was going to do today. I didn't plan to do dishes. All right. Tony says, yes, you go to sleep, my queen. I absolutely love your vid so much. I love you so much, Rita. You're a legend. Well, to him, I'm a legend. But you know what? If I'm a legend, where's my moderator, Tony? He ain't around today, see? Great Sunday videos, Rita. I didn't expect it. It was an awesome live, very informative about people's disorders. Met new people, i.e. Eve, and even Zoe made an appearance. You're a diamond. Rita, we love you. Well, thank you, Tony. It's, but the thing is, love you, my queen. Thank you. Much love, Rita. Are you live today? I need to sleep. Sorry, I fell asleep before 4 o'clock. Got up at 5. Yeah, China and Russia, cheeky P, and it goes into it. This one here, still pissed. Chloe's done. This is what Tony says. We had a great time, but still pissed what Chloe has done. I'm here for you, Rita. Much love. Wish I could be there to help you put Chloe in her place. If Victor and move in with you, I would pay my way and keep the house in order. Sorry, but gotta say it, bastard, Chloe. Feel sorry for Rita. You have done everything for Chloe, and she's pinching off you, lying to you. What the fuck, Chloe? Rita puts up and saves you from being in the gutter, you fucking mess. I hate what you've done to Rita. All she ever done is help and cared for you, and you steal from her. You're low, very low. Please get in touch, Rita, if you need me. Yeah, you see? Tony is a guy that, these are the comments from Tony himself, and Tony's right. I mean, literally, you see this from a borderline perspective. Borderlines don't want to do anything. They don't care if the manager tells them the water tank's got to be replaced every 5 years, conserve water. They're like, fuck the manager. I mean, they don't care unless it affects them. I mean, she could have had her room cleaned a month ago, but she doesn't care. She wants to wank off on that. I'm a wanker, and I know it. Wank. I mean, literally. Time she gets back, there's going to be another argument. Well, see, she doesn't care. If I do this live on YouTube, you know what the real problem is? It's going to piss her off that she's going to, right? You heard her. My sugar alarm's how low. And I said, that's funny. I don't have any money left to buy food for myself, to eat out. She didn't call me. She hasn't done anything. I'm live, and as you can see, the dishes just look behind me. See, sink's all doing. I'm sorting in the dishes and washing them. So might as well grab a pinch and get back to work, shall we? I mean, think about it. Chris was here. Chris would be pissed too. I mean, Chris. You see, a borderline person cannot learn. Plain and simple. That's the thing. They want their way or the highway. Personally, the highway is better. So if you see someone who's borderline, who you like, thinks cute, and they're borderline, stay away from them. In relationship aspect, you don't want to get involved. Look at me. I'm got to call up again and ask for this. See, she basically hit all my kitchen towels. So sometimes you look over this and you think, good job, but needs to be cleaned a little more. So, secret is to do it again. Chloe claims I'm blind, so I can't do the dishes. But you know what? Blind people can't do the dishes. Thing is, she thinks I do a half-assed job, but as you can see from my own perspective. Am I inspecting the glasses? Yes. Am I finding dirt and smudge in them? Yes. Am I finding stuff that I missed? I'll redo it. I always have been that way. Chloe, on the other hand, just says, "Oh, you're too disabled, retarded." Really, I'm retarded? That's funny because look how much I've done already today. They throw a temper tantrum, they leave. Look where I'm at. Okay, so get it all washed. I gotta clean that later tonight. See? See? Easy peasy. What do we got left? Frying pans? A moldy bowl, which I should get the moldy bowl done right now. See? Easy peasy. So we got frying pan here. Those are all ready to be rinsed. You see? I'm gonna have to call and ask for a roll of paper towels. Actually, I need 2 rolls of paper towels, I think. Let me see if she'll answer the damn phone. Nope, she probably took my damn phone and then, Mm-hmm. She doesn't answer the phone, I'm gonna be royally pissed off. Nope. Why did it take this long to answer my phone?
Sorry, okay?
I need 2 to 3 rolls of paper towels. So you might want, since you're down there, to get some.
I'll find out if I can do it.
Yeah, you better, because the dishes are almost completely done.
Dishes?
Yes. By the way, the dishwasher is broken because the drain plug in the center is completely filled with water.
I'd rather do the dishes than you.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but I double did all the dishes, so they're basically clean as clean can be. Cleaner than a virgin's honey pot.
Right. Take a look out when I get home.
Yeah, I don't need anyone to inspect my work. So, it's all good. So, just bring me the paper towels. I'll finish getting the dishes done. Thank you. What a peckerwood. You see that? I need to inspect your work. You guys see right here how I'm doing it. I double clean it just to make sure. Then gets mad that, oh, you want me to buy it on my dime? Well, I don't see her dime. You see? Her dime. Not my dime. I mean, look at it. People say to me, oh, you shouldn't call her a peckerhead. Really? Let me just tell you, when I call someone a name, I'm angry. Why? Because look what they're doing. They want to inspect my work. Yeah, I can't inspect their work. I can't give them any suggestions. But then they get mad when see? Look at this. Missed a couple spots. Don't worry, this will be done in no time. Mm-hmm. Maybe I can use a shop vac and clean the inside of the thingy. That might work. Just stick it in there. Sucks up water anyways, right? So anyways, there you have it. So Chloe didn't answer her phone. She's like, oh, well, it was then she got mad. Oh, I need to inspect your work. You don't inspect my work. You guys can see me in there. Double checking, triple checking the pan stuff. Make sure I didn't miss anything. What type of person wants to sit there and say I'm the problem when Chloe's the problem? I mean, look at it. I mean, if you look at this one, for example, there's nothing on it. Clean. Well, I need to inspect your work, really, for someone who burns something that doesn't rinse it out right away. And I got to soak it. What the hell? Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, so. There we go. Can't do anything more until the get paper towels. Mm-hmm. There you have it, peeps. Wish Tony was here. So, as you can see, I didn't do a too bad job. Doesn't take too long. Put your elbow grease. And if I have to do the dishes daily on YouTube, I will make a statement. That statement is borderline people shouldn't claim they're too disabled to even do that. What are they going to do? Afraid they're going to chip a nail or the hand's going to shrivel up like a prune? Mm-hmm. Truth is, they don't know what the hell they're doing. So, while we're waiting, I need to find that piece of paper I just had. Oh, it's over here. There we go. See? And I still got the budget to work on still. Then I got to clean the countertops up. That can take about 15 minutes with a little hand, with a little scrubby. Be done in no time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See? What does that tell you, peeps? Borderline people get so angry they go and do things that they do because they're a rebel. This goes the same with someone who's got antisocial personality disorder. They don't care who they hurt as long as they benefit them. It's like a form of narcissism, you know. You see, some days people say to me, how come you eat one meal a day? Because usually most of my food's eaten by someone who can't manage their food stamps. There you go. We'll log in around 6 o'clock. Well, let me just check Zoe. I don't need someone to inspect my work when they think I'm too retarded. You see? See? Another control thing. Power BPDs want to control everything. Oh, you don't do too well. You know, we need a new dishwasher. Really? I need to spend my money on a dishwasher when he broke the last one. Yeah, it figures. There we go. And there you go. So she's supposed to be here in approximately a half hour. So, you know how it is. So, and while we're waiting, right, let me just show you what I got to do. I got to go, right? I got to go. And then, got to put all this stuff that she didn't refrigerate into the trash can. And she has this thing where she opens something and then she doesn't use it. So I got to clean this up. Then if you ask, she's got seasonings. This is empty. This one's semi-empty. And this is gravy mix. Yeah. Breadcrumbs. See, there's cupboards, right? A borderline doesn't believe in cupboards. They believe in throwing everything in the countertop because they're too lazy. They don't believe the countertops are used for anything but, you know. So the next plan is, once I get this done, is I got to clean the countertops. See, she buys salt and pepper like crazy, and she uses it all, and then charges me for more. There we go. So I'll sweep the floors. I'll wipe the counters down. Then you could say the kitchen's pretty well damn done. And then tomorrow, I'll wash the floors and wash the cabinet doors. Because it has to be done, you see? I'm not going to sit around and let some freeloading bum basically say they deserve things because they went to the store. You know? They are literally not wanting to do anything. Plain and simple. Literally, Chloe's all now mad that I did the dishes. Oh, well, don't worry about it. I'll be getting the bathroom done, too. You see, when you have a borderline, they think they're too disabled to do anything. Personally, I think there should be a borderline personality disorder group home for these people. So, and I might have to basically show you how to clean a bunny cage, too, today. Yep. You see, I want to get the kitchen done and bathroom done. I want to get the hall done. I want to get all these blue garbage bags out. Chloe just throws them under my bed. I want to get this place clean. And then you guys can see if I have to keep it clean every day, I will. And then I'm going to tell Peckerwood, no internet, nothing. I pay. They don't even pay the internet. They just like, oh, you pay for it. That's good. The only reason why I'm still keeping the internet is because, frankly, I need it for you guys, the people. Manicottis, that's going to be a big job tomorrow, trust me, just to get it done. It's going to need the cake pan. It's going to need a pot. It's going to need several bowls. I'll have to wash in between, putting it all together, something like that. But, it's just, I asked her, why no manicottis? Well, because I'm punishing you. That's what she said upstairs. I'm punishing you. So no manicottis because she's punishing me, even though I bought all the ingredients, including her stuff that she stole from me. See, what I do is we make a big tray of manicottis and I eat it for 3 days. Love that cheese. So, people say, oh, I'm taking up renters. No, I'm not. Basically, look at me. I literally am getting this kitchen. I'm going to have this kitchen out to have it done today. Yeah. I'll have the bathroom done today. Then that just leaves me to wash the floors tomorrow and vacuum the floors. Then, on Wednesday, I will do my spreadsheets. There's 2. Might even get the other 6 done while online. Then when I'm done, I will go clean the office up. I need to move that trike somewhere anyways. And then if I have to, I will clean Chloe's room to a T. And I will hang everything up because that's what hangers are for. And if she doesn't like it, well, she can leave. Because frankly, I'm not going to live in a disgusting place where she puts garbage everywhere and thinks that her floor is a garbage can in her room. I mean, literally. There is things that can be done. And then, when I get this entire inside done, I'm going to go clean the storage room next to our entry door so it could be cleaned. Why? Because, frankly, it needs to be done. So we won't do anything. I'm too disabled. Oh, I'm going to go eat. Yeah, I'm too disabled. I'm going to go eat. She's going to go eat. Then she gets back. Who's paying for it? I don't know. You got my phone, so I can't check my balance. Otherwise, I'd charge 3 rolls to me, and I'll go finish cleaning. Because, frankly, it needs to be done. Look at Pee-wee. She listens to me in the past while cleaning. Zoe says, jam out on music. No, I'm not going to jam out on music. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to literally, thoroughly, physically, Chloe's, she wants to throw me out because she has nothing better to do. Oh well. I'll figure it out later. It's only will be in 15 minutes, so. Alright, so let's just. Oh God, I gotta find a towel. Give me a second, people. I get these dishes done. I'll have to wait. I'll see where my paper towels are, at least. Gotta get those rusted dishes done, you know. Because it has to be done, people, you know. 3:15, so 30 minutes later. Yeah, I was looking up something, by the way. That's what I was doing. That's why I was typing. It's kind of entertaining using the net at times, you know. Just got to be careful. Why are you being so rude?
I said hello. That's a good way.
Where are you at, by the way?
Not far from the apartment complex.
You got my paper towels?
2 rolls of paper towels. 2 rolls.
Good, good. I'm going to need to use them as soon as it gets done. I'm almost done with the dishes, so. Then I just got to clean the countertops and sweep the floors.
I should have been in there helping.
Well, don't worry about it. See you when you get my paper towels. I should have been the one helping. Really, doesn't matter. Matters is I'm not living in filth anymore. I'm gonna have this place clean. I'm gonna have to do the damn job myself. Why? Because I can. And Zoe's gonna be here in about 13 minutes. Hold on. Breaker, breaker. Can you hear me? Nope. She didn't turn the radio on. See? She didn't take the radio with her. See? This is what borderlines do. What the hell is this? It's not that I don't like people. It's that I don't want them near me. Yeah, it's about right for me. I'm a hermit. too funny. Oh yeah, that's just too damn funny. So, anyways, it's almost done. $10 minutes till Zoe comes back. That's gonna be great, you know. Have a moderator back in, you know. But I want to get those done. Then I want to get the floor swept. Then I want to get the garbage taken out. Then I want to get the floor swept in the bathroom after I clean the bathroom up, tidy it up, and then take the trash out there. Garbage cans overflowing. We have these 13-gallon garbage cans all over the house. Some are recycling bins, some are that, and they all need to be emptied so we don't have bugs here. I can't stand being eaten alive. And then sometime I got to get this guy in his crate so we can clean him. Because, you know, he needs to be clean too. You know, he needs to live in a clean cage, you know. So, anywho, almost done. I still got a couple trays to do, pizza tray and stuff like that. But yeah, most of this done. Got my paper towels. Yep, we get these things done. Gotta clean the kitchen up too.
Okay.
Gotta need the countertop.
I'll be out. Catch you soon. So I'm gonna help you. As soon as I get settled down, I'm helping you. There's your keys, by the way. I forgot to give you those last night.
This needs to be re-cleaned on the bottom.
Helping you out. Look, I just went out to cool down, okay? To cool off. After that argument we had earlier. But I'm okay now. Your Majesty?
I hear you. I'm just doing this, trying to get these finished.
Okay, we got some sugar packets. We need sugar. Breadcrumbs will go in the cupboard. It's closed, so it should still be good. Right here. Oh, it's so nasty when it goes in your mouth. I told you I was going to get to this. We're almost done with these ramens.
Right there with everything else. Yes, I just.
I'm going to be cooking in a bit. Or actually, when do you want your manicottis?
When I'm hungry.
Okay. So I'll cook them when you're ready, okay?
I need to clean. I need to sweep the floors.
Look, I'll sweep the floors, okay? Can I sweep them?
I need to sweep the floors, organize the bathroom.
Hey, can I sweep the floors and be seen that I actually exist?
You do what you wish. I don't care. Your radio was off.
My radio? Sorry, I forgot. Look.
So Zoe will be here in 2 minutes, give or take. So it'll be great, you know. I got some paperwork to do still, which I'm going to do when Zoe gets here because I got to get the paperwork done.
I'll go back there after I get this swept. There's a can of black beans, so I'm just going to throw them here.
What? I haven't gone yet. Has he gone out today?
I'll take him once I get the floor swept. I'll take him back
I
there
gotta
with me
clean
and
the
take
damn
him out.
bathroom
Okay?
too, you know.
I took him out earlier before you woke up.
Where's my coffee cups right there? So I'll refill it in a minute. So,
Look, I just gotta get this cleaned, okay?
So I got some paperwork I got to get done, people. So I might as well get that done. So I'm thinking about it.
If it doesn't get done, you'll be upset. You'll clean it and be upset about it.
Ooh, I'm not upset at anything. I got too many things on my plate I got to do.
Look,
Like
I'm
said, bathroom.
probably expected to leave next month anyway, so if you expect me to leave next month, just take care of the rent and I'll leave.
So I'm doing the accounting, everyone. Or I'm trying to anyway, so Zoe gets back.
Man, all these fucking crumbs on the floor.
Look at the little poo piles.
Well, I'm taking care of it.
What the hell? I opened this the second time? Yeah, I guess I did.
Look, this morning got off on a pretty fucked up start.
So I gotta order a new one.
I got it. Okay, it's just coming on screen.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about the room. I got it. I don't want you to be worrying about anything else right now. Just right now, I'm just not in the mood right now for anything. I'm taking Moppy back there. I'll take him out soon, and I'll come back out when you're ready for me to cook.
I'm gonna be cleaning the bathroom by then, so
Oh, can I clean it?
I already had a plan today.
Can I clean the bathroom instead of you? When do you want me to clean it?
I was gonna tidy it up first and then sweep the floors and then finish
Well,
cleaning it
can I
tomorrow.
help?
Well, that's what you wish. And then I was gonna do the hall.
I thought I was doing the cleaning the bathroom in the hall. Just when I got the time to do it. But since you're in a rush for it, I'll just do it now.
I'm taking my time right now. Zoe's coming back.
I wish we would just make one trip per month to go get food stuff and stay in the rest of the month so I could have time to clean more. Instead,
Order online. So I keep telling you.
yeah, but then I still get sent out to do stuff like, well, we can't pay rent online. We can't do other things online. And there are a few other things that we just need right away that we can't just wait for delivery.
Milk.
Yeah, can't order milk online. You can't. And the immediate things we need immediately, we just can't wait for them to be ordered and get mixed up by some bald head who is too incompetent to run the postal system.
Thought it was an Asian lady running the postal service. Oh, you're talking about. I was talking
Loser
about.
to joy. Look, I'll be clean. I'll start the bathroom in a few. Okay.
I'm working here.
Just don't start without me. Just tell me when you're ready for a bathroom. Just get me, okay?
Fine. Whatever. Cool.
Oh,
Yeah, it works. So, anyways, everyone, I'm still trying to get the accounting done too. So,
when you're ready for the bathroom to be done, why don't you go in there and tell me this?
still got to get the kitchen finished up
Yes,
too.
I understand that, but if you want me to do the bathroom soon, just tell me and I'll go do it.
Just take a break.
I can't take a break because you're just gonna take matters in your own hands. So I just have to get up and do it.
So, anywho, what's up, peeps? Welcome to my channel.
Because if you just get up and take matters in your own hands, then what does that make me look like?
Makes you look like a normal person. Why?
Because I'm supposed to be the one doing all the cleaning, you said. I'm supposed to do all the cleaning, running the errands, and you game.
I'm not supposed to be gaming. I'm accounting right now. Budget's got to be done.
Spreadsheets and accounting. My job is cleaning and errands.
Well, you used to like it 4 years ago. What happened?
What, the errands? I go up and down a hill every effing day. Almost every day.
So you don't like...
take a ferry off island to get your tobacco, and I'm gone half the day. And when I come back, I'm dead tired. Because I've been out all day. And then I just spent quality time with Moppy for a couple hours because he was worried I would never come back.
Moppy is a... Damn it! Did I screw up again? Yes, I did.
Yeah, if I'm like gone like half to most of the day, Moppy gets so upset he sits by the door in tears, thinking that I'm permanently gone. So when I come back, I have to spend quality time with him to assure him that I'm here. So he's happy again. It's like a lot of people don't understand what goes through his mind. Moppy, you okay in there? Under there? Look, we had an argument earlier, okay? Doesn't mean you have to go take matters in your own hands because I said I'm going to sleep all day. I just said that because I needed some time to cool off. The fact you're just doing that and act like I'm not even...
I'm listening. I have ears. I'm listening. What, you want me to acknowledge?
Look, I have plans today to clean. Argument broke out, so I went in there and laid down. So I didn't make the argument worse. So I didn't go and break something or go yell outside and call someone an offensive name. So I did what I had to do. I went out to eat. I went out to spend a few dollars on a small bite to eat to tie me over for dinner. Which, by the way, they have that street fried chicken again. Every Monday they have street fried chicken and pork ribs, right?
Mm-hmm.
The pork comes right off the bone. I love it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And chicken does too. It comes right off the bone. Yeah. It's got that smoked barbecue taste to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you don't try it.
Shit.
Leave me alone.
I screwed this up.
I'm sorry to have made you screw up by talking.
No, I screwed up earlier.
What are you accounting for? Prices?
I'm doing a lot of different things, including prepping.
Can you at least fill me in on what you're doing? I like
pricing and prepping.
Yeah, seems like you'd rather tell your viewer, your audience, than tell me anything. Seems like I'm not important. Next month, I'm gonna actually call my family and see if I could go stay with them next month. I'm done with this.
Done with what? Well, done with what? You're not telling me anything. Excuse me for 1 minute, people. I wanna see Moppy's running over there now. So Zoe should be here by now, I hope. Anyways, this is what borderlines do. Alright, Moppy, go in there. So apparently, everyone, I must be an evil person because of the whole story with. Oh, hey, Zoe. So basically, the story goes because I'm working on a project with totaling prices and stuff and prepping and everything else. That's what I'm writing right now. That Chloe's angry that I'm not telling her what I'm doing. But it's okay for someone to go and spend all their money and then demand that they're going to leave to go to their mom. Well, that sounds good to me. When she said she wanted to see if her mom will take her, I'm like, please do. Her mom won't do it. We already had that discussion this morning, me and Zoe, She's angry I went and did the dishes without her. She thinks I'm showing you all that she's lazy, in her opinion. Oh, I tell my audience what I'm doing. Really? Does my audience care I'm using a clipboard and writing on a piece of paper or two? And trying to fix things? I do a yearly budget and everything else. Fortunately, it helps. And then she's crying and their borderlines cry, when they don't get their way. Tell me when the bathroom's going to be done. When I'm ready for it. I'm trying to juggle so much, Not to mention, whole thing about, I'm working. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to clean the kitchen, do these budget works, be online for you guys. And still have a life, I still got reviews to watch. I'm only on page 5 of 9. That tells you right there where I need to get my priorities done, but can't do it all, I'm not a robot, magic worker. Well, I could be considered a saint. Try to get everything done, There we go. Mm-hmm. So, gotta wait for Zoe. Gotta empty my cup, though, real quick, so give me a second. So, next up is the countertops. Floor's gotta be swept. This has to be recleaned. And as you can tell, Zoe doesn't see it, the dishes are done. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, what a busy day so far, Waiting for Zoe, trying to get this done. I'll probably have to get all the dishes done after the manicottis, but what the hell? I'll do it in between. It's easier to do it while you're cooking than not. You can do it in between, where then you don't have bugs crawling off you. Once I got rid of all those dirty dishes, which, by the way, I forgot to tell you the tip of the day. When you do dishes or you make something to eat, one of the secret tips is never leave sauces, by the way, laying around. That'll attract bugs. And you can say, well, how's the flies get in through the sewer? Sewer bugs come through the sewer pipes, if you didn't know. Comes up and starts circling around everything. Yep. So I'm hoping to take more time and get the. So, she's trying to paint me as a bad person. That's what borderlines do. Think of it. Why am I cleaning? I'll tell you why. Honestly, I don't like living in filth. If I have to keep doing it every damn day, I will. She doesn't like me doing it on Alright, so this will tell me exactly how much I need, to work towards. Goals are going to get done. As though it would say Drama Central. Went out to eat. Can you believe that? Lunch for Chloe, nothing for me. Spend all my money and then I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm hoping later, maybe tomorrow. Tony basically give his opinion. I'm waiting to see what Tony's got to say anyways. It's 12 o'clock, so he's probably sleeping like a baby anyways. Hopefully he's sleeping like a baby. So what's up, Zoe? What's up, girl? So as you can see, the dishes are almost done. I still gotta wash the floors and tidy the countertops, but I'm getting it done. Just a little, you know what they say, a little elbow grease, eh, hun? That's what it is. A little elbow grease. That's all you need, by the way. Borderlines, That's funny because I've told her time and time again she could have one section done every day, it'd be done, and then you just tidy it up, But you know how it goes, right? I do what I can. I'm hoping she calls her mom. Doubt she will. She was telling you while you were getting dinner, Zoe, she said something about she was going to call her mom because she can't live and she can't take this shit anymore, right? Hypothetically. What type of shit can't she take? So, what do you think? She basically sits here, right? And she's all in tears in her room. Oh, well, why won't you tell me what you're doing? I'm working on something. See? My clipboard for 30 years I've owned. 35 years I'm still using it. I had to buy a clipboard when I was in school. Thank God it's made in America. It says right there, made in the USA. Yeah, well, So basically, what I wanted to say was, I got the dishes almost all done. I called her and I said, "Can you get some paper towels?" Why do you need paper towels? I'm doing the dishes. Well, I'm gonna have to inspect it because you're too blind to know. I'm too blind, Zoe, to do a damn good job. Really, that's funny. Thought I did a damn good job myself. You know. Hopefully Tony comes on, Zoe. Tony likes you, by the way. Let's go through. See, I'm stopping from time to time to see about, Yeah, well, yeah. Let me tell you a story, okay? You love my story. So I call her up and I tell her, pick me up some paper towels, right? Why do you need paper towels? To do the dishes. Anyways, so stove's got to be. I got to clean the countertops tonight. Shouldn't take too long. Sweep the floors. Take the trash out, or have Chloe take it out at least. So she gets mad. She's like, I need to show people that I'm cleaning too. Oh, that's what she said, Zoe. Clean to show people. Then she says, when you start in the bathroom, let me know so I can do it. The reason I'm doing this is, like I said, I'm not going to live in filth. I mean, let me tell you what I found, okay? Picture this, sweetheart. Yes, everyone, me and Zoe are married, okay? She's just off writing a book, so she needs time for herself. I thought I lost on a boating accident, but I didn't. So, anyways, it goes like this. I'm doing dishes. You know why the bugs are coming in? For one, they're coming through the drain, right? Sink drain. Two, someone doesn't like to rinse off anything, soak anything, sticks it in the sink. Yeah, let me put it this way. When you're done eating, if you're using hot sauce, ketchup, mustard, whatever, you rinse it off. I saw so many flies in those cups, I could barf. And I'm thinking about it. And then I looked in when I was scrubbing this, right? Completely filled with bacon grease. This needs to be rewashed, so I'm going to soak it again. See? I'm doing a fabulous job. I'm double checking everything, triple checking it, quadruple checking it. Okay, so that filled with bacon grease, nothing but dead flies in it. Wow. I'll tell you something, doing the dishes made me realize that it has to be done daily. And two is, we can't have bugs living in here. Literally. If you're going to use and eat fish, you clean your dipping sauce, cocktail sauce. And two is, if you're going to use sauces for your fish, put the sauces in the refrigerator. You don't want to get food poisoning from, a tip for y'all preppers, for your ketchup, mustard, your hot sauce, etc. I don't know. I saw the news about it. It's like little airplanes that got like detonators or something on it, blows up, something like that. Girl, I don't know. I wish I knew, girl. I really do, So, anyways, I'm trying to get this work done, right? But the whole, trying to get everything clean because I don't like living in filth, That's the thing. And then being told, oh, you're the problem. Really, I'm the problem. I can't live with this shit. Really. Then feel free to move. I mean, that's a cop-out if I've ever heard it. Son of a bitch owes 70 grand, and all of a sudden I tell them, keep paying it off. Doesn't want to do it. Steals my money. Eats my food. Parents around and says, I can't take this shit. I'll call my mom. Go ahead. You got my phone now. Give her a ring. She should be in. Tell her. Her mom already knows. Her mom basically said it needed a, what was that word? It was a joke, her mom said, but it was a hazmat team. Her mom said her room was so bad, they Chloe's room was so bad. She needed a hazmat team. Man, it tells you right there, you know. I just thought it was funny, you know. Hazmat team. Manager says be civil. How do you be civil with someone like that? So I was just sitting there listening to her vent. And she's like, "What are you doing?" And she runs her room, closes the doors, crying because I'm not telling her what I'm doing. Oh, your job's to play video games. Really? Whose job's the one that plays the video games more? I'm always lenient. So I just finally figured, you know what? She's too disabled. Maybe she should apply for a state maid service. Oh, they won't do that though. She could cook and clean. She could take care of herself. So anyways, I'm getting down. The list is getting done. Then tomorrow I'll put them in spreadsheet form. You know, because I can. So I stop and go from time to time on this work here so I can check my comments so I don't ignore Zoe. Starlink says satellite internet provider. That's what I asked. Where is Tony? That's what I asked. Where is Tony? I don't think Tony's here today. He hasn't been on all day at all. He's probably watching me gritting his damn teeth, drinking his vodka, going, son of a bitch. I mean, literally, he probably heard the whole thing with Chloe and was like gritting his teeth, you know, like, I am not going to comment today. Even if Zoe's around, I'm not commenting. I mean, if there's anything I know about Tony, I think that's what makes his blood boil. And the fact that, remember, he's trying to sell his house. So maybe I got a bid today, an offer. So he's cleaning his garage out, remember? Yeah, so I got 4 more to go open. Cool. Then I'll put it in another spreadsheet tomorrow because it's all totaled up. Yep. So then the total, and then I just push a button and I'm done. Yep, it works. So tomorrow's schedule is already set for YouTube. When Zoe needs a break from writing, I will be here to do those spreadsheets. Should get those last 6 done too while I'm thinking about it, you know, but I still got to get other cleaning done too. Like I said, you know, it's funny. She keeps telling me she doesn't know where to start. Start with your room. By the time you get your room done, I'll have everything else done. I'm waiting to see what Zoe's got to say about that joke, you know. Yep. All right, so I'm just going to finish the last 2 of these, and I'll be done for the night on the spreadsheet part of opening and closing, and then, you know. And then I can smile and say I got plenty done today. My back's killing me a bit for standing too long in the thing, but I still got to get the silverware put away. All right. There you go. So tomorrow's work starts tomorrow, which is good. Well, it's one thing less I got to worry about. So I did what Captain Dan told me. One less thing to worry about. All right. There we go. It's totaling it up. Won't take too long. Probably about 30 minutes total. Leaves me with other chores to do. Maybe in between YouTube and Zoe, I'll do the bathroom. I don't know, but he ain't here. I wish he was. I really do, Zoe. Little drones. Yeah, they're like little drones, probably that's armed with rockets, and apparently they call them drone strikes. So the drone does them. Some of the U.S. drones have missiles on them, like 500-pound hydro rockets that they use. So maybe they're just following suit with the U.S.'s rockets, you know? All right, so got to clean the countertops, finish the kitchen. You know what's funny? So Chloe turns around and she says, I wish we could buy all our groceries. Well, we could if we ordered online. All I need usually is milk and coffee, and I can order coffee and milk. I don't like powdered milk unless it's an emergency, right? Maybe they detonate them. Like I said, kamikaze drones, they fly over and then they detonate and explode, blowing up something. I mean, it's a new world we live in, Zoe. We'll never understand what a kamikaze drone is. So, anyways, let me explain again in the video here. I was talking earlier about a lot of people are worried there's three outcomes that will happen in the polls, right? Poll one is it goes all red. Highly unlikely, trust me. Me and my sister Teddy talked about that. So it ain't going to be a red wave. Two is it could be split down the middle. Democrats control the Senate. Republicans control the House. What's that mean? Nothing gets done. Third option, it goes all blue like God's saying, right? Now let's just say it's a down. Democrats have the Senate. Republicans have the House. Nothing's going to happen, right? Except people are going to be so pissed off that they're going to pack up and move to a blue state for their row thing, right? So they'll be protected. But the ones that don't want to move has got another evil intent for the government. The African Americans and the Hispanics will go out and have the baby, knowing the government can't turn them off of food stamps, welfare, WIC, and subsidized housing. So they have kids, government's still paying. You see? Any way you look at it, what's going to change? Think about it. My sister and I were talking about this last night. What's going to really change? So what is going to truly change? Nothing. I mean, think about it. Now, let's just say everyone in the red states that don't like Roe versus Wade decides to pack up and leave. It's a free country. They can move to a blue state, tell their family, well, you support births. I don't. I'm going to a blue state. Next, you know, the blue states got more people. The red states get less people. Then 10 years down the road, the red states have less people in their districts, which means redoing the maps again. Whereas, say, for example, okay, Chloe made a joke the other day, okay? Chloe actually made a logical joke, okay? Think about this. This is interesting. Say Roe versus Wade. Say it was a split. Dems have the Senate, House is Congress, right? As Republican. All those people that believed in Roe packed up and left. They went to California alone, hypothetically. All of them all left the red states, went to California. And any transgendered people felt that they weren't going to get the treatments they need, went to California, Oregon, Washington, right? And gays and lesbians and bis and whatever, right? And the mothers that believe in Roe versus Wade and all these people and families that believe in Roe versus Wade went to California, hypothetically. With all those people that moved, California would be only one of 3 states that would need to win the entire presidential election once they redid the maps. Think about it. Yeah. So think of it that way. Yeah. Well, a lot of them like to go to the Philippines. It's cheaper. Now, the Gen Zers, let me tell you what the Gen Zers are. The Gen Zers, I'm a Gen Zer, I believe. Chloe keeps saying the millennials. And after the millennials, what is it? Or am I Gen Xer? I don't know what I am. Let me look. Sorry, let me look. Gen X, all right. Lost Generation, Greatest Generation. Silent, okay. The Lost Generation was 1883 to 1900, so that's not me. The Greater Generation is 1901 to 19. The Silent Generation is 1940s to 19. Let's see. Great Depression, 19 caused people to have fewer children. Result generation is completely small. The Silent Generation. So my mother's Silent Generation. Wow, my mom was the Silent Generation. That's cool. Then you got the baby boomers, right? The old boomers, apparently. So baby boomers are from 1946 to 1984. This can't be right. Oh, 1946 to 1964. Okay, so you got the boomer generation. Then you got me and Zoe's generation. 1965 to 1980. So we're the Gen Xers. Yeah, Gen Xers we are. Then you got the millennials. The millennials are Chloe's, right? The millennials I have seen don't want children. They don't want to have kids. And they think kids are too much money. Then you have the Gen Zers. The Gen Zers believe in the digital wave. Those are the ones that don't want to have kids. They believe what they believe. And, those are the ones that believe in welfare, food stamps, et cetera, and goes down the list. Then you got the Generation Alpha. I guess they want Generation Alpha. Generation Alpha is something from the 2010s to the 2020s. So Gen Alpha. So, those are the current ones. But we Gen Xers, we're up there in age where we can look at these millennials and Gen Zers and go, So, what do you guys think? I think it's pretty damn funny. Gen Zers, there's greater awareness of transgendered and mental health conditions. Wow. Gen Zs are more likely to be diagnosed with intellectual disabilities and psychiatric mental disorders more than the older generation. Millennials, Gen Xers, or baby booms. Wow. Or the silent generation. Wow. Around the world, members of the Gen Zers are spending more time on electronic devices and less time reading books than before. Interesting. Now, what do they say about millennials? I want to see this. Young people across the globe have postponed marriage. Millennials were born at time declining fertility rate. Blah, blah, blah. In the development of young people, the 2010s were less inclined to have sexual intercourse compared to the predecessor when they were at the same age. Millennials have been described as the first global generation, the first generation that grew up in the internet age. Generation marked by elevated usage of and familiarity with the internet, mobile devices, and social media, which is why they're sometimes termed digital natives. I was a digital native. My sister got me into the internet. Yeah. Cognitive disability. Look at this. They talk about millennials cognitive right here. Psychology. Cultural identity. Nah. So he's probably sitting there going, "What?" Yeah, I gotta go check the comments just to see, but I thought they said "Bah." Hey, Bah, what's up, Bah? What up, Bah? I mean, that's what I heard. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just basically needing a new hearing aid. They are more gender. Yeah, and you know what the problem is? I'll tell you what the problem is. All right. Let's just say it this way, Zoe. You and I were Gen Xers, okay? I love you dearly, by the way, girl. The Gen Xers are, I think, the last generation before this new generation. The Gen Xers, the baby boomers, the silent generation, they're all seeing things, as Chloe would say. They don't like how the world's turning. You see, getting up in the morning, turning on your computer, and being like, hey, what's up? Look at Mike. Mike's a baby boomer. and he's in the boomer gen. Poppy's a boomer gen. They always complain the boomers are the problem. Remember, Arlie Hermy once said, "It's not the boomers, or the Gen Xers. It's the millennials and the Gen Zers that are the problem." Or yeah, Gen Zers. I'm an Xer, so Hermy would not have any problems with me. Because think about it. I go along with the things, you know. Oh, yeah. So he says, take a break. Yep, taking a short break. Short break so I can actually. Alright, so the countertops are the only things that need to be done once this is done. Why? Because, well, the job's done. There we go. All. Son of a bitch. There we go. Okay. So that just leaves floor swept and that clean. Okay. So it just leaves one pitcher and a cup of coffee for me. Then we just clean the countertops up and the stove up. Take the trash out again. Whoops. You want new toy? You want new toy? Okay. No, it's bro short for brother. Funny as shit ever. These poor kids did not get to live in the 80s. We all wanted was MTV. I actually wanted my video games in arcades. So, to me, I liked my video games. I mean, think about it. Back in the day, got an 80s story for Zoe. So I'd go to the Alderwood Mall. It was like the biggest mall in the United States at one time. I'd go there. And they had a store that was owned by Nintendo called World of Nintendo, their own store. I would look at this thing and they had a display push and push a button and it'd be like, new game coming out, and they'd talk about it and I'd be like, wow. Mom would be like, okay. So yeah, in the 80s, we could go to the mall. In the 85, to the mall. Mom would take us to the mall. We'd have little radios, though. And she would go to the mall. And she would walk around to every store and get ideas, right? For example, she'd sit there and say, I got to do Christmas shopping. She'd turn to my sister, Caprice, and say, you are going to be watching The Kid. Okay, Mom, where are we going? You're going to the movie theaters. I'm going to do your Christmas shopping. My sister would be like, okay, so we'd go to a movie. Mom would go in there after she seen what got me going. I mean, literally, my first cassette tape was Bon Jovi. So I always had to have Bon Jovi. Madonna was like, I liked Madonna, but I also had Def Leppard, Pat Benatar, Bon Jovi. Mom got me Alabama 2 tapes. Alabama. What was the one that she got me? Paul Abdul, love that. Yeah, oh yeah. The snake. Do 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 do. Stuff like that. But my mom. Then there was, things like Sears, JCPenney, Lamont's, the Bon Marché. She'd get stuff there. But she always stopped by KB Toys, Toys R Us. We'd get done with the movie. Mom would be like, I'm still not done. Because, my mom would put stuff in the trunk. Zoe, I think I found it the other day. Do you want to see this? I think it's in here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if it's in here, honey. Chloe moved it again. I'm going to be angry. I want to show you something if I can find it again. No, it's not in here. Guess it isn't in this one. Thought it was. It'll take me a while to find it, I guess. Anyways. It's not in here, is it? No. Nope. Is it around here? Or is it in here again? Did I put it over here? Anyways, I'll find it later for you, Zoe. But anyways, my mother had a car. Not just any car. Anyways, my mom had a car, right? Not just any car. It was a Cadillac and a Lincoln. Not just any car. It was a stretched TV and everything. So she'd leave it parked in there, lock it up, go into the mall, and sister and I weren't ready, so my mom would be like, I'm still shopping. Here's some money, go find another movie. She'd get done. She's like, well, I still got shopping to do, but I'll do it another day. Yeah. So over the course of December, she would go out multiple times. Christmas tree is always overflowing. I'm telling you, that world of Nintendo was great. KB Toy was great too back then. That Toys R Us. Now those are dead stores from the past. I tell you, you guys are probably watching me going, "Oh my God, really?" Mm-hmm. These Gen Xers and these Gen Alphas, they don't even know what a Toys R Us or a KB is. That car was great though, you know. It was like Chloe and I, right? I put in something last night, right? And she's like, why would you want to know about that place? Because my family worked there. Oh, then she was watching my Google map thing, right? She's like, why are you doing that? I'll show you. Next, boom. Oh, wow. They put in a car park now at the mall. Oh, that used to be a mall. Yeah, it used to be on closed, but they've updated it. Didn't know there was the Jamba Juice is still there. Cool. Oh, there's the Apple store going through it. She's like, oh, that's interesting. Big mall, 170 stores. She's like, I want to go to that one. That one's dead. What about that one mall that's 3 floors? Oh, the Ritchie Mall. That's Bellevue. Here it is. Wow, I got to go to Bellevue. 2 movie theaters. I mean, my mom used to drive at the summertime or Christmas time. Her boyfriend would be sitting there. Now, my mom had a rule. You drive your car, Dave. I drive mine. Well, what do we all get to? Because I'm not having your kid, baloney head, basically tell my kid what they can watch. Well, I remember one time my mom's boyfriend visited, and he's brought his kids, and my mom's like, you drive your car, I drive my car. And that was her rule. She's like, one day, yes, because she didn't know, because she always parked it differently long. It's a longer, it's a stretchy, it's a super stretchy. So one day she's sitting there and you do it. And he finally said, why don't we drive the same car? Because I'm not paying your gas. And 2 is I'm not giving up my child's rights for your baloney head kid's right. Well, his daughter took a liking to me. Daughter was a sweetheart. Well, it's not that important. It is when my kid gets to watch what they want, how they want, when they want, and play what they want. And my mom's boyfriend's like, so my grandmother, time was like, she said, oh, sorry, Dave. He's like, sorry about what? And you see, Rita's family owns, Rita's mom owns a couple stretches. Mostly they rent out, but when she's home from her primary job, that car's the caddy's hers. The Lincoln's always used. So if you want to gripe to her, you got to really, whatever Rita's watching in the back is what Rita's watching. Video games and VCRs, Rita's. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you know what Mom used to do? We used to go out to my favorite place out on the coast, Ocean Shores. Grandmother had this like Airstream. It looked like an Airstream. It was 40 foot long, it's nice and everything. And everyone in the family had to put tents up and be in motorhomes, campers. My mom made sure that the secondary thing was an RV. There was an RV and there's a van. Everyone else in tents, big tents, camp tents, army tents, you name it, right? One of my uncles always slept under the van because it was always full. So he slept under the van singing to the birds while drunk. But anyway, so we could drive out there, right? My grandmother's like, we're going to drive ahead. And my uncle says, we'll all go together. We'll do like a thing. And my mom said, okay, but I'll take any kids as long as they don't bother Rita and what Rita gets to watch. So we're driving down. This is like 6 hours or a little longer ride from where we are, right? Driving along. Me, I'm in the back. No, they didn't have Game Boys at the time. They had like those little Tiger games. So everyone was playing those little Tiger games and those, those Game & Watches. I remember one time my mom's boyfriend, or my mom's best friend's son was coming with us on this trip. And he's sitting there, I'm just going to use my legal name, Rita. Hey, Rita, you want to play this? No, that's okay. I'm playing Mario. Or Zelda or Donkey Kong. And my sister, we always pass the controller around. And he's looking like, his nickname for my mother was Lottie. Like Loretta. Hey, Lottie, I didn't know you had a TV in the back here. I'm like, get your own TV, bro. He was like brother, and he always played with me and everything, like buses and cars. And I mean, we drive anywhere. I'd be like this. I remember a few times my mom would call in right to downtown dangerous area in Seattle. She put a sign on the front of the window. This car belongs to Roger's sister. Everyone knew Roger. You don't mess with Roger. Guys looking. Wonder if we could get inside the back, just to look inside. And I'd roll down the window and be like, yo, what up, man? A couple gangsters, they were cool. They're like, you got a TV in the back? Yeah, they didn't steal it. Mom would just get in and drive away. And I'd be like, those were the days, those were the days. Janet Jackson was awesome too. All you needed was a few dollars too. Chicago, huge music decades. Duran Duran, oh yeah, Duran was great. Little ditty bout, Jack and Diane. We jammed so many concerts. On a Friday night, mall was great on weekends. Going roller skating, oh yeah, I remember going roller skating all the time. Joining a random church group so you can go on a retreat to kiss somebody you like over s'mores. But now the wife's got to kiss me. Life was magical before cell phones. Why do you think you don't see me with a cell phone? I use this just to check my messages to you in the morning. Otherwise, I'm like, sometimes I'll have my computer off, now I turn it off. And Chloe's like, I wonder. Yep, he's still alive. Can I watch my movie? Oh, yeah. Back in the day, they had some really great cars, I tell you. Nowadays, Frogger, Pac-Man, Joust, Galaga. Oh, yeah. My family used to run arcades a long time ago. So one of the biggest locations was a pizza shop, right? Anyways, this pizza shop had a basement. And they had every arcade from the 70s and up to like 1989 or something. I mean, they had everything. I'm telling you, that was the swinging place to go. Of course, family had arcades at home too. The big guys. We're not talking those little mini ones, those little replicas. We're talking those big jumbos. Yeah, well, nowadays we don't even think about that. Being poor now, I learn a lot of lessons about having, having stuff, it's, anyways, let's see, is that thing ready to scrub down real quick? Because I need to use some cleaning supplies in a minute. You guys are going to see something that normally people don't get to see. All right, so 2 things I need. One's ready to go. My foot's going to go over here. The next thing I need to do is move this. There we go. See, I got that open, ready to roll. You guys are probably wondering, what is Rita going to do next? I'll show you. All right, so that works just fine for me. Basic is the elbow grease. Takes 2 or 3 tries for this, by the way. But time it gets done, just leaves the countertops. Countertops is easy to do. If you just clean up every day after you cook everyone, you won't have the problem that I'm having. All right, so what you do is all right, see? It's getting done. Countertops get easier with time, you know. Anyways, I got the hood vent to vent off some of the fumes, you know. Yeah, those were the days, you know. Me, I didn't play tag. When my mother was working extra jobs, I was basically taken care of by my aunts and uncles. My mom, she wanted to give me a better life, okay? That's the truth. So when things fell apart over the years and grandma died and everything else, she tried to give me the best life possible, you know. But then my sister had birth of my nephew, and you know, that she was still trying to give me a better life. But my sister said, well, you should be giving my son a better life than that freeloading bum. So my mom got mad. And then when my niece came around, well, I don't know if you heard the story about the prime rib, but I'll tell you. One day, I bought prime rib, then ham, then turkey. We were going to have a little Christmas party, right? So what happened, you ask? Well, my sister turns around, comes over. My mom gives each of us one present. One. Okay, so then she turns around, and my mom gives her a picture of her dad. She's never seen a picture of her dad. Sister has this drama meltdown, takes the prime rib, the ham, and the turkey, and leaves. With all the presents and everything, leaves mine behind. I looked at my mom. This was, I think, Christmas or Thanksgiving. I think it was Thanksgiving. Might have been Easter. Anyways, one of those days. I think it was Thanksgiving or Easter or whatever. Anyway, the story goes that my sister was so mad she didn't talk to my mom for a month, right? And this was like Christmas, yeah. So then all of a sudden, mom looks at me and I said, Mom, what are we going to do? I don't know. So we go shopping and we're getting everything prepped for New Year's. We always have a New Year's dinner, you know, prime rib, stuff like that. Bring in the New Year's. Sister comes by. Before sister comes by because she needs quarters, gas, and everything else from my mom. My mom breaks down and gives in because, oh, you can't basically deny my niece. My niece needs a better life. Your granddaughter, right? My niece. I wasn't budging with any of my Social Security money. So what happens? Before she comes, I said, Mom, can I have the key to the freezer? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm keeping it with me. Mom said, why? You think she's not going to go and steal my next prime rib? I paid the last prime rib ham and turkey. Where am I? I didn't get Christmas dinner. Who's the selfish one, Mom? Mom says, you're right. I said, my sister's mentally ill. She's got to be bipolar or borderline. I read all the books back to Mom. Mom actually went to school for psychology, but couldn't handle other people's problems, so she quit. But, she says, you're right, Rita, you're right. So I was like, yeah, right? So we're minding our own business. Sister comes, I can't get in. Mom says, oh, I don't know what happened to it. It's locked. She's like, but I need some meat. Mom's like, well, here's some money. Go buy some. Well, my sister takes everything, throws a fit, and leaves. Gets in her car, and then, it was like a month before she talked to Mom, right? And this was like 1990-something or something. Anyways, I'm looking at her, right? And I'm sitting there going, oh, my God, Mom, right? So then one time, family's all getting together for Christmas dinner. Her boyfriend was living with her. Family's doing well. Sons here. Dave's sons are there. And daughters. And, all these people around. We're having a big Christmas. And I bought a lot of presents for the kids. Well, sister has a meltdown. Right? Now, Dave knows me as a girl. So Dave knows I'm, everyone knows me as the non-violent person, to a point. So what happened? Dave turns around and says, she's like, well, I'm just kidding. Dave gets up and says, you're going to what? You're going to take all your presents? They're already unwrapped. Load them in your car. And so she went back and forth to her house, right? Trying to cool down. She comes back, right? First thing out of her mouth. Well, I'm just going to take the meals home and eat them with my family. Dave says, absolutely not. Rita paid for them. He ain't getting them. You can go home and raid in your fridge and eat some crumbs that are in there. Oh, he put his foot down. That was it. She was pissed at him. She's like, Mom, it's either him or me. Mom's like, okay. Eventually, he left anyways because he just didn't want to deal with the drama of my sister. He said it wasn't me. I was already gone. But anyways, he left. And he wanted to be close to his family, Texas. So he went to Texas. Then Mom followed later. Well, I got shipped off to Middle Washington. Then Mom came back to live, to be taken care of by me and my husband. But my sister was nothing but drama. Thief, stole from me, stole from my aunt, and my husband, did a lot of stuff, And when she committed suicide, I cried for her. But you know what? It's like, nothing I can do about it. She disowned me for something stupid like usual. Well, Chloe's supposed to make dinner when I get the kitchen cleaned. So, why do you think I'm still working on it? Trying to get the stove cleaned, busy. Yeah, and I still have time to get the countertops done. That won't take too long. me tell you a story. I think it's funny, right? You see, someone says, tell me when you're ready to do this or that. Okay, but I still got the kitchen to finish. Whoops. Now Zoe's probably standing there going, oh my god, he did the dishes, you got the countertops almost ready. And yet, as she just saw, the kitchens, the bugs were all over the damn kitchen sink, you know. Yeah, well, I wouldn't dwell on it. If something big comes down, you'll be the first to hear about it from me, wifey. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it. Hee hee hee. So So, anyways, that's the thing. People sit there and they see me and they're like, "What am I watching?" Well, you're watching someone talk about borderline personality disorder today. I mean, think about it. Borderline people. Remember what I said in yesterday's edition? They want what they want. Yeah. Think about it. They went out and they got it something to eat. I tackled the kitchen. Why? Because I'm tired of living in filth. If I can get rid of the bugs, then maybe they'll realize that they're the problem. I would sound the alarm. I am the admiral. I must keep my people in charge. Like Captain Zoe Hiller of the USS Chicago and Captain Poppy of the USS Cleveland and Captain Fanny of the USS Oklahoma and Fleet Admiral Sky of the USS Enterprise. Don't forget to eat. Oh, I will. Probably at 10 o'clock tonight, honey. Takes that long to cook those things. You got to boil the noodles. Then you got to stuff the noodles. Then you got to bake the noodles. Then you got to put the sauce on the noodles. Then you got to put the cheese on the noodles. Oh, smoked cheese. Which reminds me, she's like, I was going to clean, but I had to go out today, cool down. You heard it, her. She said she needed to cool down. Because of the argument. What argument? You said you were going to take a shower. I said, okay. Then she got mad about it. I don't take a shower every day. Usually I take a shower when I smell, or a bath actually, and then I scrub down. That saves me on shampoo, conditioner, and bar soap. Yeah. I feel like I'm the simple woman that's a farmer who farms all the time. Maybe Tony was watching yesterday's edition and that's why he hasn't messaged yet. You know how Tony is. He'll be like, oh, there's another edition from yesterday. Okay. What's this? Big deal. Don't want to see that news. What's this? Oh, okay, cool. So we got another new subscriber, by the way. Welcome, subscriber Debbie. Sorry I'm live long for this long, but so I'm checking my messages to see if we have anything from Tony in the messages. Because Tony always leaves messages on videos he's not watched. Small update and schedule. That's my schedule. So Tony said, and the survey said, yes, go to sleep, my queen. I absolutely love your videos. Love your videos so much. I love you so much, Rita. You're a legend. Great Sunday video, Rita. Didn't expect it. It was awesome. Awesome live. Very informative about people's disorders. Met new people. Eve and even Zoe made an appearance. You're a diamond. Rita, we love you. Thank you, Tony. Love you, my queen. Thank you. Much love, Rita. Are you live today? I need to sleep. Sorry, I fell asleep. I'm always live, Tony. You just keep missing it. By the time you do get around to posting it, you're watching, the show, Yeah, I have 574 subscribers. I'm hoping to get 1,000 one day. That's the goal. And then go from there. But, not many people want to watch someone who's transgender. That's why I have to be diversified, But there is no news to talk about. I mean, I saw Prepper post 4 videos today. 4 on the same topics since he's changed it around, trying to get subscribers and telling people, Prep, we're going to have a banking destruction and we're going to have war and we're going to have civil war and we're going to have nuclear war. We're going to have World War III. And what type of news is that? I told everyone we'll wait and see what the election holds. Yeah, well, he's 8 hours on a different timeline. Tony on different time, different? Yeah, so I understand. Well, yeah, he's got to be up at 4 in the morning. Apparently, he's rebuilding a motorhome for Warnick Davis. The Willow guy in the 80s, the little leprechaun. I'm going to get you, my buddy. Anyways, I'll grab a paper towel soon, dry it off, put in the inserts to the stove. I actually pulled the stove apart, by the way, Zoe. The only thing I didn't clean is the inside. I told Chloe to figure out how to clean the inside. That should be a simple job for her. I mean, after all, the kitchen's almost clean. And then I'm going to tackle the rest. The Willow, yeah, you remember the little wharf guy, Warnick Davis, the one that played the Leprechaun? He's actually rebuilding Warnick Davis's motorhome, if you weren't paying attention. Yeah. You know, Warnick Davis is also the Leprechaun. And now, by the way, Zoe doesn't know this, but I got to tell you something, Zoe. I pawned you. Or they say in the old 80s, I punked you. Why? I'll tell you. There's a new TV show with Warnick Davis coming out in December called Willow on Disney. I'm going to watch it. I'm waiting to see what she's got to say about the Disney movie. She-Hulk was pretty good. What about Disney's churning out TV shows to keep people interested in their Disney movies? I already watched plenty of Disney this month, you know. I just pawned. Yeah. It means you were owned, you know, basically. You know, punked. Yeah, it's a 1980s term, basically. It's like, you know, you were put not put in your place literally, but you know, I like put on notice, you know, like, you know, there's a Willow TV show. That's what I was trying to get at. I mean, literally, think of it, sweetheart. There's a Willow movie coming out. That's what I said. You were owned. You got owned. Rita knows. You didn't know there's a Willow movie coming out. And Warnick Davis is reprising his role as Willow. Of course, what's his name ain't reprising his role? Val Kilmer. So, you know, but yeah, I mean, there's some really good things. Oh, and guess who's coming back to the TV front? Tim Allen. He's doing a TV show called Santa Claus. Can't wait to see that too. The Willow, love that movie. So cool at Tony. Punked. That would happen to me. Look, thing is I'm telling you, if you have Disney, you should look into spending some quality time in front of your TV watching Willow and the new Santa Claus and She-Hulk and yeah. I wish. I don't think Tony could get him to do that. I wouldn't even know what to talk about anyways with him. I'd be dumbstruck if I had celebrities on my show. Hell, I'd like to see King Charles on my show and be like, dude, the taxpayers are taking care of your sorry ass. What are you doing for the taxpayers? Oh, God, I'm funny tonight. What are you doing for the taxpayers, Charlie? Willie? Spending their money and basically saying, "Hoop, there I am. Hoop, I'm the king. Hoop, I'm the king." King doesn't mean Jack Diddley poop when you screw over the people, man. Can only do so much for drip pans, you know. The secret is when you move out people, you always replace them with brand new ones, throw the old ones out. So when they see the old ones thrown out, managers go into a panic. And then when the managers go into a panic, they say, oh crap, someone threw out the drip pans. And when they go and find out that someone like me moved, they see brand new drip pans, they say, oh, so that lady gave us new drip pans. Because, you know, drip pans when you live somewhere, you know, some people just put other things in it, but me, nah. While I'm in the kitchen, I better do my thing, okay? Here we go. Here we go. Sorry. Gotta do this. Zoe, what would you like for Christmas? Oh no, I blurted it out. I want a official Red Ryder 650 shot range model air rifle with a compass in the stock and something that tells time. Oh no. You'll shoot your eye out. Oh no, it's a classic BB gun block. Rita said, I will shoot my eye out. That phrase uttered many times by Ritas and moms everywhere. What the hell? There we go. Insurmountable. My BB gun mania had no limits. Immediately, I rebuild the dike. Even though Higgins is getting one, I think I'll just like some Tinker toys. Tinker toys? Rita would never buy it. BB guns are dangerous. I don't want anyone shooting their eye out. Alright, so I got the countertops and the floors to do. Countertops, floors, and the door. Looks pretty good in here. Shouldn't take Chloe helps out, highly unlikely. Then it won't take too long with countertops, you know. Why am I doing this part? I spilled some dish soap on the countertops. I figured might as well just be better to get it out of the way now a bit. All she has to do is clean the countertops and the backsplash. That's what they call it, by the way, if you didn't know, it's a backsplash. So if she just scrubs maybe 5 or 10 minutes, the damn countertops will be completely done. Before she started dinnering on them, swept the floors again. Then all we have to do is clean this, wipe down the countertops like this here, you know. And where is she? Let's talk about that for a minute. In her room with the door closed. Mm-hmm. Now what happened to me, we just talked about Willow making a never-ending story. Maybe build a fake campfire in the living room and roast fires like that. Sounds good to me, Zoe. Sounds really good to me. Anywho, so the bugs are not around. Just got a couple other light things to do. Hopefully by the time I get to movie night tonight, I'll probably take a light bath tonight. Just a quick scrub down with some bar soap, you know, and go from there, you know. Why? You look more like a Tinker Toy girl yourself. Keep leaving poo in there. Gotta get this thing cleaned today, too. Yep. So, the living room should take maybe 15 minutes tomorrow morning. The hall shouldn't take too long once you get rid of all those plastic bags and throw out the recycling. Leaving us just with the trash in the bathroom, countertops, and Yeah. This place will be a lot cleaner than it is. Well, Zoe, I don't know what to get you for Christmas, honey. So how about a nice football? My family tried to force me with G.I. Joes. Go figure. Even had to watch that damn show. I like the cartoon though, but that was like a long time ago. Yeah, Tinker Toy Girl. Let's want something else. An erector set, perhaps? An erector set? Let me see. Maybe I'll ask Chloe to do me some recon work soon. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Products. Maybe I'll send Chloe over here to check on some stuff. Right here? We have our own toy store on the island. It's called the Toy Box. Maybe I'll see if they can. Let's see. We can get her a painting kit. Yeah, she's a kid. She can have a painting kit. Colored pencils and markers, maybe, or maybe finger paints. Do dot art coloring books, maybe. We'll get her a coloring book for Christmas. What do you think, guys? I don't think she likes Legos, so educational toys, science kits, uncle's puzzles, and educational books. How about they go out inside and play toys? Let's see. Go fly a kite, stars, and more, Spectre Star, and more flying toys, wing kits, jump ropes, frisbees, novelty items. There he goes. SS Adams jokes and pranks, magic tricks, wind up keychains, and a planet spy gear. Ruby girls, stuffed animals, and Breyer House. They have dominoes, Mexican train, jigsaw puzzles, 1,000 pieces, mystery game puzzles, and etc. You know what? I think today is going to be the day I scrub the hell out of this too, just because I can. Starting to stick in the side again. That just means you got to take some elbow grease and scrub the crap out of it. Yep, that works. Crayons. Are you sure you don't have multiple personality disorder because you want to use crayons in the shower? A little soap and a little water. This thing will be scrubbed down in no time. I'm on a roll, people. Fridge magnets. Hold on. Let me look up something. All right, so guess I'm gonna have to ask Chloe to come out here for a minute, and then I'm gonna talk to her for a second. But first, here we go. Here, so what do we get here? I'm gonna send Zoe something real quick. She got me in the mood for something, so I'm sending Zoe something on Instagram. There you go. All right, since you said it, Zoe, I'll place an order right away. So this could be your present, one of your presents. Yeah, you know it. Multiple sclerosis. Yep. Damn it! I'm gonna break my clipboard. There. What was I working on? This.
I was gonna cook some dinner. What about you? You hungry or you want more? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Countertop. The bathroom.
Mhm. Mark, wait for it. No, I'll wait for one reason. I gotta defrost the toxic truck and freeze it for you. Yeah, I'll defrost it, don't worry. Don't worry, I'll pull it out now. Okay. I'll do that shortly. I'll do that momentarily. I'll go back to the kitchen. There we go. There we go. So this should take more than 30 minutes, I would say, in the bathroom. Pull out another bag real quick of trash, everyone. Grab a pot in a second. Hey! What? I already acknowledged it. Thank you. All right, peeps. So, potty's, I got everything prepared to wipe down the bathroom, you know. So, yeah, isn't that great? Countertops and the counter doors will be done. I gotta get a magic eraser or two next month and do the walls for winter time. I want to make sure this is prepared for winter. Reason for it? Winter is going to be the time where I'm going to be toasty and warm, having my hot cup of tea, talking to Zoe, and staying warm. Because, you know, by the way, did Zoe see my thing yet? Oh, Chloe, would you come out for a second? I have a project for you I want you to do. Might take her an hour to do. She did see it. It went for her. Oh, Chloe. Come out here for a second. I got something to ask you. Damn son of a...
What is it?
Well, countertop needs to be done before dinner, and the cupboard doors. Otherwise, the kitchen is done. I even pulled off the stove, cleaned the underneath, and did everything. The oven, I got to get some oven cleaner for.
Clean the countertop off when I'm cooking. While I'm in there. What I'll do is I will prepare your stuff. I'll boil up the water, put the noodles in there. You know, your shells actually. And then I have to let them cool.
And I will do all the dishes in between so we don't have any more dishes piling up. So we don't basically sit around and have bugs everywhere because
Okay, I'll do the dishes.
the bugs are basically the problem.
I'm in the kitchen. I will do the dishes.
And why is the bugs the problem? Because
Hey, when I'm cooking, I'll do the dishes.
talking about the sauces, they just get thrown in there, and then the bugs are. I mean, I found like 500,000 dead bugs.
Okay, they understand the bug thing.
What are those?
Oh, I'm really having a few of them now. Now I'm putting the rest of my dinner.
I'm hungry, but you know what? I gotta wait because I'm getting the bathroom prepped. I gotta sweep the floors and then get prepared tomorrow to clean the floors, and hopefully tonight before I get into my.
Okay, I thought I was cleaning it.
I'm trying to talk to my people. Then what I want to do is, I want to get the floor ready to be vacuumed tomorrow, and then.
Oh, so you're doing all this while I'm out on the mainland?
Oh, you're going tomorrow? Oh yeah, she's going tomorrow. Yeah. Well, if I do a bit, I do a bit. I mean, it's not that bad of a deal, is it? You're going off mainline. I might as well get something done around here.
Yeah.
Right, everyone?
It makes me look like a lazy piece of shit because I wasn't here.
I didn't say it. Did I say anything? No, peeps. I'm cool. So, anyways, better get to the project before I get really pissy. I want you to go scout out something for me. Maybe Thursday.
Thursday? What am I scouting out?
That toy shop in town. You've never been in there, have you?
I've been in there a few times. Once or twice.
Well, apparently Zoe wants for Christmas, and I'm going to look into it, is some gag gifts. So I don't know where to get gag gifts. She did say she wanted a giant. Chloe's going to laugh at this. 50-year-old woman wanting this. I'll do it for her, too, as a gag. The big 152 set. I'll have it shipped directly to her P.O. box.
And?
Crayola crayon set. And she wants coloring books, too.
Okay, so there's two stores so you could buy gag toys. There's a toy store which actually has real, actual toys and vintage toys. The more gag toys is the sand pebble.
Okay, cool. I'll have to go down there and look. When the time comes, actually get off my butt and do it. Maybe at the beginning of
The Sand
November.
Pebble had a Home Alone thing, right? From Home Alone. I think it was some sort of a game or something from Home Alone.
Well, I do know there's two bookstores in town. I might swing by and see if they got any decent books for Zoe, too. A book would be a good thing. Maybe I can convince Zoe to get into fly fishing. Oh, hey, Fanny, what's up? I'm getting to it today. I promise, Fanny. I promise.
There's two bookstores, yes. One new book and one that does used books.
I promise, Fanny. I'm getting around to it before dinner. It's not abuse of Boon Boon. We're going to get it right done. Right now, Chloe?
Yeah.
I'm going to put him in his cage right now.
I thought I was cooking.
I'll clean it then.
I'll clean it. Here, let's get it right. Give him the cage. Just get it over here.
You don't
Get it out there. I will sweep it out. Okay?
Here, little guy. Won't take too long, yeah. Come here, look at him.
There.
Ah!
Look, I'll clean the cage out in a minute.
Damn dog. Can't even do anything.
Waiting dog's that disabling you from doing anything bunny?
Wants to eat the bunny. You saw him, his head was right next to the damn crate.
Yeah, his head popped out of the bed.
Yeah, he knew where the bun was going.
Man, he keeps his ears open. Or boom boom.
So I'll pull some stuff tomorrow, people, and I'll have the floors washed this week. Yeah. I'm also going to spend a few minutes cleaning I got your sausage rope defrosting and sausage chug. So you're going by Safety tomorrow? Last day of the sales.
Yes, I could.
We'll get some sausage ropes. They're on
Depends
sale.
on how much money I have, but you can get stuff on your food card.
No, I can't let you use my food card, remember?
Oh, yeah, you can't. I might not be able to go to Safeway because I have to use that money on dip.
Well, okay then.
I'm sorry. It's for the dip or cigarettes, I mean.
So Zoe wants coloring crayons for her birthday, so I'm gonna buy her a big box of coloring crayons. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Chloe's mom's gonna get an advent calendar. I'm gonna send it out in March or next month. It's gonna be 120 bags of tea, so she'll have several days of tea for the
can
month.
you bring the cage here? Can you bring it over on this side and to the door? And we'll get it out there. After this, I'm gonna start cooking your dinner. I don't want to do anything anymore. Just I didn't think I was gonna clean it right now. I think this tore me in half in disgust.
All right, we'll clean the top here and sweep the floor again. So I almost got the kitchen fully cleaned. I just got to tidy up the floor. Boy's fucking throwing a shit fit today. Okay. Oh, didn't know it's a Mega Meals in there. Cool deal. So what's up, Fanny? He's looking happy right now. Am I going to be around 30 minutes? More likely, yes. I gotta clean the
All right, come get the cage clean.
and 4.
I hope that person's happy.
Of course they are.
But however, it kind of sucks when someone's like that slams someone like me for responsibilities when they let their best friend burn their mom's house down because they're retarded, trying to cook frozen pizza. See, I'm not the one who lets the best friend burn their mom's house down because they're too retarded to cook pizza correctly.
Hi.
I'll see how they react to that when I say that. That's right, I'm talking about Paul. We call him Paul Tard.
They don't watch my channel, Chloe.
Well, I thought you said they reported the bunny incident.
You're talking about. I didn't say things. I said that he needs to have a clean cage. You did your job. Now look, he's happy. Yep. Oh yeah? What busy day again this Fanny, huh? Prepping as usual?
Same person. Same person who's Paul's friend.
Excuse me. Not Vincy, Fanny. Fanny owns her own prepping channel. Why don't you go and see what she says on her channel? She shows about canning and cooking and canning.
I bet you she looks exactly like Tar Man Happy.
Are you going to be this rude all day today against your ex-roommate? Your ex-roommate.
She fucked up my life, okay? Victoria was right about her. I should have kept Victoria at the apartment and ran Manhattan out. At least I was still had a decent place for a while. Let Manhattan throw Manhattan at our apartment and let them rot with Paul Tard.
So some of you are wondering about this. Let me tell you a story, okay? Chloe's mentally ill, so don't let it get to you, people. I have to deal with this on a daily basis. Chloe's always coming up with something. Just let her stew today. Tomorrow will be better. Oh, you promised before.
I'll take him out after once I get your. I took him out early this morning, right before he got up. We woke up by him coming in.
Don't worry about it. Her ex-roommate. Let me tell you a story about her ex-roommate, okay? So, I don't know the whole timeline, but apparently Chloe got fired from her job. How long were you living with her before she kicked you out?
A year and a half.
Well, apparently her roommate supposedly was taking care of her. Supposedly. I don't have all the details for a year and a half. She had enough?
She did take care of me a year and a half. I had a job and I was taking care of myself.
But you got canned, so how long between?
It was only for like a few months.
And then her roommate put her on a bus saying there's better resources in California, and Chloe had to sell herself for, 3 months as a whore in California?
Yeah, and then I went around everywhere, and then after that.
She ended up back at her mom's, and then 7 months at her mom's, and she ended up with
I didn't
me.
live with mom, with other family members.
Well, fine. And the story is she ended up back with her family. There. Is that corrected?
Yes. Corrected.
Then from there, she ended up with me, and yeah, there you go. Enough said.
Why don't you tell a story how Paul's life went downhill?
I don't want to talk about anything.
Well, he's in the mental hospital now. He's locked up the rest of his life.
Anywho. So, trying to get the gotta put the Windex away again. Yeah. So, anyways, pretty much, So, anyways, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff done. I'm looking forward to a short bath tonight, and then I will unwind and put movies and fall asleep again.
I need to get glasses eventually.
That's funny because I emailed my advocate today about glasses. She'll email me about 3 weeks when she gets around to it. I'm not that important.
I might eventually after Christmas just go to a Walmart and get it. Wherever I may be, I'll just go to a Walmart and go to the vision center.
So apparently, talking about my glasses, right, everyone, I had this doctor, right, he charged like the Lions Club an exuberant amount of money, and then when the Lions cut, so I put in these this some type of film in my glasses, right? Well, apparently the film's dissolving, so it's always like, oh yeah, it's that non-glare film or something, right? So I'm seeing like specks all over my glasses because of the film's dissolving inside. So I've been asking my advocate for like 18 months for new glasses, and she's like, oh well, the doctor doesn't want to deal with anyone, so you got to make a payment plan. Yeah, they want a payment plan of like $900 because he wants to be the monopoly in the island. So every elderly person's being screwed. And now the hearing doctor said she might be out of a job due to the fact that the FDA turned around and said, oh, every store in America can sell hearing aids over the counter now.
Wow.
Yeah, go figure, right, people?
Well,
so I still got some hot dogs, so I might make some chili dogs soon.
tonight?
No, I didn't say tonight. One of these nights I'll make chili dogs, but I'm hoping to get some chicken soon so I can do. They have a special at Safeway. Pork chops. I was going to cook some pork chops, and then I want some fried chicken. I want to show you how to make my fried chicken. That'll be fun by itself, won't it, peeps? How to make Rita's fried chicken. It's already online, but I want to redo it. Maybe there's some people out there, like Fanny said, diversify. So I'm not only talking about prepping, I'm going to talk about cooking. I'm going to talk about Christmas preparations. I'm going to talk about borderline people and mental illness. Yeah, I'm going to diversify. Since everyone's basically believing all these lying sacks of dung on preppers who is lying through their teeth to get subscribers. I mean, literally, what was it Chloe said the other day? Some of these people are camera whores. Yeah.
They are. They're camera whores, and then some other people do it to get people to politically believe what they believe. Or political gain. But still, that's for the money, too, because what they do is they get paid by like, they say they're getting paid by the GOP to spread panic out there to put
Look, these simple. Let me just correct Chloe on this, okay, for all you listening.
Others are just doing it simply for subscribers so they could clickbait them. So when they clickbait the video, they watch the commercials, and commercials pay them.
And commercials pay them, yes. They clickbait, yes, I'll agree that. But I don't think average YouTubers, even with 1 million subscribers that are preppers, are basically being paid by the GOP. The GOP thinks those people are peons.
There's people who could utilize them for the political gain.
Yeah, but they're not getting paid a dime. No, I could spread left-wing propaganda too. You think they're going to pay me?
Right-wingers will, though. They're doing anything to cling on to power and spread fear.
They wouldn't pay me, even if it was that last woman on YouTube. They wouldn't pay me.
You'd be surprised how desperate Trumpers get, how desperate the rich billionaires get because they're afraid they're going to lose power. But again, there's our YouTubers that just want to be rich and famous themselves, and they'll put up some stupid videos and commercialize them, which means they have commercial breaks.
Let me put it this way, people. I love all of you, okay? I love my subscribers. My thing is, and this is too damn funny because, you know, the GOP is not paying average people. There is rich and famous YouTubers out there. The problem with these rich and famous YouTubers, they still got to pay taxes. And two is, eventually YouTube's going to be broken so much they might just scrap YouTube because there's too many people with too many videos out there, you know.
And if that's the case, then they won't be able to get jobs other places because they're too busy YouTubing.
Yeah, see, there you go. Good point. See, you make a good
Most
point.
employers aren't going to hire a YouTuber. Like, oh, why don't you get famous off TikTok? You can just survive off TikTok.
TikTok short videos, I think,
Yeah,
like 5 minutes or less.
yeah,
maybe.
but a lot of those companies won't care. Like, oh, you can get famous on TikTok. We don't need to hire you. You can be a TikTok star.
So, anyways, let's just say that's funny as hell, you know, funny for once.
Of course, people become TikTok stars too and get money that way.
Yeah, I've seen with Twitch.
Yeah,
Well,
money making. Now, there's people that blog on Twitter make money for their blogs. They have ads on their page. They're ad supported. You have to have enough followers, though.
I don't have enough followers, so fuck me. If I had more followers, it'd be great, but oh well. I ain't worried about it.
Remember how many MySpace friends Tom had?
You got a ball.
Get them all. Yeah.
MySpace even available still? I wonder.
I'm not talking about Kansas man. I'm talking about Tom from MySpace. Everyone's best friend. He was everyone's best friend, right?
MySpace even available still?
I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if he's even on MySpace anymore. I found him on Facebook though once. Tom. Funny thing is, he has the same name as a Beavis and Butthead character, right? Tom Anderson. But yeah, everyone remembers him. Tom. Yo, Tom, what's up, Tom? Kind of sucks on Facebook. The thing is, with Facebook, Mark didn't want to be anyone's friend. That's one thing I like about Tom more so than Mark. At least Tom is willing to be everyone's best friend.
Listen to this, everyone. In 2005 of July, MySpace was acquired by News Corporation for $580 million. This is funny. This is funny news. In 2006, it surpassed Yahoo and Google to become the most visited website. It generated $800 in 2008. In 2009, Facebook surpassed MySpace. Number of MySpace users climbed steadily despite several redesigns. By 2019, site visitors have been dropped to 7 million visitors a month. So, in June 2011, the specific media group and Justin Timberlake jointly purchased it for $35 million. So, $580 million. They lost a lot of money. And February 11th, 2016, MySpace and its parent company had been purchased by Time Inc. for $87 million. Was in turn purchased by Meredith Corporation in 2018. So, currently, in 2009, MySpace has generated $109 million. Yeah. Yeah. 2009, Tom Anderson. Yep. I like Tom Anderson.
You never met him in real person.
No, but I think he's funny, you know.
Back then, you socialized. You went on MySpace. You did MMOs. You went on World of Warcraft. You listened to back then. You didn't have smartphones much.
So there you go. Look at that.
Back then, we had iPods. I had the iPod. Used to take iPods everywhere.
Mm-hmm. I remember Microsoft owned the Zune at one time. You know, my Zune failed. It was still under warranty for 3 years. I told my husband to put it in a drawer. It was useless. This was 2010, 2009, something like 2008. Lasted a year. My husband said, well, what about the paper junks? So she got iPods. She said, nah. No. That was my husband, you know. He was a damn good guy, I tell you.
It looks like two of you face a lot of discrimination problems in town. People telling you this and this and this.
No, not really. We adjusted just fine where we lived in Quincy. The ones that got a lot of discrimination was Hispanics. Poor guys. Remind me of that video my husband did once. So my husband was sleeping soundly for like 3 weeks, right? Anyways, the story goes, he was on YouTube. I watched it the other day. It was like, the manager could not enforce his managers in panic. Couldn't enforce a guy that had brain damage, right? So he goes over one day, steaming mad, and says, look, the neighbor's up at 4 in the morning, 3:30. I can't sleep. He said, what are you doing? Puts his carpet on the door, on the metal railing, and keeps whacking it. Left his dogs out every 15 minutes with that jingle bell on the collar. Jingle, jingle. And he's all going to sleep. People are complaining about it. Her answer was, oh, he has brain damage. How he turned around and said, brain damage, my ass. He can remember when his caretaker comes because he looks nice. Caretaker's a sweetheart. He can remember when he's going to Tri-Cities to go to Red Lobster. But can't remember the keep noise down till 8 in the morning. Brain damage, my ass. Apparently, when my husband died, in order for my friend Patty, little crusty Jose was put into a group home. The other people started complaining about it. The manager can contain it. Yeah, it's like one day, for 18 months I was complaining, right, in my old place. I go to the manager, air conditioner ain't working. She can come and play with it, nothing. Finally, one day she comes over and I said, air conditioner ain't broken, you know. I went to her, she came to me. She goes and looks at the air conditioner. Looks at my husband and says, oh, this should have been replaced 18 months ago.
Wow.
And then, when she was hiring an outside contractor for the toilet, they said, look, the guy that did the repair on Rita's toilet would have went through and went to the bottom unit. So they had to refix it. Well, the repairman, the manager's husband, was furious, saying that he did an incompetent job. Well, the plumber is a white guy, by the way. He's just like these. Hire someone like us to get it done. Don't do a half-ass job. Mm-hmm. I never got much discrimination. My husband did a couple times, but not me. My husband trying to live as a girl. Like, I'll tell you a story. Zoe loves stories. One day I was with my husband, wifey at the time, Sarah. Aaron, carrying a purse. Someone stole the purse, the food stamps, Social Security card, the birth certificate, everything. Police didn't know what to do. This is Wenatchee, right? So, my grandmother, we were supposed to take her to lunch. But we'll have to pay. Okay. We go in there. Grandma didn't want any lunch. She wanted Quiznos. And the Chloe's met Grandma. Grandma is like 98 years old, 99, tough as nails. Me and Grandpa will have the large, a large each. Chloe's probably never heard this story. She's probably shit Goldbergs herself. And she knows Grandma. The large quadruple and steak and cheese Quiznos sandwich. What I got out of there was like $80. Aaron was pissed. He said, I've never met people at times that can be selfish as hell. Yeah. I mean, literally, you can't believe that.
You talk about grandma and them?
Grandma and Grandpa, you remember Grandpa.
Yeah. So they're that selfish?
Yeah. He loses hubby loses his purse. And Grandma still wants her quadruple steak and cheese sandwich from Quiznos. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it looks really good. He's happy, even though you don't get chips. Well, I didn't do a half-ass job either on the dishes. I did immaculate condition. I just got to clean the countertops and
I'm getting
the cover,
Yeah.
on
it now. Peeling garlic.
So, once that's done, I'm not going to do a half-ass job in the bathroom either. It'll be a complete might be clean by Saturday.
I'm going to start cleaning some stuff tonight after dinner. To
get some rest. You got to go out of town. Leave it to me.
I always go out. I'm always the one going out.
Maybe once she's out on off island, she can grab another bag of chips too. You know what I really wish was there was a way for her before getting on the bus to go back to Anacortes or back to the ferry terminal. I would love for her to call me up on my cell phone and be like, Sal, you didn't get lunch the other day. How about I get you a quick $5 pizza?
I get you a $5 pizza.
Would love one of those sausage pizzas.
I'd have to have something to take it home in.
We'll put it in a box, remember?
Yeah, the box.
And all I have to do is heat it up, and it's just a dream.
Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe I'll get myself a $5 pizza. How big is a $5 pizza? How big is a $5 pizza?
It's enough to feed 4 people.
Holy shit, $5.
Might be 6 now, but still.
Well, I wonder how much a roll of dip is at the reservation. Do you remember what your receipt said?
$17.
How much? 17.
And you got your $5 off coupons.
So I'd be paying $12, right?
Maybe just make sure to check your purse for the coupons.
So $24 I was spending on 2 rolls.
Oh, that remind me, yeah. You got a reminder. I forgot to tell you. Let's see that table. You can pick up something else that we got.
What is it?
Free peanut butter. We got 10 coupons for free peanut butter. Thanks to Higgins.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you get a shitload of peanut butter. Bye.
Let me see.
So now, if I went out Thursday, definitely be. Holy shit. I need to buy some Pop-Tarts eventually. I should have bought some when I was out. I'll have to buy some tonight or tomorrow.
All right, I'm
morning.
going to look at the menu. All right. All right, so
I'm gonna have to buy some Pop-Tarts to eat on the way on the ferry. So I'm not to buy any ferry food.
$7.99 gets you a large pizza, half pepperoni and half cheese.
I got a whole roll of quarters there. I'll use it for bus fare and possibly the ferry too. How much is disabled fare?
$2.
Disabled fare for ferry, I mean.
Oh, $7.
$7. Okay. $7. The bus, I only have to pay for 2 routes. 4 routes, so that's $4. That's $11. If I have $11 and change, I'll just use that. That transportation. Hey, if you need laundry done later this month, I'll just do it. I'll scrub it by hand.
I'm good on laundry, thanks.
What's that?
I'm good on laundry, thanks.
Okay. I had to do a few yesterday, last night.
Look at this. They don't even have the special anymore. Guess that's out.
What's the special?
$5 fruit though.
We'll get pizza there in a minute. Seems hard to peel at times. Who said peeling garlic is easy? It isn't even easy at all. I hate peeling garlic. It has to get done. It doesn't get peeled by itself.
Apparently, if you just walk in there, they get the hot and ready pizzas. Apparently, $5.55 for a large pizza. Pepperoni. Personally, I like the square pizzas, but they want $16 for those. Chloe's complaining, oh, I need to get up, and what you do is you do this. I'll show you how my husband did it. I'm going to show you guys, you preppers, how to do it. All right. You know, I have fixed income, okay? All right, let me put a Google Calendar. I think you guys are going to love this little lesson tonight. So go to Google Calendar. All right. There's October 17th. By the way, for some of you wondering, my surgery for my face was done October 24th of 2016. Well, today's the 17th, so we got 14 days, 12 days, and 7, and then 11 days. 11 days, by the way. It's going to be really hard for me on 11 days. You see, in 11 days, my mama was gone in 2010 on October 28th at 4:07 in the morning. So, yeah, I still remember. So, yeah, 14 days, 15, 17. So, payday's on Wednesday night. So, 14 days and 2 weeks. Okay. 14 days. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, what you do is you look at your calendars, right? If you get paid once a month on the first of the month, you go shopping the first. Now, with me and Chloe, our deal is this. November 3rd, Chloe gets up 5 in the morning, pays the bills, goes out, gets a dip if we need it, goes to home with the dip, takes a short nap, gets up, takes a shower, goes out, pays the bills. Post office, taken care of. Money order, taken care of. And then afterwards, on the 4th, Chloe gets up early, 5 in the morning. That means I got to be up while she's doing it. I'll have the phone near me so I can hear it. Then she'll get on the ferry on the 4th because she's always complaining. And then on the 4th, while she's out, the other bills will be paid. So she will go, because she's been griping, to Wally World. That's what she keeps talking about. Anyways, go to Walmart. Spend all day out on the 4th. Then, if she doesn't have everything she needs, she can also take a trip on the 5th, 8 in the morning, take the ferry out, because it's a short ride up to the hill, Safeway, the pizza place, and home. Dinner's done on the 5th. November 5th, done. Then, the rest of the month, Miss Chloe can be in. That's how me and my husband did it. We actually went and paid the bills on the 3rd, or the 3rd, because we usually got paid at 10 o'clock the night before. And Karen, bless her heart, she passed away. We went to Walmart then, picked up some groceries, and then we went back out on the 4th to get more groceries. When food stamps are filled. And then the rest of the time we stayed in unless Patty or Grandma wanted to go somewhere. Now, of course, we tried to avoid Granny like the plague when it came to her eating habits. I mean, Chloe could tell you stories about Patty at Red Robin.
She would order everything.
Oh, yeah. I'll take this, and I'll take that, and I'll take the wings. And Chloe's sitting there with, Chloe looked at her. I said, I got to go to the restroom. Chloe whispers to me. I tried having words with her, and I said, what about the price? And the price. What do you mean? I don't have any money, I told her. It's all on you. Last time, I remember talking to Patty. Patty sitting there, and I came out to walk the dog one night, and Patty called me and she said, hey, such and such died. I said, oh, that's sad. Yeah. I said, well, I have some news. She says, what? Police are going to stop harassing in Moses Lake, kiddo. She was a great girl for me, a friend of mine. I mean, because we were at dinner that night. We were at, where were we? Olive Garden? Yeah, it was Olive Garden we went to, remember? And then when I got home, the email came in, and I was telling Patty, well, it looks like I'm moving. She says, again? Yeah, it looks like we're going to get everything together and move out to an island. She says, oh, she looked at Chloe. She says, oh, I'm jealous. Chloe says, why? You live near your family. Patty says, I won't have the extreme cold in the winter time and the extreme heat in the summertime. It's a desert. To me, there was two choices. We stay out there and keep being harassed by the police because of Chloe, or I pack up and left. I remember the night the officer came out. Chloe was sleeping. I was like, Leader Hosen, that's what we nicknamed him.
Like they harassed a lot of people out there.
Yeah, and Leader Hosen stops and says, Warrior, I'm going to arrest you for trying to break into that truck, trying to accuse me. I said, okay. I said, let's go. I'll go to jail right now. I said, fine. I opened up the door, opened up the thing, and says, here you go. He looked at the rental receipt and says, oh. The next day, he was driving around the corner, and I'm in this giant truck. This is 34 foot. And I was like this to Chloe. Oh, shit, we got problems. She says, what? I said, just drive to the truck stop. She gets out. She says, pump the gas. I put in, fill the truck up. She's in getting paper towels and a breakfast snack and some drinks. Like, give me an energy drink. I'm over there, and I got the squeegee, and I'm like, sorry, officer, I didn't know your window was there. I was trying to spit. And he's just mad, you get out of here. I said, okay. So when Chloe's driving along, I'm like, we're on the freeway now. We're taking 90, and Chloe's driving this truck, and I'm like, oh, great, we're out of Grant County. All right, we're out of Douglas County. Okay, we're out of Chelan County. We're in Catitas County. We're out of Catitas. We're in Seattle. We're in Snohomish County.
I call Grant County Twinkie County. Because the Twinkie is at Grant Integrated Services.
Yeah, they're useless, in my opinion. They're there to make a living.
Yeah, and to make money for their Twinkie collection. Hey, check this out. Bowl of garlic. Hey, check out my little garlic bowl.
Chloe should pitch a tent at the grocery store. Well, the problem is Chloe needs to realize if we're going to limit our travel. I've been trying to talk to her about it over games, Fanny. Well, I'm talking to my audience now. You see, if she went to the store, right, and sat there, and we have the fridge clean. As long as we keep the fridge clean, she could sit there and be like, oh, 2 gallons ain't enough. I'll just carry 3 home, and throw 3 gallons in the cooler and be like, I got 3 gallons. That should last you a week. Then we wouldn't have to go out for milk. No, I opened up the freezer today, looked in it, and I was like, oh, Chloe's going to feel really like an asshole today. No wonder why we have that extra garlic bread in there. There's like a whole bunch of garlic bread on the top and some of those mega meats that we forgot about in there. There's like some chicken Parmesan mega meats. I'm like, oh, garlic bread and mega meats. Cool.
Garlic bread's for tonight.
The garlic bread's in there, Chloe. You told me to put the garlic bread in there. There's 2 boxes. There's a whole bunch of garlic bread sitting on the top of this freezer is what I said.
Oh.
When I cleaned the freezer.
Breadsticks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I opened it up and I found some Hungry Mans and some mega meals and some other stuff going, oh. As soon as we make room in there, we'll just transfer everything. We'll clean Ebo's cage again and then transfer it.
We should be good on food for a month for that reason.
Well, we got garlic bread. I also got something else I need to cook soon, so I'm going to pull it out, defrost. It's going to take 3 days. 3 days.
Putting some garlic in your man.
And you know what I'm making, everyone? And she doesn't get to bitch about it because I'm making it. She's just going to make sure she eats the damn thing up. Last time I did it for her, she screwed up and didn't eat it all.
What is it?
There is a 13-pound turkey in there that needs to be eaten. So we might as well pull out some turkeys and eat it and get restocked at Thanksgiving time again. Which, someone emailed me and said, Rita, what's going to happen at Thanksgiving time? It's going to be the most expensive Thanksgiving. You know what I told Chloe? Chloe already knows this is what's going to happen. She's going to go out Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter time. And she's going to go and get whatever she wants meat-wise. She says, I want a turkey. Fine. I'm cooking you a damn turkey is what I said for Thanksgiving. But if there's a special on Prima Ribba, I'm having it again like I did Christmas time. I'll cook it up and I'll have my own leftovers. I just love prime rib, man. And Chloe says to me every few times I do that, I'm worried about your heart. Well, when was it the last time I had, it was Christmas time. When was I at prime rib the last time? Thanksgiving. And before that, Easter. 3 times in 1 year is not bad for prime rib. It's expensive, but you know what? I'm entitled to my prime rib. I frankly don't like turkey anymore. Now, ham I wouldn't mind. I made a small ham for Chloe. She couldn't eat it all. But the prime rib, I should suck that up. But
So I'm going to start cooking your stuff soon.
Look at that, people. It's 70 degrees still out. Can't believe it's the 17th. I think tomorrow's supposed to be rain day, I don't mind turkey. I'll cook it for you, Zoe. I'll cook it for the Zoe wife. Yeah. Anyways, I'll get while she preps everything, I will, once she gets everything mixed up and everything, she could relax for a minute and I'll get the washing done. I'm already in the roll, so just let me get the washing done.
After I got your stuff in the oven, I was going to cook my stuff.
Yeah, but should I have everything clean, prepped, and ready for you to use again? I can scrub it down.
Fine, but I'll still be in the kitchen cooking. I just want to eat soon. I'm hungry. So I'm getting this done now.
I want to make a joke. For a woman who went out today and got her something to eat, and I had to have a quick snack and finish my chips. That's
I
funny.
didn't really eat much. I only got like a
bowl of soup.
A little bowl of soup. The soup doesn't really fill you up much.
All right, so the weather is partly cloudy and 70 degrees until Friday, and it's supposed to rain. Well, at least we get partly cloudy and no rain, but then we get the rain showers starting, so late fall rain. That's not going to be too bad.
So let me get your... that's it right there. I have to use this one.
Well, that's fine.
I'll use this one to make your manicotti. To make your shells.
That's fine. You're a manicotti too, are you not?
I'm having something else with noodles and pasta.
Oh, okay. So you only need 1 box of mayonnaise then.
Because I'm not stuffing mine.
I thought you were stuffing yours.
I have a different plan. I'm using the regular noodles. That's why I bought my own pasta.
Look at all these noodles we got. We got elbow noodles, manicotti noodles.
Manicotti shells, yeah.
Yeah, love my mayonnaise. See, once I finish the mayonnaise, I can basically enjoy it, everyone, because I can have it for 3 or 4 days. You just stick them in the Ziploc bag. You need 1 box or 2.
1 if you're eating them.
I didn't know if you were making it with all that cheese and everything. You're making 1 or 2. That's why I asked. Because I can grab a second box if you want me to grab a second box. See?
I don't need a second box. I'm good. I'll be using that entire whole box for you.
Choose whichever one you want. I like manicottis. It's like one of the best things in the world. By the way, Zoe, did you see that link I posted? Chloe probably sitting there going, that movie I told you about, those 3 I sent you links to, I guess you're going to have to get the links again for me. I drink and know things. Hey, I drink. It's been a long time. What have you been up to, man? Working a lot? I drink and know things. Is that you, Piper? Ha ha! It's Piper, everyone. Hey, Pipe, what up?
Pipe. What's up, Pipe?
Don't forget the real mashed potatoes. You hear that, Chloe? She's going to have dinner with us. She wants to make sure she has real mashed potatoes, not that box stuff.
You already have a friend called Pipe.
No? Let's just say a celebrity friend I met on eBay a long time ago nicknamed me Pipe because I smoke a pipe. But it's Piper.
Yeah, Piper. Which is
Been working a lot? You do know Piper is a great guy, by the way. How's work treating you, Pipe? Pipe's a garbage man, by the way.
Yeah. There was a tranny with the same name as you once. His last name is Piper.
No, this guy is Piper. What up, Piper?
Christy Crab is what we also called them.
Be right back. Going, gowing. Yeah, I've been wondering what happened to you, man. I figure you're working so much, you gotta make money to pay the bills, Piper. Yeah, it is Piper. Yeah. Yeah, we should do StreamYard one of these days, man. Not tonight, though. I ran out of hours. I got to go pay 25, and I don't have the 25. It's just been a hassle, you know. I'm getting out of the place cleaned. I want to get it ready for its winter session so I can turn the heater on when it gets too cold. 70 hours a week? Yeah, 70 hours a week, man. You're making if I remember correctly talking to you, man. By the way, I tried your butter selection on steak recently. Oh, man, it was delicious. Not as good as my husband's. It was good. Then I tried a selection a while ago that was herb butter. Yeah, it wasn't bad on a steak. I tried teaching Chloe how to put butter on Cornish game hens. Let me tell you, the Cornish game hens, I don't know if it was Tyson brand or Cornish game hens, but damn, that thing was bony. I almost died. Chloe's just in there. Are you okay? Felt like a dog with a bone in my throat. And yeah, I forgot to cook my lunch today. Oh, well, I'll do it tomorrow. I'm going to have to try again on what you call it, Brussels sprouts. So, 70 hours a week. Yep. I haven't touched your gift cards yet. I'm still trying to work for a scanner, dude, so I haven't touched any gift cards. If I buy just a 15X, I'm about $85 short. So I got to wait. Yeah. So, you know how that is, Piper. I want to get the digital jobby, actually, where all I have to do is push a button, and 5 zip codes, and then it downloads everything to that zip code. It's on a memory card. That's what I want. I was hoping that Christmas I get a scanner from Zoe. See, I'm poking Zoe now. It's Poke the Zoe Day. I gotta close the window. Hey, Mom, what's up, Dad? Hey, of course I got it. I get this all tomorrow. wasn't my job, was it? Did you use the toilet last, Chloe?
I did not.
Damn. Bobby, how could you?
What is it?
You left the toilet seat up.
I didn't.
I said, Bobby. Probably thirsty for water. I've seen him do it a few times.
Mopping.
Hey, you wet, So yeah, I'm looking at it, everyone, as you know, to get the unit at 15X is what I was going to start with, but I was hoping to get a digital scanner by Christmas. Yep, you know how that is. 70 hours a week. Yeah, you need to make some time for yourself, Piper. That's all I'm going to say. I'm always here, man. Always here. So you can always see what's the latest news on the latest news front, So far, nothing. I was telling Zoe, what's the point of making I'm doing just regular videos because there's no
Everything from here into there.
anyways, I can't make many videos because there's no news to report. Not like these preppers that are posting videos every day, 5-6 videos, almost the same topic, saying we're all going to die of world videos every day. 5-6 videos, almost the same topic, saying we're all going to die of World War III, nuclear war, civil war, China, Russia. Grocery stores are going to be empty. The same BS, and I just can't be like those people because the thing is it's
Remember when they're coming after your guns, put some ammo.
Yeah, the gun thing, they're take away your guns. They're gonna do this. I think it's all BS. I tell you, it's all utterly.
Take away your jobs.
I mean, literally, I'm starting to get really tired. Piper, of the the news. I mean, there's nothing. So they want to talk about Donald Trump doing this and that, the Secret Service being charged exuberant amounts of money, and he's a con man and all this. It's like, who cares? That's not real news. If you just don't give the news wave to someone, move along, That's how I see it. But there's too many people out there, Piper, that want to believe in something, like prep because you have to, I agree. Keep prepping. We don't know what's going to happen. I mean, for all we know, we could be buying groceries at 500 times percentage, 500% higher, 1,000% higher sooner or later. So better to have extra groceries on hand anyway for the winter time, just in case, No, well, this is my man. I hate with that word.
I'm trying to cook for you.
And you're basically triggered by 2 words.
You're triggered by the word goddamn.
No, that will just send you to hell. If you're a minister, of course, and believe hell. The Lord says, thou shalt name in vain.
Well, yeah, you're triggered by a word you think will get you to hell.
No, I tell people that you use that word and you don't believe in God, that's your problem. You believe in God? Well, I don't even use that word. Well, I'm already probably going to hell anyways. And I made a mistake a long time ago.
And what's that?
I called God a son of a bitch once in my entire life. Yeah. See, I even admit it, and I made a mistake. But at least he forgives. I don't like apple cinnamon. I like cherry blossom. But if you're asking me what type of scented candles I like, if there was a hot dog scent one, there's this one me and my husband loved. It was Cinnabon flavored, and then they had like Hershey's chocolate, and then they had like Peach Bar. And
I need you to keep track on 10-minute time.
Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
Rita rocks Christmas here. Yeah, Piper, I like that, but I'm just working as best as I can,
I'm trying to make your food for you.
Yes, I know God forgives people that mean it. I meant it too. I mean, I meant what I was apologetic to God because, at the time I was pissed. But that was a long time ago, probably 25 years ago. My uncle said, "Oh, yeah, he is one now." Well, my uncle's now dead and dealing with justice, probably from God's own right hand. But, my opinion, Pipe.
I'll just sit when you say nowhere else, say goddamn. You sound like you're going to hell for it. I'll go to hell for it. I'd just rather go to hell. Matter of fact, I believe in Satan. What is it?
Just letting you squabble. Anyways, where was I? See, I have complete faith in God. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Yeah, Piper, you're completely right. Everyone has their own opinions, and yours is yours. To me, I'm neutral. I can't say yay or nay, but I will say there's a lot of people out there. Fortunately, the media is basically gobbling it up. There's other people that believe in the Biden administration. Personally, I can't agree or disagree to either administrations. I mean, earlier, I was talking about under the Trump administration stimulus plans and everything else, he gave like $4 trillion. Under the Biden administration, he gave $4 trillion. So a total $8 trillion. The deficit's now over $31 trillion. My opinion, each party, and then, that's going to trigger me more, Chloe.
It shouldn't. Okay, it's a better, shorter version. Okay, gee. Why? Just hearing the word "goddamn" triggers you?
Yes.
Well, there. It's called even.
I never blasphemy, but I surely need help. And well, that's why I was talking to Zoe today, and we were talking about if you throw Satan away, read your Bible, you'll be fine. Being an ordained minister, I can literally tell you that if you read your Bible early in the morning and a devotion, you'll be fine. I said hot dog flavored candle wouldn't be too bad. Lavender is not bad. Let's see. My top 3 probable. Well, like I said, you can buy any cross anywhere. You can go to any Catholic church and ask for holy water. Now, if you want me to send you a bottle of holy water, I'll have to get a container somehow, make sure it's sealed, and then bless it. And then when you get it, it'll have a little sticker on it that says holy water. Yeah.
Now, I'm pronouncing is Gaudhaam. It's a foreign word. It's a word in our language. Okay.
So, anyways, good to see you around, Piper. I've been wondering what happened to you. So, hopefully next month in, 16 days? Yeah, I'll buy my new scanner. Yeah.
Get back to cooking.
Canner's full, dishes are done. Way to go, Fanny.
I am going to. I gotta keep an eye on these because these things. It takes patience to cook. It takes a lot to cook with stuff. What are you doing?
Closing the window. Why?
Okay.
Anywho, yeah. So for stocking, yeah. Just I can send you a case of water and bless it, and it'd be great. You want holy water? As a minister, I can bless water.
So have you blessed water for you? I've never.
No one's asked for holy water yet.
Dude, all of this is water.
She's not religious. Sorry, she doesn't know what holy water does. You see, if you have holy water and it's blessed properly, you can throw it and get rid of vampires, werewolves, Satan, demons.
So there aren't anything such thing as vampires.
I'll send you a link.
Fictional. But if so, say if you threw it at Mr. Orange Man, he would evaporate, or MTG.
Not necessarily, unless they're demons.
Okay. Well,
I'll show you the ones I was thinking of, Zoe.
are you talking like the Charles Manson, Jeffrey Dahmer type demons?
No, I'm talking about in general, as in,
I don't say drink holy water.
Well, if you're a sinner, rumor has it, and it's just a rumor, don't quote me on it, everyone, but if you drink holy water, it might burn your throat because it's holy water, depending on. But I don't know what it is. These are just rumors, unless you truly believe.
I only see holy water in Catholic churches.
Well, other people can bless water and make it holy. If you're a minister of God, you can bless water and make it holy. So I'm sending a couple links out to Zoe, on scanners. There's 3 I'm thinking of.
In a Catholic church once.
Was he Catholic?
They weren't. His wife's Catholic. She's from the Philippines.
Yep, that answers it right there. Catholics and Filipinos. Yep.
And she thinks Trump is a god. She actually thinks Trump is Jesus, as the reincarnation of Christ. And she's a doctor.
Piper, as a minister of God, and I could be your private minister too, let me just say we all have those thoughts. But don't worry, we're only human. So you're not going to go to hell for it. What you do is when you have those bad thoughts, you turn and you say, Satan, be gone. Or, as I'm going to do now, because Zoe's with us, I'm going to read her the devotion again. Every day I have a devotion, and every day I will read the devotion.
Hey, what happened to the big bowls, the huge bowls? Okay? You're not even clean yet. I'll just have to use something else. To mix, I can do it. Hello?
Leave it to me.
I was just going to go do it. Because I just want to get this done. But if you want to go clean and act like you're the hero of the house, go for it.
While I get this done, Zoe can look over those scanners. Those are the ones that I was looking at buying by Christmas. Ugh, this is nasty. Alright, so this one needs to be buying momentarily. This one I'll have mixed up for you in a second.
I was going to do your manicotti mix.
See, I didn't see those. That's the thing. They were hidden.
Well, can you turn the stove off then?
Sure, whatever you wish.
So then those go overcooked.
Sure.
It just makes it harder for me to cook the stuff.
Alright, so this is ready. You better get it.
Okay. How far are you?
Those two just need some paper towels and you can use them.
Alexa, stop. Hopefully you're done soon.
Yes, I am actually.
I'm just trying to get your dinner done for you.
Great.
I don't want to
Just
argue. I just
talking
want to
to
get your dinner done.
I didn't argue, did you?
Uh-uh.
I'm trying to get There you go. You want to do that, go for it. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll do
If
it.
it's dirty, then it's dirty again. I'll wash it again. Don't worry about it. I'm just making your dinner. Let's get to the devotion, everyone. This is a good one today. This is the first day of the week. The angel said to the shepherds, "Do not be afraid, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which will be all people. For there is born to this day in the city of David a Savior, who is Christ the Lord. And this will be the sign for you, to find a babe, wrapped in swaddling cloth, lying in a manger." Luke 2:10 through 12. This passage joyfully presents history's greatest announcement of hope. Whatever area you are struggling with in today, whatever currents for the future are weighing on you, slow down long enough to hear this message of hope. Simple yet found words, good tidings of great joy, can touch the heart of even the most troubled soul. This passage shouts an event in place, but most of all, a person, and not just any person. This is Christ the Lord. The long-awaited Messiah, the promised one, has been born. With his birth comes hope for all humanity, for he is our Savior. Jesus is a child born, is a phrase that points to the incarnation, his humanity, but he is a son given. Are words that allude to this deity and points to the purposes of his coming, to bring salvation to the world. Yes, Jesus Christ is the one appointed to bear our sins on the cross as the sinless and perfect blood sacrifice. Only he could die in our place, take on himself the punishment for our sins, and he did so voluntarily. Therefore, rejoice. Jesus is our hope. In fact, he is the hope of all the world. So take the hope of Jesus into your world today and encourage someone who is struggling. You will be amazed at how this hope truly does change others. It's a good passage, isn't it?
I have to just scrub this one.
But sexual thought, swearing, and political harshness is my current downfalls. Well, we all have our problems, but always give it to God and try to better yourself for the world, Mr. Piper. Who does not have bad sexual thoughts? I don't know. I must be the one that's abnormal. Remember, Zoe, I don't think it's sexual thoughts. True, Zoe Lowe. Tell her, yeah, The Exorcist 3, Dahmer demons. But Dahmer was baptized prior to death. So Dahmer had a mental illness for sure. Anyone who likes the taste of people should have a problem. Well, wouldn't that be taste of people? Jeffrey Dahmer ate people? What was that one guy's name? Do you remember, Chloe?
Who?
The guy that played in Nixon, you know, Hannibal Lecter. Isn't Hannibal Lecter the one we're talking about?
Who would you be more afraid of? Jeffrey Dahmer or Charles Manson?
Neither.
Where's the there's Parmesan, but I need to find ricotta cheese.
Oh, the ricotta should be here too.
It's down in that door. Look at the door.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Anyways, I'm not afraid of anything because God's with me. You see? People sit there, right? And they always have problems. Let me tell you a little story about problems, everyone. You're going to love this, by the way. People have problems every day. Preacher time, preacher time. If anyone wants to donate gift cards to me, I gladly take it as a minister, or if you want to hear the word of God anytime, day or night, I will give it to you. I am your prepper and your minister. So, just to be funny, of course, I had to throw that announcement out there about gift cards. Don't worry about it. I'm just being funny. So, when you have a problem, give it to God. Give it to God and don't dwell on it. Plain and simple. I keep trying to tell Chloe this. Chloe dwells on everything.
The new salt and pepper that I bought the other day, put that in somewhere. Thank you. Trying to make your food for you and you have to get mad.
Anyways, point being is, when you worry, you're not giving it to God. When you sin, just remember, you have to just ask for Jesus to forgive you. There's a passage in the Bible that is a really good passage. Let me share it with you. As long as you ask God for forgiveness every time you sin, not just on Sundays, it will help you out immensely. I'm going to read it from the New Living Translation for you. It goes like this. Now, before you ask, I am very well versed in the Bible, so I know exactly what I am looking for. We are looking for, I believe, so I don't have any problems. Galatians. Here's your preacher for the day, everyone. So I advise you to live according to your...
I had to punish myself.
So I advise you to live according to your new life in the Holy Spirit. Then you won't be doing what your sinful nature craves. The old sinful nature loves to do evil, which is just opposite from the Holy Spirit wants. And the Spirit gives us desires that are opposite from what the sinful nature desires. These two forces are constantly fighting each other. And your choices are never free from conflict or free from this conflict. But when you're directed by the Holy Spirit, you're no longer subject to the law. When you follow the desires of your sinful nature, your lives will produce these evil results. Sexual immorality, impure thoughts, eagerness for lustful pleasure, idolatry, participation in demonic activities, hostilities, quarreling, jealousy, outbursts of anger, selfish ambitions, divisions, the feelings that everyone is wrong except those in your own little group. Envy, drunkenness, wild parties, and other kinds of sin. Let me tell you again, as I've told you before, that anyone living that sort of life will not inherit the kingdom of God. Just keep asking for forgiveness and try to better yourself so you don't do it over and over and over like a broken record. But when the Holy Spirit controls our lives, He will produce this kind of fruit in us: love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. Here there is no conflict with the law. Those who belong to Christ Jesus have nailed the passions and desires of their sinful nature to His cross and crucified them there. If we are living now by the Holy Spirit, let us follow the Holy Spirit, leading in every part of our life. Let us not become conceited or irritate one another or be jealous of one another. Do I get an amen and amen? I mean, that one I've read over and over and over. There's also other versions of it. If you can't understand that version, there's this version. See, every Bible version is different. For example, that same scripture I just read you is in this one and easier to understand because this is a newer translation. So it's Galatians, by the way, for some of you who are curious. Galatians. Let me emphasize this. As you yield to the dynamic life and the power of the Holy Spirit, you'll abandon the cravings of your self-life. When your self-life craves the things that offer the Holy Spirit, you hinder Him from living free within you. And the Holy Spirit's intense craving hinders your self-life from dominating you. So then, the two incompatible and conflicting forces within you are self-life and the flesh, and the new creation life, the Spirit. But when you yield to the life of the Spirit, you will no longer be living under the law, but soaring above it. The behavior of the self-life is obviously sexual immorality, lustful thoughts, pornography, chasing after things instead of God, manipulating others, hatred of those who get in your way, senseless arguments, resentment when others are favored, temper tantrums, angry quarrels, only thinking of yourself, being in love with your own opinions, being envious of the blessings of others, murder, uncontrolled addictions, wild parties, and all other similar behavior. Haven't I already warned you that those who use those freedoms for those things will not inherit the kingdom of God? That's why I keep telling you guys, keep prepping, keep praying. God will forgive you if you're sincere. But the fruit of the produce by the Holy Spirit, produced by the Holy Spirit within you is divine love. It's all its varied expressions. Joy that overflows, peace that subdues, patience that endures, kindness in action, a life full of virtue, faith that prevails, gentleness of heart, strength of the spirit. Never set the law above those qualities, for those are meant to be limitless. Keep in mind that we belong to Jesus Christ, have already experienced crucifixion. For everything connected with our self-life was put to death on the cross and crucified with the Messiah. The Spirit is the source of our life. We must also allow the Spirit to direct every aspect of our life. So we may never be arrogant or look down on another, for each of us is an original. We must forsake all jealousy that diminishes the value of others. Amen and amen. Now pass the mustard. There's various versions. There's the Fire Bible, the ESV, the CSV, the HSCSB. I mean, there's many variant versions of the Bible of that version. But that there, every time I sinned, okay, I would pull up the King James version of that passage. Why do you think I have a compact King James version that's been through hell and back? Even my husband had to super glue the binding, you know. No wild parties, yes. No sexual immorality. No, I mean, no sexual immorality. The Bible goes on. No,
Chopping up the garlic. You have fresh peeled garlic in here. In your man.
in the anger, try to not do anger. Quick to anger, quick to judge, you know.
I'm putting 4 cloves of garlic in here, or 4 things of garlic in here, right?
Okay. So yeah, so there you go. You know, so you're leaving in 16 minutes.
Not making your dinner.
Yeah, I heard you. You put 4 cloves of garlic. Have I been paying attention? Yes, my ears are open. I'm also saying you're leaving in 16 minutes. I get it, Zoe. What about you, Piper? What have you been up to, man? Anyways, you shouldn't worry about your sinful nature, Piper. We all sin. We're a sinner. We can't break away from sin. We just got to accept sin and move on. Because every day we sin somehow. Some people sin more than others. But that doesn't mean we can just sit back and, your best course of action, Piper, is to acknowledge you're a sinner. If you see a hot woman who's not married and they're not married, maybe not think about the lustful side, but be friends with them, I mean, now Zoe, you probably are wondering, how did I become so saintly?
Okay, so your mix has garlic in it. Now you just got to put salt, pepper, and seasonings in it.
No parties beginning with O. Zoe, you're funny. Let me show you my compact Bible that I kept with me all the time. That helped me out. So, me and my husband used to travel all over by bus and everything. So, whenever I went somewhere, he always made sure that this was with us. He wasn't a Bible person himself, but I was. So, because I was a Bible person, he believed that I needed to keep up with my Bible studies. And so, I have started with the King James. And I read. And let me tell you, the King James has the these, thys, and those. But this Bible has been with me for a long time. It's large print. You put it in your purse. You take it with you. You remember Galatians. See? Right next to Ephesians. And as you can see before you're thinking about it, this Bible's been through a lot. But you know what? This Bible is the Bible that always went with me everywhere. I'd be on a plane, I'd read it. I'd be on a train, I'd read it. I would say something. Hubby would be like, back in the day before Hubby died, from 2009 to 2016, I stopped swearing completely. When he died, I was like, out the window. So he was my motivation, you know.
All right, so I'm pouring the cottage cheese in that ricotta cheese in the Parmesan. Now I got.
Oh, yeah. I believe that's what it says in King James Version. Let me look because it is funny. King James Version, yes, you want something? King James Version basically says,
Forgot the grater. This is for your mozzarella cheese that goes in here.
oh, yeah. I think that wasn't in. They didn't put that in there. It's like no idolatry, witchcraft, hatred, variance, emulation, wrath, strife, seditions, hearsay. Yeah, adultery and fornications and uncleanness and lavishness. Doesn't say anything about orgies. I know what you're talking about. No orgies.
You want to smell it? If I start a restaurant and make manicotti, I think I'll use the smoked mozzarella, right?
Yeah.
Don't you think I'd make a lot of business with manicotti and smoked mozzarella in it? And Napu smoked mozzarella?
Might be this one that has the orgies. Let me look.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
Yes, you would make a lot of business with the smoked manicottis. I agree.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella, yeah.
Put on some pizza. Put on some and put it in lasagna. Right.
Mhm.
Manicottis, raviolis for cheese raviolis. That is. I wish we had a smoker at home, right? It would be nice if we had our own smoker.
Yeah. We're supposed to get one as a gift, but got to talk to manager about setting it up.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to them eventually about setting smoker up.
Well,
How big is it?
I don't know. 3 or 4 racks. It's outside. Runs on electricity. Just don't want someone stealing the dang thing. Here we go.
Nice to be able to smoke some meat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can cook it. That's a way of cooking it too.
Yeah. Well, apparently in this one it's called debauchery.
I'll just stay quiet because my conversations are not interesting.
Oh. Yeah, well, I was completely right, Zoe. So right here, 21. And envy, drunkenness, and orgies. See, I knew it was one of them. This is the NIV, by the way, so there you go. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so
You want to
here-
say something?
All I'm saying is this, like, wouldn't it be nice to smoke things?
Yes, that's what I was talking to someone about.
That's like so we could have smoked meat.
Yeah, but more likely some hoot nanny would steal the damn smoker, complain
Yeah,
about
probably neighbor upstairs would. He'll probably use it for himself, and he'll probably steal it, right? Take it off site to a friend's house and use it there so he get away with stealing it.
it.
I stole from, I took it from them. I'm going to keep it here so they never find it. Because I think I deserve all these nice things because I was overeating.
So, anyways, Piper is still with us? Or did Piper leave? Hot chicks need friends too. Yeah, exactly. Need friends too, I tell you.
So he thinks he wants to be friends with hot chicks. Okay. There's a lot of men who would.
As I said, Zoe, Piper should, if the person's not married, should become friends with them. It's not a sin. It's not a sin to have bad sexual thoughts. Just say, Satan, go away.
That dog, he likes cheese. Moppy likes cheese. He's a cheese-eating dog.
Swearing at political harshness, well, you know, we're all entitled, Piper, for
I'm entitled to use the Lord's name in vain.
swearing at political harshness is a Satan thing. Now, you're entitled to your own politics, even if someone doesn't agree with you. They can agree to disagree nicely without getting, you know, political, you know. But, you know, that's the thing, you know. Thing is, you know.
Oh, a little more cheese in here.
Yeah, I agree, Zoe. The Connors do want a smoker, too. Everyone wants to screw me over, it seems. Everyone.
Connors.
Oh, I forgot. That's the name that Zoe gave to Trish and Kaylee. They're the Connors, like in Connors. Funny, she hasn't even messaged me at all.
I think last name Connor came from an English last name of people who are cons, right? Here, you want to eat the rest of this?
Yeah, sure. I'll put it in a Ziploc. I can eat it a little later.
Well, if you're eating a little later, I'll just put it in here.
Fine, whatever. I can eat in it because I paid for it. I'll just
Yeah.
have my
Eat it now.
mouth filled. My mouth is filled.
Okay. We'll eat it after your mouth is.
That's fine. Put it in this little baggie till then. I will eat it because I do like smoked cheese. Wish I had more smoked cheese though. Yeah, see, I gotta fill your food bowl up when you knocked it off earlier when you know. That you're feeling a lot better with that.
I'm not sprinkling cheese on top of your manicotti, I'm just having them in it.
That's fine.
It's just less messier that way.
Everyone wants a smoker, it seems, Zoe. I sent you those links to the scanners, by the way, again. Yeah, I was looking at one of those 3 to buy before Christmas. Trying to save up for them. It might be next year before I buy one. Here you go.
Okay. Now to have to get a few things right. Moppy, keep him away from that. Keep him away from that chair. He goes near that chair, he's going to the pound.
Maybe we should put her in the pound.
I'm just saying. Look, I'm just saying that just to make sure he doesn't.
He doesn't understand.
Hey, where's the long cake pan?
Down there.
Down here?
Yeah.
The long. Oh, here it is. Oh, what's the temperature for a manicotti bake? 350?
I don't remember.
Then look it up.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just put it to 400. To be fair. Look, I'm sorry I'm yelling right now, okay? I'm just trying to get this done.
$50. Okay, hold on. Bait covered 50 minutes. Yeah, okay. 50 minutes to what?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
350, yeah.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So keep moppy, stay away from there. I'm just trying to think of what I was gonna do. My mind went blank. Go with this. Okay. Let's hopefully these will stay together. These out a little longer than expected, but that's just how it is. Okay.
And have Moppy guard it? Yeah. I could have Moppy guard a smoker, but then someone might just steal him because he's so damn cute.
Shit, we're gonna steal him to get rid of him so he doesn't guard us. Yes, one smoker. I got it from the leaves. What's wrong?
I'm not saying anything.
Why, you want me offending the neighbor?
I think attacking the neighbor is the stupidest thing in the world.
So, what, he could be watching this?
Well, it doesn't matter. The point is, we shouldn't be making fun of people. Well, it's not our job.
My friends with the,
It's not our job to judge people.
Secret Service is spying on you, and they told me everything you said on that YouTube video. Because I'm friends with them. All right. Look, I'm getting your stuff.
You're welcome, Zoe.
Your sauce, right? You have to get that out. Just trying to get stuff done here. Trying to get this done. Just trying to get things moving around. Trying to move things around here. You want me to call you tonight, right?
Yeah.
Unless if you changed your mind.
I didn't change my mind.
Okay. Well, what's wrong?
Nothing. Thanks for hanging out today. No problem, Zoe. Glad to have you. Tomorrow's schedule will be busy again, everyone. Busy again. Hopefully by Saturday I'll have all the goals taken care of like I plan to.
Well, can I help with those goals while I'm here?
6 spreadsheets? Wow.
6 spreadsheets? Look. On your Majesty, I'm talking about the cleaning part.
Didn't say anything about cleaning tomorrow, did I, people? Said I was doing 6 spreadsheets by Saturday. I'm going to do devotion number 2 if Zoe's around. Otherwise, I'll do it for the rest of you. Huh. See, the devotions, there's 6 devotions, and devotion 6 is also used for day 7, Sunday. So,
okay, so
I also have other devotions that are really good too.
Stuffed already.
Yeah, well, you check them out anytime you want. So the problem is I'm like $85 short from them anyway. So for the first one, the second one is $416 short. The third one's
come on, dude.
the second one's like 540 short. So I'm working on it. It's a goal. One thing at a time, you know. So anywho, that's what happens, you know. So tonight's plan, tonight after YouTube, everyone, and all of you leave, is I'm going to sit down, put my nightgown on, and I'm going to make a list of what I need to do between now and Saturday on paper. Yes, I use paper. I'm old-fashioned. And then I'm going to start getting everything done. Yeah. And I might have time to send a letter out to Dinky. I got to make sure she's got that other thing set up for me. I also got to email her about the Christmas stockings. I think I'll have one with Donald Duck because I'm so damn grumpy. I just want to be lit. I just want peace, quiet, clean apartment, and my hot chocolate. Sorry, didn't mean hot chocolate. I'm not Donald Duck. And that I was like, hot chocolate. That cartoon is funny.
Look, I feel like my purpose here is to pay the bills and run all the errands around it here. Let's just go up, get the payments, get the bills, get everything, money orders, get rent paid, then go pick up all the milk and stuff.
Well, if we can just order everything online, I could have everything brought in, and all I need milk for is my soups.
Well,
Soup
company.
company.
I still go get milks, but I still have to do other things like run to the Family Rooster Center when we need it.
They don't want to see us over there. I mean, think of it. My advocates, they don't even
You're
email
acting
me
like
anymore.
Amazon's the only source of buying things.
No, Target's also a good source, and Kroger. Walmart won't ship anything to anyone. Did you guys hear that? Walmart won't ship anything
You're
to me
acting like
anymore.
Amazon's going to be the only store or business left.
Well, let's put it to you this way, everyone. Since they want to sit there and bellyache, okay? I'd rather spend my money, my extended food stamps, before they run out, stockpiling, for two reasons. One, pricing of groceries is expensive. Two, soups, double expensive. Spams, triple expensive. Bottled water, way expensive. If I just order everything online, I can have it shipped in, and all I need is milk. Give the store the money for the milk. The rest of the time, everything else in. Now, if I want something special like that, well, then I got the shelves.
Your cousin-in-law is an Amazonaholic. Unless you stopped shopping through him because they discontinued Parlor.
My cousin doesn't go through Amazon.
She used to.
She goes and picks everything up on her way home from work.
She used to go to Amazon when she lived in Oregon.
No, that was Oregon. No, she's in Texas.
She was afraid to go to a store in a blue state.
No, she just liked Amazon. And she went to the grocery stores all the time in Oregon. She had Safeway. She had Fred Meyer's.
No, she left Amazon because they discontinued Parlor.
That's what I understand. But this isn't about my cousin now, is it? Oh, damn it. I got to send Zoe a message real quick. There was something I was going to send Zoe. I'm going to send her the three links.
I mean, I just saw a report once that a lot of Trumpers prefer online shopping than going in stores these days.
It's not Trumpers that order everything online, Chloe.
Well, most of them do. They don't like going out anymore because they think everything outside their home's dangerous.
There you go. Let me send this. Now, for some of you wondering what I'm doing, I'm sending Zoe a couple links for movies, by the way, that I highly recommend. Sometimes I watch it so much, Chloe's like, oh, what are you watching? Oh, you're watching this crap again? Okay. But, it's got a good message. That's the truth. It's got a great message.
What is it?
So I'll give you guys a premise, okay? There's 3 of them. They're on Tubi and Roku right now, and Amazon's got the first one. So this girl is pissed off with her life. She thinks her husband's taking her to dinner. Turns out she's having dinner with Jesus. Yeah. And then things are growing great, and And, at the end. And then the second movie is about the girl's daughter, the girl at dinner. And she meets Jesus on an airplane.
While flying
That
down
one's
the hall.
really my favorite out of all three, I think. And the third one is she breaks down in the mother's back in the third movie. She breaks down on the side of the road, and she's on with AAA or the equivalent. And all of a sudden, she says, "I'll call you back. Jesus is here." Jesus says, "Oh, you're out of gas." She says, "No, my car was in the shop last month." He said, "Trust me, it's a gas gauge." She started arguing, and then he said, "You want to argue with me?" She said, "No." Fills it up and then goes to the gas station. And it's all about what went wrong in her spiritual journey for him to come back.
What about the Christmas one?
Christmas one was good, all the bigots and everything, and in the end, that got fixed. Yeah, he's Jay, the carpenter. Someone complains about Christmas, and they fight it and everything, and in the end, and then there's another one. I think it's there's a fifth movie too. You know, yeah, pretty good movie. Oh yeah, Zoe said she had plenty of errands to do. She's getting her post office box so I can send her stuff. Woo! Gag gifts and Crayola crayons. She's gonna send her some coffee too, maybe some salami, aka salami. But anyways, I gotta figure out what I want to watch tonight. That's the other night, right? The other night I told you guys a story. This was funny. So somebody who will be nameless is complaining about how hard I put her life because I can't choose a movie. It's like it's a movie. I'm picky with movies. One minute I could be in the mood for Jesus. The next moment I could be in the mood for Ralphie and his air rifle. The next moment I could be in the mood for cartoons. Hot chocolate.
I want a Red Ryder BB gun.
Or what about what was that movie? Yeah. Or
Never ever let it go.
Polar Express is good too.
what about Scrooge? Scrooge.
Oh yeah, Chloe asked me about the Scrooged. Yeah, I gotta look and see if that one's up. Because I wanted to see Scrooge again.
Yeah, the one with Bill Murray in it.
Yeah.
Yep, Bill Murray.
Christmas
Also,
Carol.
Bobcat's in it, right? Bobcat Goldthwait's in one of the scenes. He has a gun.
Christmas Carol, 1951. Albert Finney does one. Oh, I want to see the Albert Finney one. That's pretty good. There's a 1935 movie of it. Yeah, Stella Scrooge, a woman. Scrooge and Marley. That's going to be good.
Scrooge and Marley.
Scrooge in the Hood. The Passion of the Scrooge.
How Scrooge when Marley was alive.
Mm-hmm.
How corrupt they were.
All right, so this one, Scrooged, is a rental. Can you believe that? They want us to pay for Bill Murray's comedy. Then the next one, A Christmas Carol, with Alistair Sim, is available on HBO. At least I can watch that for free. And then Albert Finney's Scrooge. I like Albert Finney. Older days, it's on Plex. I can watch that for free. Scrooge in Color and Restored.
Okay, I gotta get your food.
No, they charge for that. Okay. And then Scrooge, 1935.
So most of these I got done. Yeah, I'm not using ripped noodles until last. Save the ripped ones till last.
A musical. That's on Tubi for free. I'm not interested in that one. Let's see. Scrooge and Marley's on Fandango. Scrooge in the Hood.
Hey, what was the oven temperature for the man at college?
350.
350. Okay, so you turn it down or I have to turn it down?
Passion of the Scrooge. Basically, it's like Scrooge and Passion of the Christ combined. 400.
Okay,
I'll turn
350.
it down.
Okay.
All right. So then for movies, there's 2 other Scrooge movies. Mr. Scrooge to See You.
Just want to make sure temperature's right for these manicotis. I mean, I'm making your dinner tonight, so yeah.
This is on Plex and Roku for free. Apparently, 1 year after the classic Dickens, A Christmas Carol, Ebenezer Scrooge is sent on an adventure that takes him into the life of Timothy Cratchit VI, the great-great-great-grandson of Bob Cratchit. That seems interesting.
Cratchit. Maybe you find out that Tiny Tim is the great grandfather of Nurse Ratchet, right?
My dad is Scrooge on Tubi. That seems pretty good. See, there's always this thing. Oh, yeah.
Papa Scrooge! I found out who my great granddaughter is! She's a nurse, and she's a mean nurse!
Yeah, I love some of these Christmas movies. I love Christmas movies.
Can you tell me if a lobotomy will work? If a lobotomy will work? No,
So we have 5 people watching. Please identify yourself because frankly,
I was talking about because of Cratchit, Ratchet, right? But hell, you don't even care.
well, everyone, I'm gonna say it once more. Then I gotta listen to her. Okay. Please identify who's still with us. There's 4 people watching. I'd like to see comments because I'm about to log off. Okay. Now go ahead, Chloe.
I'm done.
Fine. I'm not gonna say peep then, anyways.
It almost sounds like Cratchit. Almost sounds like Ratchet, right?
Yeah, I'm actually waiting for Rax season 2.
There's only going to be season 1, they said.
No, they're working on season 2. That was a good TV show Zoe got me on. Me and Chloe both liked it. I think the black lady was the best out of it all. It's me. I'm the doctor.
Mm-hmm. She kind of reminds me of a trans woman that I remember who founded an organization. Her name starts with an R.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Hey, Mom, what are you doing? You want to be on YouTube? So, let's bring you on YouTube. You want to talk about something? Hello, everyone. My name is Moppy. I'm hoping for Christmas I don't get cold this year and I get treats, and more treats. Actually, I got something special for you. Not that you know, but I'm thinking of getting you an advent calendar. Does it have treats? Does it have treats? Does the Pope shit in the woods?
They do. They don't have any treats.
Does the Pope take a shit at all? No.
Yeah, he takes a shit. He takes a shit under your bed. Yeah.
You're not a Pope. You're a dog.
Yeah, the Pope does. I see that.
Oh,
he hangs out with me under the bed. He takes shit there too. He drives a big, huge doofy. Yeah, because he gotta go poopy whoopy at some time too. Yeah.
See, dogs are not here for all of our life, so we must give them extra loves and belly rubs.
Yep. That's why we gotta give Poopy Whoopy what he wants.
And what do you want for Christmas, my son?
Yeah. What you call me Poopy Whoopy all the time? That's a cute name, isn't it? Moppy Whoopy. Whoopy little dog.
Well, Daddy used to say, I'm going to take you to Poopy Jawoopy.
That's how I say, Poopy Jawoopies.
So you don't like what Daddy started?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. It sounds like a baby name, Poopy Whoopy.
Poopy Jawoopy.
Sounds like you're treating me like I'm a little toy dog.
Oh, you are a toy dog. Look at
Actually,
him.
I'm not. I'm actually a non-sporting dog.
Well, you're a cutie pie. Look at him.
He is a non-sporting dog.
Do you love me?
Yeah.
I might pick up some of those dollar bag of snacks and put it in your Christmas stocking, Moppy. What do you want on your Christmas stocking?
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
Aunt Tara's making it, so you can have Minions.
Yeah, I have some minions.
Or you could have Superman or Hello Kitty like your daddy.
Superman to the rescue. Hello, Superman. All right, so last shell, I'm stuffing this one, and then you eat the, and of course, we'll figure out what rest of mix. I'll just put rest of mix in there. Oh fuck! Okay, close this.
So, anyways, one of these days I got to do a video tutorial on YouTube, and we'll call it Airy Sky Rita Lee's cooking tutorial on how to make manicottis for some of you people that want to learn how to make it. We can have Chloe be the teacher for you guys if you wish.
I'm going to make them. I make good manicottis and a Salisbury steak.
You do know there's a recipe I want to teach you guys eventually. If Chloe can get the shrimp tomorrow, hopefully if she can do it. They have gumbo made. I can make gumbo for you guys.
That sounds good.
Sausage and slow cooked sausage and shrimp gumbo. It's a Creole dish, by the way, French Creole dish. I also want to show you how to make my pork chops and my famous fried chicken. Everyone loves my fried chicken. Colonel Sanders has nothing on fried chicken. I make the best fried chicken in the world. But I ain't sharing my steak recipe. Sorry to say, people. That recipe is a family heirloom. There are eggs in there. I'm going to put that in the fridge unless you need it still.
Yeah, I'll just get it out when I'm ready. I'm cooking 2 eggs, my mix with my food.
You know, I have a use for the rest of the eggs, people.
What's the use?
I'm going to fry up the eggs.
Well, you'll have 8 of them to fry.
See? And then what I'll do is I'll put it in with my ramen. Ramen's always good with eggs.
I used 2 for your recipe. I'm using 2 for mine.
That's fine. And if I need more eggs, I can always...
And those eggs are double yolk.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We got blessed this time around. That's a blessing by itself,
They're
people.
jumbo eggs. They're supposed to have that. They modify them to have that.
So they're GMO eggs?
Pretty much. A lot of stuff eats GMO these days, unfortunately. Okay.
So I sent Zoe the videos of the 3 videos I recommend. I got spreadsheets to work on tomorrow.
I'm trying the shells. And I'll put all the other shells are been stuffed. I'm just trying this one shell that hasn't been stuffed. Your shells are all in here. Look at this. I just have to pour sauce on them and then put them in the oven. And then I go on cooking my food. Your food came first, Your Majesty.
Mm-hmm.
It always does. Mm-hmm. Now, how long is your manicottis cooking for?
50 minutes. And they
All right.
say 50 minutes to an hour.
All right, we'll do 50 minutes. My cheese should be fully melted by then. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 manicottis.
That'll be fine.
13 of them. So, maybe tomorrow while I'm out in town, you could eat some leftovers.
Mm-hmm. Well, I like leftovers.
Mm-hmm. Gosh.
Yep. Just working on some spreadsheets right now, people. I'm opening up 8 spreadsheets.
I cook on like P Craft. We call him Raoul Craft. Okay.
All right, so I got everything prepped for tomorrow's online spreadsheet work that I got to do for you all. Well, for me, anyways, while you guys are there. So, Moppy? Were you humping the chair?
What was he doing?
He was humping the chair.
Damn, the horny dog.
So we fixed you so you wouldn't hump the chair.
They still do that. Trust me, he did that to Jetta too once.
Oh, poor Jenna.
Yeah, you're doing it to Jetta because he had a, yeah. I'll just say, even though they're fixed, they can still be sexually attracted. Hey, come on. Let me make my food, okay? Look, you can do this when I'm out of here.
Fine. Just trying to put this away.
Look, right now I'm gonna cook.
I'm letting you cook. I'm not doing anything, see?
Wow.
See?
Cook.
Was I doing anything? No.
All right, 50-minute timer.
Hey, Alexa, set a timer for 50 minutes.
50 minutes. Starting now.
Maybe off everyone and watch some movies. Huh?
Don't log off because of me.
Oh no, it's comedy, Chloe.
Okay? Shouldn't have put that pan away because I was using it. That saucepan. Now I gotta wash it before I use it because.
You know, Piper, if you're still watching this while having a drink, I gotta agree with you. There's a lot more youths that have been brainwashed today. Me and Zoe were just talking about the different generations. Like now there's Generation Alpha, the newest generation, you know.
Those are like children. Those are like, everyone in that generation is like babies and children.
Then there's the Gen Zers that are so glued to their phones they don't give two craps about anything.
And they don't care if they're an authoritarian regime because they actually secretly support it.
And then there's the millennials that, I don't know, me and Zoe were talking about that. Then there's the Gen Xers, that's us. Then before the
there's a lot of there's even Gen Zers out there who are trigger happy on AR-15s because
Then there's
a god weapon.
Then there's the frickin' baby boomers. I didn't know what a baby boomer. My mother apparently was the silent generation. I looked it up. From 45 to 69 apparently was the baby boomers.
That was my grandparents. They were silent generation. They were born during World War II.
And then before then, there's the forgotten generation, which is like my grandparents' generation.
It's the greatest generations before the silent generation. Before that's lost.
And the greatest generation was my grandparents. Yeah, so we were talking about that, you know, Piper and
my great-grandparents are lost generation. My great-grandparents.
My great-great-grandparents were
my parents
lost
were
generation.
Gen Xers. Both of them. Both my parents are Gen Xers.
Yeah, so Zoe. Zoe's a Gen Xer like me. And we were talking about the 80s tonight being the greatest generation ever.
The same generation as her own parents? That's weird. Damn, her parents must have had her when they were teens. Must be a product of teen pregnancy.
I think her parents are the baby boomer generation like me.
I would say so.
But anyways, let me just tell you guys the story. So Zoe and I were talking about the 80s. The 80s was the generation lost because she said she spent a lot of money back then going to malls and parties and skate rinks and concerts. I have not seen a millennial or a Gen Zer yet or heard of anyone talking about concerts. I mean, I remember a lot of concerts in the 80s.
We millennials went to fucking concerts. We went to Band's Warp Tour. Ozfest.
The 80s was the greatest generation. Me and Zoe were talking about it. You know, back then, the old days, the big cars and everything else. Yeah.
We used to go see bands like Slipknot in concert. We used to go see Slipknot in concert. My generation did. But you're mixing my generation with the Justin Bieber generation. You think we're all Justin Bieber like people?
I never said anything of the sort. You heard it from me. I didn't say anything of the sort. I said the 80s was a great
One
generation.
generation ahead of the Beaver generation. So
Did I say anything on here? You got YouTubers here about about the millennials? No, I just said that the 80s was a great century, or a great decade. Great
okay.
decade.
I'm just saying that we're not the Justin Bieber generation.
We were at the generation, everyone where my generation, let me tell you, my generation was a great generation. Until the government decided to stick it to us in the 2000s, saying we had to move forward. The days when you could wake up in the morning, go to school carrying a Sony Watchman with you, and then watch your favorite TVs on the way to school was the greatest generation ever.
Yeah, we brought our CD players to school with us, listen to our music with their headphones, right?
Back in the day, we took our Game Boys and Game Gears, people, and
Oh, what about
Turbo Expresses.
junior high? We took our Game Boy Colors with us and with our Pokemon cards, right? And we used to take our Pokemon cards to school and trade with them, right? Most Gen Zers don't get what original Pokemon cards had looked like. Most Gen Zers were too young to remember the original Pokemon cards.
Exactly, Fanny, the good old days. I remember I was telling Zoe, Fanny, back in the 80s, my mom didn't have one, she had two. She had a Caddy and a Lincoln. They're both stretched. Wherever I went, I get to watch what I want in the back of it. Let me tell you, I loved it. I loved having a portable TV to go with me to school, my Game Boy, my Game Gear, and my Turbo Express, and my Atari Lynx. Nowadays, people look at me like, what the hell are those? Huh? Remember talking to someone one day at school. This kid was talking about, my dad's the greatest. I was like, okay, cool. And my mom pulled up in her Caddy. He says, hey, you have the Neo Geo? I said, yep. Got in, closed the door, and went home. My mom was picking me up that day. We had to go clothes shopping. Yep, those are the days, I tell you. Those are the great, good old days, You hear that? Fanny said she's looking forward to seeing the final results of those manicottis. Yeah, I guess I'll have to eat them in front of you, Fanny.
Yeah, why don't you do that? It's still less than an hour. It'll be done anyways. I'll be cooking my food while I'm waiting for yours.
My favorite part of the 80s, Fanny, was when I went to the mall. The mall had so many things. My mom thought I was an abnormal kid. She'd be clothes shopping. I'd be looking at video games. She'd be looking at movies. I'd be looking at tool sets.
Dude, I have to tell you that malls in the 90s are similar to what they were in the 80s because that's how I remember malls in like the 90s.
My mom thought I was abnormal. She used to go to this place called Suncoast Motion Picture thing. Walk in there, they'd smile and say, hey, ma'am, how are you doing? She's like, I got some money to spend. She'd go get every movie that was new and everything else on VHS.
Our mall used to, when I grew up, right, our mall used to have Suncoast, right? It's sad to see them leave, though, when I was in high school.
I remember my mom would go from Suncoast to Camelot, to Sam Goody.
Oh, Sam Goody, I used to go to that one, too. There's actually one near where my mom lives still.
And then we went to a place called The Warehouse. And then when my mom got done with all her malls, she'd jump in the Caddy, drive over to the Warehouse, cross Fred Meyer's. Then she'd go to Fred Meyer's, go home, drop everything off. Whatever she bought, some of the stuff I couldn't look, it was in the trunk. Get in, and she'd go up to Bellevue Square Mall. One day we were traveling in the Caddy. My mom's boyfriend says, oh, we're going to do this, this, and this. And my mom said, okay, I'll meet you there. So
if you think I'm a Gen Zer, then I think you're a baby boomer.
Then my mom turned around and she would drive. Then she would drive to Bellevue Square Mall, Everett Mall, Alderwood Mall, Skagit Mall, all the malls. We must hit every mall in Western Washington in 2 days on a weekend. Ending up going to my grandmother's place, her beach home. And let me tell you, people's eyeballs got big when we drove down the ferries. I remember one time she went to this ferry to that ferry to this ferry to this ferry. We just did a ferry ride thing one
A lot of
weekend.
garlic with this. Look at this garlic.
The mall was the place to be. The malls were fun, and I loved going to some of those malls, the bigger high-profile malls like Bellevue, 3 floors. FAO Schwartz was there. I got to tell you, I loved
I
Schwartz.
gotta go to that mall. I gotta go to that mall.
Now it's for the rich hoity-toities there.
Yeah.
I remember going to Bellevue Square once. My mom was there shopping.
What was when you were in high school junior high in the '90s? What was malls like in the '90s? They were quite different than when I was in high school. When I was in high school, it was all Abercrombie and Fitch, Hollister, and American Eagle type stores.
When I was going back then, it was interesting because when we went to the Aldridge Mall at school, there were Sears, Bon Marché, Macy's, Labonte, Nordstrom's. Those were the main departments. The Ross Dress for Less. Then we had Bourbons. Then on top of that, they had like 6 jewelry stores. They had Camelot,
All malls too.
Suncoast,
That's
The
one thing
Warehouse,
malls never fell short of was jewelry
the
stores.
Nintendo store, Brookstone, Cold Stone Creamery, Apple Store, Microsoft Store, all these things. They updated it, but when I was there was no Microsoft Store, Apple Store. Till later, but they also had other things too. And the food plaza was great. Food plaza was great back then. Go in there, get a nice A&W root beer and hot dog. Oh man, those were the good old days, I tell you. My favorite was Orange Julius. I could not get enough of those hot dogs. But my mom thought it was abnormal. I'd go look at tools, and then I'd look at video games, and then I'd go over and look at model trains. Or the train store, I'd go over to the knife store. I'd go to Toys R Us. Oh man, I'm telling you, those were the good old days. Oh yeah, the Orange Julius was the best. Could not get enough of those hot dogs and strawberries Julius's. I can make those at home now.
I like the mango Julius's. Oh, those are the best. Mango. You gotta realize millennials and Gen Zers love 2 types of fruits: avocados and mangoes.
Oh yeah, it was normal. I was talking to Fanny. I was talking to Zoe earlier before he showed up. This was way, way earlier in the video. She says there's a lot of people out there. This is how she said it. She said it in different terms, but the easiest way she said it was there's a lot of people with mental illness that let people take up residency in their head, and she's one of them.
Yeah. Me?
Done Zoe. I said Zoe. There's a lot of people. He's just got depression and anxiety, so she's got to tell Satan to be done.
You said I let my former roommate take up residency in my head.
She lets everyone take up residency, but Don in the continent. Hello, worship me. See, I had to throw that in there to be funny for
I'll
once.
never worship that man.
So, Zoe was upset the other day because my therapist says I'm abnormal. I don't think of sex. She asked me once, what do you think about video games, music, movies, books? The latest radio scanners, ham radios, fishing poles. She says, you're not normal, Rita. Hey, normalcy is the lack of normalcy, lady. Mm-hmm.
There isn't a true such thing as true normal.
In California, avocados have always been a thing. They just turned avo toast into a fad. Nothing new there.
Dude, I was saying that avocados are very popular for millennials and Gen Zers. So is mangoes.
Apparently, avocados, Fanny, as you were saying, is popular in California no matter what. I remember seeing something called an avocado roll in a sushi bar once. I was like, what's an avocado roll? You want to try it? No, thank you. They have avocado flavored mayonnaise and everything else there. Avocado. I don't know what it is, about avocado guacamole.
See, when I grew up, everyone was raised eating rigatonis and beef, so they never liked sushi or anything new.
I'm sorry to say, but I tried sushi twice, didn't like it, so you can enjoy raw fish.
Where I lived, where I grew up, wouldn't even try it because it was foreign to them. They said they only want what they're used to. They're like, we want American food, rigatonis and beef because it's American. I'm like, that's foreign food too. It comes from Italy.
Beef comes from everywhere. You get Kobe beef, Longhorn beef.
The word rigatoni,
Kobe beef.
spaghetti, all the stuff they eat, Italian food. A lot of these people out there grew up with Italian food. They only like eating what's normal to them. Neighbors like, I don't understand what you effing millennials grew up with. And then it's like the older generations, every time they're like, you effing millennials and Generation Z, I can't tell which generation's which.
That's awesome, fan. You get to pick your own hobbies. That's cool, man. That is way cool. Here,
I mean,
I haven't seen Chloe pick blackberries this year.
do I look like the generation that's glued to TikTok? I don't even use TikTok. I heard of it.
Sorry to say, Fanny, but I was a generation that grew up at 4 years old with my own laptop because I had to do my grandmother's accounting, playing Might and Magic on a computer, desktop or laptop. I had both. Might and Magic games, those are great. I got into Ultima too, but Ultima and Wizardry, those RPGs were the best.
We made one time a game called Shape Up and Slip Out. You heard that?
No.
We also once had Arena on our original computer, right? Yeah. The first.
You know what the difference is from these newer generations than me and the Gen Xers like you and me, Fanny? Back in the day, in the 1980s and 90s, I'll tell you a little story. We, the people, literally had to buy those games. Now they're free for everyone.
Our uncle bought the game and installed it on our computer when we first had it. He did the installing and stuff. It was only the first Elder Scrolls game, but then we lost it when we had to wipe everything off because we had to get an old new operating system from when we had blue. After I was playing Chip's Challenge on it, right? I have to stay in here and watch this pot. Right, put my noodles in here. I'm almost done with my food once I get the noodles in. Right now, get them in. You don't have to do that.
Don't worry, I'll be done.
In fact, just to do your video.
Well, I am doing my video. I'm also doing that at the same time. What do you guys think, huh? Oh, look at him. He's so happy now. Oh, guys, happy. Telling you, back in the day, the 80s were great. Go horseback riding on the beach.
You can still do that today.
There's this place in Ocean Shores, I tell you, back then. My grandmother used to maintain the arcades. We'd go out like every weekend, and we'd get to ride on the go-karts, the slick carts, the arcades, the bumper cars. That was the funnest part of being out there. And my grandma's little trailer. Then we'd go down. Then we'd walk down this trail. In the cliff, there was this built-in steps that went down to the beach. I'm telling you, it was grand. Grand as grand can be, I tell you.
You realize I'm also old enough to talk about some good old times too. I'm not a Gen Zer, I'm a millennial, and we millennials at this point have been around long enough to talk about how great the late 90s were compared to today's era.
The West Coast was an awesome time to grow up. I agree with you completely, Fanny. It was great. Renting a boat, at times, going out fishing all day. Oh, man, that was a great time. Aaron, my husband, said growing up in the Cleveland, the suburb of the Clevelands in the 80s and early 90s kind of sucked. The other day, my husband and my husband's dad was playing videos before my computer took a dump. My desktop, I still got to get fixed. He played me videos of Aaron's Christmases. I'm telling you, it was a blessing just to see my husband as a little wee kid. Back in the day, I tell you, Fanny. Nowadays, I remember once my sister had to tell me she was pregnant again, right? And I went with my nephew, and my sister does. Now he's going to watch this movie. So I said, okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take him to the movies tomorrow. So we went to McDonald's afterwards, and she's like, how was the movie? I said, great. I'm going to take the kid here to see it. She's like, fine, whatever. I said, how was your movie? Oh, it was great. My nephew said, oh, you might want to see it too, Auntie. Okay, I'll go see it, Tyler. So the next day, Tyler and I had a double feature. It was like $1.50 movie theater. It was called the Cinema 12. A lot of popcorn, went in there and sat down and watched Home Alone 2 again. And a river runs through it. It was great times, great times. But they turned around and finally closed up the movie theater. The 12 movie theaters demolished and put in a Bartell Drugs.
That sucks.
I agree completely.
I remember seeing movies at the mall when I was young, right? And our malls that I grew up with still have those movie theaters. They're now called AMC Theater, but back then they were called Carmike Cinema and stuff.
I agree completely, Fanny. In this day and age, these new generationers, the Gen Alphas and the Gen Zers, they must be having a terrible, terrible childhood. Can't say anything about millennials, but those Gen Zers and Alphas always glued to their freaking phone.
Millennials have memories of their childhood, their parents still calling them in at night to come home. Like, we remember hearing our mom like, time to come home.
I remember growing up, Fanny, my mom was so worried because I was learning disabled. She had to make me carry in my backpack either a brick phone, a flip phone, or a bag phone. I like the bag phone the most. Keep it charged every night, and then on the way home from school, I'd be like this. Yeah, Mom, I'm under my coat. Are you talking to yourself again, Rita? Anyways, can I order a pizza? Okay. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. Yeah, can I get a bacon cheddar cheeseburger pizza large? Yeah, okay, cool. One day the bus driver pulled in, she's dropping someone off, got in the back. I'm like, yeah, okay, thanks, Mom. Pulls up the coat, looks, I'm like, yeah, what do you want? I'm making a phone call. You have your own phone? Yeah, Mom doesn't trust me being retarded. And, one day I was with my coat like this. She's like driving and she got it to stop someone. She had to unload the little ramp thing. And she goes in the back. She's like, I'm like this. She's like, I said, can a woman get some TV time in? She looked at me like, you have a portable TV? Yeah, I'm watching my TV right now. What's it to you, lady? I had the car phones in the bag, called the bag phones, but we also had a car phone built into our back of my mom's caddy. So technically, my mom always kept the car phone there too. But, what's really funny is I remember one time driving along, right? And my mom always stopped. She's like, I got to get gas. So she pulls in, and she gets gas and then gets some munchies, and pulls in, gasses up, and then goes over to the other side to get parked for a second to get some munchies. I said, Mom, yeah, look at this. Never seen one of those. She says, you want it? I said, yeah, wouldn't that be cool? She said, okay. She picks up the phone. Yeah, hi, I'd like to place an order. Oh, yeah, we'd like regular shipping. Yeah, okay. Sears, it was like this cool TV, right? Portable TV. 9-inch TV. It had equalizers. It had 2 antennas, radio antenna, TV antenna. It had auxiliary port. It had radio built in, TV built in, equalizer built in, tape deck built in, detachable speakers. It's General Electric. She's like, we'll take 2 of them. Okay, click. All right, sweetie, let's go. I'm like sitting there going, cool. And every time we went to Sears or J.C. Penney's at the Christmas time to do Christmas shopping, they'd sit there, and they knew my mom pretty well. She was always a good cousin. Oh, Miss Lottie, would you like a free catalog from Sears? Okay. Same with J.C. Penney's, you know. I remember a few times I'd be sitting there, and I'd be like, Mom, I'm going over to the game store. Okay. I'd go over there. My mom, she already hit up Babbage's, software, etc. You know, GameStop. There was an electronic boutique too. So I come out of electronic boutique. She's like, what do you got? Christmas catalog. She goes in, can I get a Christmas catalog? Yes, Miss Lottie. I'm going to have my kid write down what they want. So when I come in, I'll hand it to you. I think your kid wants 90% what's in the book. That's fine. Leave it to me. She'd come back, you know, on Christmas morning, the tree's overflowing. One year I got like every game system I wanted, I tell you. But my mom, you know, I remember my mother would be like, got to make a stop in Seattle on your way home from seeing your uncle. Okay. Goes in. Hey, kid. So this is the newest ones and stuff. And I'd be reading a magazine. I'd be like, no, you don't want that one. You want this one, and this one, and this one. My mom would be like, we'll take what the kid says. How is it every time you know which ones are? Trust me, I know these things. I'm a kid. And kids get better, grandma and grandparents and parents listen to the kids, they'll make a better return in investment. Like one day I was telling her this, right? She says, we'll take these. My grandmother could not believe how many times those arcades that I said were the best ones would make the most. And I'd be sitting there at like Sears or computer shop and I'd be like, oh, I need an updated computer for my latest games. And my mom would be like, what about your Excel? Yeah, I need Excel too. All right. Next thing you know, I'm doing accounting again. I learned Excel at home.
I might, after dinner, get some smokes for my trip tomorrow.
I love Lotus, by the way. Lotus had this like built-in, like the first digital planner, you know, daily planner. Lotus had it. It was the best little program. I'd use that every day when I get home, you know. Remember my times at school, you know, in the 80s, early 90s. Teacher would be sitting there doing something, and one guy says, you got to write 100 times. I will not do this again. I said, okay. 5 minutes later, the portable printer. There you go. And he says, you have a computer with you? I have a printer too. You want me to do it another 200 times? Okay. I want you to write it at home. Ain't gonna happen, man. Oh, I will. I said, watch this, sir. Yeah, Mom. The PE teacher is being a dick. I literally said that. Can you, she came and ripped him a new one, told them that she was going to drag me out of school if they kept doing this. Literally, it was always targeting me. Oh, you know. You didn't believe it. I just pulled out a little computer. There you go. That was the only time I had it running with him. After that, he left me alone. I think he transferred me to a different PE teacher, yeah. He just did not like me.
Yeah, some teachers don't like certain students. Of course, I felt like when I went to junior high, the whole junior high was against me. I didn't want to go. There were times where I thought about dropping out of school.
I didn't graduate ninth, so I was a dropout.
One time I told the principals, like, if you don't do anything about this bullying soon, and I'm gonna request that I drop out. That you give me a paper I can sign so I can drop out. Because I don't want to go to school anymore. I'll be like, I don't care if I have a hard time finding a job.
I enjoyed the 80s, you know, and 90s. Later in life, I learned you value what you have, you know. Shoebox phones. Never heard of a shoebox phone. But yeah, back in the day it was great. Christmases were great too. Yeah, Chloe was the same, I think. She was more into the music scene. Same with my husband. He had like 3,000 music CDs.
Oh, we used to listen to music a lot in school, right, with our friends. We used to listen to radio all the time. We used to get CDs and stuff.
I must be the most abnormalist person, Fanny, because growing up during school, lunchtime, any other time when I got all my work done, I was really fast to get it done. People thought I was the stupidest person. They'd listen to the little Walkmans. I'd be like sitting there with headphones. And the price is right. Cool.
Dude, I remember my 7th grade field trip. This was like about 20 years ago or something like that. So it was like a 6-hour bus ride right on the charter bus, and we would actually exchange each other's music CDs and listen to them. And we showed everyone our collections. We'd bring all our music with us, right? I remember one time they had to tell us all to get our headphones off because we had to answer questions for the Mounties, right? And of course, as soon as we were done with the Mounties, we just had it on and put our headphones right back on.
I remember my school trips were really good. You know, one year we went to the Capitol here in Washington. Great trip too. One time we went to the Capitol in school. That was great. You know, every year we went to the Science Center.
Olympia or DC?
DC. I'm not DC. Olympia.
Because our school did like every 2 years they rotate out, right? One year they do Washington DC, right? The other one they did Toronto, Ontario, and then it was DC again. DC and Toronto.
Anyways, what I loved about the Olympia trip was I would be there, and my mom, we were in photography, so teacher writes her. Because the teacher I had was like the teacher that looked after me. It was like my mom's co-worker's aunt, right? So she'd be like, what was her name? She drove she was like a 19, she was like a 50-year-old teacher. She drove a IROC Z Camaro. Janet. Yeah. So she'd call Janet. Yeah, what do I need for this trip for my kid? Oh, okay. I'll make sure the kid has a camera. Yeah, just take a basic camera. I'd get there with this little bag. Teacher's like going through. Got lunch? Yep, lunch. All these other snacks, everything else. Long ride. And they stopped like at every rest stop to make sure we got bathroom breaks. So I'm sitting there, and my teacher's got it saying, let me see it. Opens up the bag, and she looks in there. I said, I don't know which one my mom wanted. She packed me the Nikon, the Pentax cameras. Teacher's looking like, oh, you got the interchangeable. I was taking pictures and everything and enjoying myself. And they had like an orchestra there and everything else. You know, it was great. Yeah, that was my, you know. Another time I remember we had this field trip, Fanny. I had to go to a restaurant, you know, being special ed. We go into this place, right? And the teacher's like, you got money? I go, nope. And teacher looks at me funny, and the teacher's aide. Well, I guess you're not eating. You know, my mother was a business lady, but she loved her job. She was a waitress too. She's like, what do you guys want? And the teacher's aide said, this person has no money. She ain't eating in it. She looks at me and she says, so what do you want, kid? Oh, I'll take a slab of, I'll take a porterhouse, maybe a T-bone, and a cut of prime rib. I was a kid that pigged out. Okay, you want a milkshake today? She'd go over. Twyla, you're making the milkshake. With pleasure. That's, you know, I'm sitting there eating like a pig. They're all like, so at the end, she's like, how is it that you don't have money and you're eating good? My mom says, you don't piss off my kid. Teacher goes back to the teacher's aide, goes to the teacher and says, you know what happened? And she said, yeah, I know. You met Rita's mom. How did you know? Rita's mom works there. You don't piss her off. Rita gets whatever she wants. And Rita, you know, so got, you know, mom always said, oh, what's your special outest things? Oh, we got to go to the mall. We got to go to Fred Meyer's. We got to go to Olson's. My mom would write down this big thing in a notebook. Here you go. gives me a stack of money. Go shopping, kid, for groceries for the week. They want you to learn grocery shopping. Can we do this on Saturday and Sunday, Mom? She says, don't worry. So I'd be sitting there, and she says, by the way, if anyone asks any questions, since you're close to Fred Myers, just call me on an old cell phone. I'll basically rip a menu, and if you're in any department, I'd be going down. Shopping list. Christmas time. Video games. Oh, Mom wants this bra. Okay. Why are you in these departments? Because I can. Teacher would be like, no, my other teacher. Her name was Louise. First name. I went to first name. Don't bother her. She's doing her Christmas shopping at the same time. Well, tomorrow we're going to the hardware store. It's fine. Then afterwards, and then, sometimes we had like in our junior high, we had to go out every day for like special ed needs. And then Fridays, they'd send us off to either bowling for the first trimester, skating on the second trimester, skate deck, roller skating. The third one, swimming. Well, let me tell you, no one bothered me at all. My mom made sure of that. When I got transferred to Janet's class again because of me being sexually assaulted somewhere, my mom made sure to take care of my kid, Janet. No problem. And put me in a special ed program, which was boring as hell. One time, teacher looked at me. She says, when I first had introduction at the end of 6th grade, she's like, you look tired. My bed doesn't work right. That's what I told her. So, So the teachers, when they had a problem, Mom always had the phone in my room with the answering machine. She's like, who's that, teacher? All right, delete it. What are you doing tonight? Watching Silk Stockings at 10, going to bed at 12. I'll have my morning coffee at 5 and be up and ready for the shower for the bus. Little bus came to get me. In the morning, I'd be sitting there like, I'd get to school, I'd run to the bathroom, and then that was it, Junior high was fun. It was actually the end of junior high when I went to high school. High school thing was kind of fun too, but by then they had these mobile espresso guys in vans. Too much of a long line. I never had any problems, in junior.
What brought you out of school?
Well, my mom moved. And then she didn't know where to put me, so she's like, stay home. So I was like, okay. So then my stepdad came along, when I was like 15 or something, 14, and said, hey, kid, as long as you tell people you're a high school dropout at 16, you can work. Okay, so I think it was like, what was it? 14. So I started working with him every day, getting a paycheck.
Well, that was good. At least you got something. At least you got some work.
The work I did was worse than what she couldn't have done what I was doing.
Well, at least you can do it, and I couldn't.
I was doing roofing for like 10 plus years, off and on.
Then you could tell stories like Forrest. You could be like Forrest and tell stories.
I went off to roofing, and let me tell you, I could do it better than Dad. He'd be like, I'm going to leave the truck keys with you, kid. I'm going out to, I had a license at the time. I'm going to go and take Jessica to the doctor's, blind retarded there. Then I'm going to go to Burgers, and then I'm going home. I mean, I remember a lot of times working.
Scream if she didn't get McDonald's.
No, yeah, I told that story yesterday where she basically was punching me once, and he was in a different truck, right? He's like, I'm getting punched. And I'm like, Dad, I can't take it. He's like, oh, she'll settle down. Well, what though? It was a hot summer day. Well, we had a pickup truck, right? We didn't have a quad cab. He was too cheap to buy a quad cab. So
What was her disability?
She was blind and retarded. She was she was blind and retarded, not Down syndrome. She was blind, retarded, and so retarded she was overweight. And you gave her what you wanted, or she gave you a new face. So one day,
people who are considered retarded had Down syndrome.
No, she wasn't Down syndrome. She was literally blind and retarded. Her mindset was not down. If she was blind and Down syndrome, she wouldn't be attacking people. She was literally blind and retarded. So what happened? I climbed out of the back of the sliding door of the pickup truck and woo, 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 woo. We didn't know the sheriff was behind us. Yeah, he saw her punching me, and he says, why shouldn't I take her to jail? And he's like, she's blind and retarded. And he's like, and She was like rocking back and forth, left and right, head up and down, head up and down. It was what we called the bobble syndrome. And I'm like, Dad was like really angry. I'm like, dude, he's like, your child, your other child shouldn't be beaten because this one here wants burgers. Then, Dad started putting me on more jobs and doing his thing, and when he'd come back, I'd be like, roof tore off, plywood's been replaced, felt papers on, and then he'd be like, okay, we'll work on it tomorrow. Next day, he'd call me and be like, oh, I got to do this, and I got to do that, and I got to do this. So what happens? I'd be like, crap. So me and my brother would do a lot of the jobs, Michael. Then, when Michael finally got a different job, he'd call up and be like, don't worry, Dad's not coming in. I'll do it myself then. So who got most of the money? Dad. Until Uncle Bear and Uncle Rick got involved and said, look, 3 of us got to have 90% of your jobs to cough up the money. Eventually, Uncle Bear and Uncle Rick started taking on jobs. And Rick left because he was working somewhere else. That was just me and Uncle Bear doing most of the jobs. Dad come in and be like, oh, roof's already tore up. Yeah, Rita did this in 2 days. Oh, and the felt paper was on it. And then she brought in the boom truck and that's it loaded it for us. I'd be like, anything more, Dad? Want me to put on too? I knew how to put on, And then half the time he'd come in and be like, I'm putting in the ridge, the valleys, and the zinc strips. Eventually it was the valley and the zinc strips. Then it was the zinc strips. Eventually he decided he wanted to get into a different business, so I was doing most of the roofing part, Fanny. I bought, with my wife who was in Australia at the time, she bought a tractor, a backhoe. Big backhoe. He'd use that. Screwed her over too, and she committed suicide. He didn't have to pay her back. He ended up with the backhoe. But you know what? It was going to be like family business. But he dug trenches and everything, and I'd help do framing and everything else. So in the end, I finally had an accident and said, I can't do this. He didn't, he's just like, oh, But you know what I love the most, right? Guy turn around and charge he charged $77.50 an hour for work, right? One time I got my computer, printed out a receipt, right? And Dad said, what's this? Michael said, fair wages. What's that? $67.50 an hour. Well, so one time he tells me, oh, I got this big job. I got to go to Europe. You can take it. Well, Bear was sick. Rick was sick. So me and Michael did it. Well, Michael came to check on me. He'd come and he'd bring in all the materials. I'd stack it up. It was like 400-foot torch down. Torch tank. I'd be like, how many tanks you got with us? 8 in the truck. Okay. I'd keep working till, got dark in summertime. Old man comes back, looks at it, and I'm like, hi, sir. How are you today? Not bad. Oh, you want to look at your work? And Dad's looking it over with Bear, saying, damn, she did the whole job herself. Yep, I was sick. And Rick couldn't get away, and Michael brought the tanks and supplies. So Dad's like, guy turns around and says, here you go. Dad's like, where's my part? I said, Dad, you were gone for 6 weeks. It took me 3 weeks to do this job by itself. He looked at me like, the guy turned around, he was a commercial owner. So he's like, instead of your usual $67.50 an hour, and you took this in 3 weeks when your old man said it would take 12 weeks to do, I'm giving you $67.50 times 4. Old man was pissed. He was literally pissed. He didn't get one stinking dime. I'd go home. My mom would be like, I drive in, and the old man's going to drop me off out of anger. And he'd be like, I'll be back next week. Mom would be looking at me on a bank account and tell me, hey, Mom, how you doing? I'm going to go take a shower. She says, you want to go out to eat? Yeah, I dropped some money off in the bank. Well, I was going to. Well, what happened? He didn't take me to the bank. He says, oh, it's one of those jobs again? Yep. Want to go to dinner? And she says, Black Angus? Yeah, okay, I want lobster. Sat there and I told her the story. She's like, what a peckerwood. Screws you over all these years. And
What's
then
Black Angus like?
Steakhouse. They sell Stuart Anderson was the first name that goes with Angus Steakhouse.
I'm still wrong. They're out of business.
They're out of business in Linwood, though, but they're not out of business quickly. I'm telling you, those were the days, man. Old man couldn't believe how fast I was doing things.
I was gonna have Texas Roadhouse, but they weren't around to '93. Let me ask you, what was the coffee chain that you grew up with in your time?
Me?
Yeah.
Tully's. Tully's in Seattle's best.
Mm.
Starbucks was around, but it wasn't big in my day.
We didn't have Starbucks back then. We only had Tim Hortons back then.
Well, we had Starbucks, but it was mostly in Seattle. They didn't have like the franchise.
We didn't get Dunkin' Donuts until like 10 years ago. Starbucks a little before Dunkin', but I remember in junior high, like grade school, junior high, we only had Tim Hortons until Panera Bread opened up at the mall.
I remember growing up, people. Got to tinkle real quick. When I was growing up, when my mom had to take me to daycare, and she'd drive that damn caddy every morning at the TV, and I'm sucking on my thumb and having my security binky. I had to upgrade my binky later. She turned around. She'd swing by Winchell's Donuts. They were all over the place at the time. I'm telling you, I had my maple bars and my chocolate bars and my apple juice every morning. That was one of my treats. You know, I go there.
What donut place?
Winchell's. You can find Winchell's in Star Trek 4, by the way, where they're walking past in San Francisco and Kirk calls someone a dumbass. Man. I mean, literally back in the day, you know, it was a great time, you know, growing up in my time, you know, but then again, you know, we had moral values too. I mean, literally, we had to go to a post office, 4 different post offices.
At least you got to have all sorts of nice donuts. We were pretty much stuck with Timbits on the go.
I'll tell you one of my favorite trips.
We're stuck with Timbits. Canadian donuts, and McDonuts, because McDonald's once did McDonuts once. It failed. Looks like when they did spaghetti, and that failed. What else has failed of theirs?
One of my favorite things to tell is this story, Fanny. So one time, my uncle, we had this thing. You're like, everything is a thing. Well, trust me, this was a great thing. This needs to be re-cleaned. See, I double check everything. Anyway, so this thing, right? So we had this special class we had to go to once. You know, what do you call it? We were in a field trip. That's what it is, a field trip. We had to go learn about the biggest company in Washington State at the time. Great trip, by the way. Great story. So we go there, and of course, my uncle works there. Trust me, this is a great trip. So my uncle's there, and he's waiting for me, and the teacher's talking, you know. It was Louise's class. And they're like, we have to speed this up. We have a special guest and everything else, and blah, 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 right? Well, my uncle said, whatever. Grabs a little cart, drives over, and says, hey, kid. And I go, hey, what's up? You know, they're all sitting.
Do you want to pull it out?
You can. Fine, I'll pull it out.
I'll pull it out. I'll hear that word.
So she turns around, and she asks who he is. I said, oh, that's my uncle. He's like, I'm going to give her the special treat. Drives me all over, shows me everything, you know. And next thing you know, plane lands. He hit Boeing. Out pops George Bush Jr. No, it was Bush Senior. He came in. He was doing like tour and riding the ferries and everything. That's right.
Was he president then or not?
He was the president then. Yeah, Bush and Gore. During my time, during the junior high.
Gore was the vice president until '93.
Well, then it was the other one.
Bush Senior's vice president, whoever he was.
Bush Senior was president. It was Dan Quayle was the vice president.
Mhm.
Yeah, so Quayle Bush. He gets out, and my uncle's job is to inspect the airplanes and everything. He has a clearance, and they're like, "Oh yeah, go ahead." So I went and looked around, and I thought it was cool. No hot tub though. I'm telling you, that was a great trip. That was like the best trip in the world. Long, long time ago. I mean, literally, I was just a little kid, and I could see all these planes and everything, how they built Boeing's, and oh, that was great. Teacher was scowling at me that day. He's like, "Do you have any connections anywhere where you're just not a nobody?" But I'm not a nobody. But I am a nobody. She says, "Your mom drives a caddy, and your uncle works here. Is there anything that we don't know about you?" No, you know everything I know.
So you saw Bush Sr. on board the ferry.
Payne Field, Chloe, Everett, where he landed the plane. They land always at Payne Field when they bring in a 4-7.
And the detail team was already there protecting him.
Yeah, but it was fine because I was a little kid. I was just.
The president's motorcade was on a ferry. They would have it. They would pretty much wouldn't let many people on.
President's motorcade on the ferry was completely closed off. Only the president and his team got to ride the ferry. That particular boat. Lexa, stop.
So they got a public ferry. We couldn't. You couldn't ride a ferry. They had to.
Yep, that's how it works. The president. Only the ferry employees and the piano. It was a great time back then. Great time, I tell you. It was a great time.
Damn. Okay.
The other one's right there.
I got it here. You see how many people threatened the current president, all because they are following the cult leader.
Winchell's was a great place. Me and my husband went to Portland once. Fanny. Funny story. We get in right out and see my cousin 26 years. I was in tears. So they give us a tour of Portland. And we're having this tour of Portland. And we go by this shop, right? And there's like 10,000 people for like 2 miles down the street. Chloe wouldn't have loved to see it. She'd be like, "What the hell?" So they're like, "This is the latest fad." My cousin told them this. My husband, 2 days later, doing an update video on it. He didn't say where we went because it was for safety was concerned because of the facial surgeon. But he said, quote unquote, if there's 10,000 people plus 2 miles long trying to get a donut, maybe you need to open up another donut shop. It was called Voodoo Donuts. I tell you, when I got to try it, cousin went in one day, had a connection or something, and brought out some donuts. It was like a baker's dozen, like 13 donuts with maple bars and chocolate bars. It was like the baker's dozen of each. Specialty is they put bacon on each piece of that. Here they do it sometimes at the grocery store. That's what I tell Chloe. You go by the donut aisle and you see the freaking bacon on it. I want some. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, don't you, girl? They put the maple bars and then the chocolate bars and they put that bacon on it. So, when they make it here at the grocery store, I always tell Chloe, make sure if you go by the donut section, see if they have those in. I want some. I don't care if you fill up a box of them. I want them. Well, one time we were walking to catch the ferry and I was eating some. Let's just say several tourists did not know that they could see a begging Shih Tzu as he's walking going. Because he knows there's bacon on the donut. He's like, yeah. Anyways, it was funny as hell. Anywho, Fanny, you're probably waiting, so give me a couple minutes and I will get my plate ready. Whoops, that one ripped open. But oh well. Let me show you the Fanny. This one popped open, but let me just show you, Fanny. There you go. See, it's supposed to be like that, but this one split open. So, but you know, you can see it's been filled properly. So let it cool. See? I don't know. I don't go to Seattle that much. Oh yeah, I'll be the judge of it. The smoked cheese makes it worthwhile. But it's cool. All right, so the frying pan and something else. Looks good. Oh yeah, doesn't that look good? It looks great. No, I tell you, yeah, exactly. We use Mott's and Parmesan. Folks. All right, so ready to sit down and sample this. What I don't eat, I'll put in Ziploc bags and eat them tomorrow. It's one of those meals that takes 3 days to eat, I tell you. Oh, yeah. Here we go, Fanny. Oh, yeah. Looks good. It's got the smoked cheeses. I told people that you can't make manicottis without smoked cheese, you know. Mom, this is my dinner. You can get your own manicottis. There's all three of them. No, that's my tray. You can get your own damn manicottis. Oh, yeah. Delish. Just best dinners right here, man. I taught Chloe how to do this. It's one of those meals that you just... And I'm telling you, smoked cheese always makes things better. You know, I tell people you get some smoked cheese. The secret is you get some smoked cheeses, Fanny. Always smoked cheese. And you know what you do with the fanny? I'll tell you, hon. You turn around, and you could use it on burgers. Smoked cheese makes a burger the best. Mm. I mean, this doesn't cost a lot. It takes a little pasta sauce and filling it, you know. The most expensive thing of this meal, in my opinion, is finding the shells. One of my advocates, sometimes she turns around, she wants manicottis, but she ran out of shells. She's like, got any extras? Yeah, several cases. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. It's funny because, you know, Fanny, I'd prefer this over freaking steak any day of the week. The other day, Chloe's like, want me to learn how to make lasagna? No, thanks. She's like, why not? Because I don't want it. She's like, really? I'm like, no, I don't want. I do not want lasagna. I prefer manicottis. I gotta take a picture for Zoe and post it on Instagram. Oh yeah, I'm in heaven, man. Alright, I'm gonna grab my phone real quick, Fanny. I'll have to clean the stove tomorrow. Alright. Alright. 2 more coming up. Move this over just a bit. There we go. Make room for my plate. Slippery little bastards, aren't they? There we go. Instagram. Oh, you ain't getting any. All right. Let's just send this to Zoe real quick. Post it on my Instagram. No, Mop, you ain't getting any Moocher. Moocher the Mop. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fanny, give me a second. Here, this should work for you, man. Damn it! Amazon always fucking does this. I can't send you the link. Anyways, if you're on Instagram or something, I would do it. But there's a 4-pack for. I'm looking right now. There's a 4-pack right here. Here, just click on this link. This link will tell you right there. See. So you click on that link, and you can find 4-pack for $22. 1-pack for $8.40. You can Della Leo. I use Bella and I use Rosoni's. Yeah. And then I use that other brand. There's cannoli too. See? You don't even need to worry about that. There's Rosini. No, those are the shells though. But yeah, I mean, that would work right there for you, young lady. Zoe's probably in bed sleeping. Yep, there you go. Everything's gravy, I tell you. Can't find it. Use Amazon, hon. Why do you think I get them by the case? Because I'm manicotti. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the smoked cheese. I'm feeling like I'm pretty good right now. You know that? I got to do up some cleaning tomorrow and still be online for Zoe. Oh, Zoe might not be online tomorrow, so that might give me a day to get the house cleaned tomorrow, close out. I like how you heat them up and the next day and make them. There'll be dinner tomorrow too, Fanny. One thing I'll tell you about this, let me give you a little tip about manicottis like this. There's a whole cake pan of it, right? I never let one of these little things go to waste. Tomorrow, I'll have manicottis for dinner. Wednesday, now if I had your mailing address, I'd send you 4 boxes just so you can make it yourself. That's how nice I am, you know. I mean, I have cases and cases of this manicotti shells. Yep. It's got a long shelf life, too. Let me just tell you, Higgins can have his better cheddars. I'll just enjoy this. No, Chloe wants me turkey. Oh, well, I made the turkey, right? She cut up on all, stripped the meat away from the bone. Cheese and turkey-filled manicottis were pretty damn tasty, I tell you. The cheese alone made it worth it. I'm telling you, you can make you could use turkey leftovers with manicottis, you know. You know what Dad always says, Fanny? Dad says, eat that stuff, you'll be corked for a week. You know what? Difference between me and Dad is he can't find a decent place to get it. There's like 3 places near him. Won't go and buy it. Remember one time me and Dad and hubby went to this restaurant near his house. It's like a mile away. Called Buca de Beppo. Family made meals, right? Oh my God, I'm telling you. Buca de Beppo. They had manicottis. And I was like, I'll take the manicottis. And Dad said, yeah, that sounds good. First time I had it, I was like, oh my God, this is great. Of course, end of the night at Buka, we had cannolis. You know, the problem with Dad is when he says it corks me up, the truth is that's his word for he's jealous. You see, the secret, my dear sister Fanny, is he doesn't get tasty meals like this. Yeah, well, you know what? I'll put all the dishes away before I watch movies tonight, wash up the rest of the dishes, and I'll be ready to go for tomorrow. Because tomorrow only requires a cake pan. Small cake pan, because I'll make the rest up for leftovers. As you can see, Fanny, this is starting my 5th one. So damn good. And this is why, everyone, I tell you as a prepper, I eat 1 meal a day and a little snack in between while waiting. Oh, delish. You can't find better quality manicotti, I tell you. Oh, delish. This beats better than Little Caesars. Oh, yeah. Not from Oppies. His mama's din. So it's one of the things in the world that I truly enjoy, Fanny. Leftover mayonnaise. You know what I also enjoy? The next day, Fanny. If I get hungry, I'll put 2 in for lunch, eat the rest for dinner. Or I'll do 4 for dinner, and then the next day after that, I'll finish them up. Dad will call me tonight, and he'll be like, so, I'll go out tomorrow with dinner with Gary. I went on the way home because I was working tonight, and I stopped by to get something to eat. And he'll tell me what he's going to eat, and I'll be like, that's great. Then he'll be like, what's your dinner tonight? Salisbury steak? I'll be like, no, manicottis. And he knows we don't buy Stouffer's manicottis. Can't find Stouffer's. When he hears manicotti, he knows one word, Chloe. He turns around and says, oh, don't make sure that liquid cheese doesn't clog you up. My liquid cheese clogging me up, corking me up. Thing is this stuff could be sold on the island and Chloe would make a killing off of it. She could start a little restaurant called Chloe's Manicottis and serve manicottis and steak, and it'd sell. Next, I'll put the rest in a Ziploc bag. And I'll do up the last of the dishes. Yeah. She went to her room. Poor dog, still wanting that a break. It's always the best when it comes to clothes manicotti. I can tell you that much already. So I'll let those dry. And then we'll be ready to go again for tomorrow. And because this is all soaking already, this needs to be rewashed. Figures. See? And people Chloe think I do a half-ass job on the cleaning. See, I even know when I make a mistake and I re-clean. That's the way life is, you know? Okay. Alright. Okay. So, the next step is to... There we go. Let those soak. And I will take care of the Ziploc bag problem. Yes. Telling you, this was a fabulous dinner. One of the things that I truly enjoy from time to time. And before anyone says I earned my dinner, no, I paid for the dinner. She just prepped it because, well, she knows how to cook this pretty good. And I'm teaching her cooking, so if something happens to me, she can make it for other people. The thing is she has to fly one of these days. So, damn it. I gotta clean the stove top tonight. More work for me, I tell you. All right, there we go. Alright, so you guys are probably sitting here wondering, what am I doing? Well, I'm about to move the cake pan into the sink, and then I'm about to scrub the stove top, which won't take but 30 seconds or so, give or take. See, this is how you do it. You see? Clean the stove top, and then you grab a paper towel, and then you wipe down what you scrubbed on the stove, and then you seal the bag up on the Ziploc bag. And then tomorrow, for some of you nice people, will see me have leftovers. Because I am a big fan of manicotti for leftovers. See, this will feed me for at least 2 or 3 nights. So, I'll tell you guys a story. So, the first 2 times Chloe made it was so-so. She thought, something ain't right, you know. So then, the next time she made it, true story, always true, she made it with smoked cheese. I ate the whole tray that night. And then, funny story, make sure this is all wiped up. The next night, she said, do you have any leftovers? I said, no. So she was like, oh, well, at least you loved it. I said, didn't love it. I didn't, at least I liked it. And I said, no, I loved it. So the next night she goes out, the next day, and made some more. And then I ate that, and then they ate it the next night, ran out. So for the first week, she made like 5 batches of manicottis. Telling you, that was a blessing by itself. I'm glad you enjoyed looking at it, Fanny. And I'm glad I showed you where to get manicotti shells, because that's the best place to get it. I mean, I got a whole 3 cases in the pantry there. Excuse me for 1 second. Get in there, Poppy. Get in there. Oh. So, Tuesday's schedule is going to be easy for all of you. Got my jammies on, see? Tuesday's schedule is I'll be on to finish up those 2 spreadsheets. I might try to do the other 6, depending on, or at least cut it in half, 3 and 3. Then, since Zoe said she won't be around more likely, then she will, then I might be skipping, oh yeah, so someone basically liked my post. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? Income and expense tracker. Oh man, these are great. Wow, look at those. Mini curbside garbage trash bin holders. 2-pack? Well, what's it hold? Oh, it's a cup. Oh, okay. That Fox thing? Oh, look at that. Well, what is it called? Something Fox? Clever Fox. Okay, so there's a Clever Fox income thing. It might be interesting to look up at real quick, peeps. Put that on my Christmas list. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to do my email before I go. Really, Sister Teddy wants. Yeah, here we go. The income and expense tracker. Accounting and bookkeeping ledger. So it's a small business owners budget book. This might be what I need right here. Maybe I could teach Chloe a few things. Oh yeah, this is perfect. I'll put that on my Christmas list right here. And they have it in green. Oh my God, this is great. I'll put that on my Christmas list. I gotta send my sister my Christmas list tonight. And while I'm at it, because I gotta send it to her via email, I might as well get off my butt ski and send you guys in the live chat here the two lists that I have. One being the Christmas list. Do I have the other things in there, or did I even put those in there? Nope. Well, where is it then? Let me look real quick. I knew I put it somewhere, did I not? That's Chloe's list. I still got to go through some of those games. She's got to start buying them. The other day, I'll tell you guys a story. Fanny, especially, since she's still with me. So, the other day, Chloe says, I need to start paying you back. So I put together a list. Told her she owes me 70 grand. I said, knock off this list first. Okay, said. She goes out and eats and spends all her money. So then now she's worried I'm going to throw her out next month because she can't pay me. And yet, while she goes off island tomorrow to get tobacco, she'll get some stuff for herself. I know that. But she's going to come back and find 2/3 of the house cleaned. And she'll be angry because, oh, well, you can't do this to me, Rita. Nope, this is that one channel. Where the hell did it go then? It's not miscellaneous, is it? Let's look. I have so many lists. Oh yeah, here it is. So I'll put this in my Christmas list too, because I had it organized. Yeah, so this is something I didn't put in my Christmas list. I put it in miscellaneous. It was easier. So then what I do is I go over here. Damn it. Give me that list. It was at the bottom of the list. Damn it. Okay. So bottom of the list. Then what I do is, as I go up here, I got 2 pocket watches I want to put in my Christmas list. Saw my sister Teddy the other day. Mickey Mouse and Grumpy. Fortunately, they don't have a Donald Duck pocket watch. The ones on eBay are $500, and I'm not going to ask for a $500 pocket watch for Christmas. All right, so once these tabs are done, I will send out the list to my sister. And then when I cut and paste an email in the email to her, then I got to send her the other emails I have to do after I give Poppy permission. See if I can forward it off to her just as a forward and say, please don't contact Poppy here, but this is what we set up for you. And see if she doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. So, So this will go to 2 people. Teddy, my sister, and I will leave you guys a prepper's link here for you guys if you're interested in knowing what's in my Christmas list out of nosiness. Because I am a nice person. I'm just giving it to you guys. However, Fanny probably doesn't realize that this video has been going for almost 9 hours or 9+ hours. I stayed in for her due to the fact that she's the only one commenting. I'm not looking at comments right now. Because she wanted to see how well Chloe's handiwork is, and she said it looks good. That gives you the thing. If it looks good and tastes good, then it's more than edible. When it looks like crap, tastes okay, then it's basically edible. Fanny's looking at me probably like, what the hell? My brother-in-law in Australia used to make a joke, Fanny. And it was, I made a turkey for him once. He turned around and he says, oh, looks edible. He ate it and he says, damn, that was a good turkey. You know, I made it pork chops too. And he said, oh, first he said when he tried it, he's like, damn, that's good. All right. My sister's like, I just want the Christmas stockings from you, not the stocking holders. You know, because she had everything stolen. So I was like, you don't want me to get you anything else? Because, you know, it's my sister. She had her storage shed broken in. Okay, so anyways, where's the Poppy email? He sent me all those things the other day. This was empty. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, my sister, she's still up till 11, so she'll get these. If she isn't checking her email, that's a different story. You know. Okay, so that's the thing Dad wants of a coffee, I think. Oh, okay. So then he sent me more podcasts down here. All right, so I'll email Teddy real quick and say, and then I gotta email my one guy real quick. Boop. I need to get my phone too and call Dad. Yeah, so it goes. Let's see, 10 hours and 9 minutes. Not one box. Should have bought the 4-pack, Missy. Kind of been cheaper, you know. But you know what? You do what you want. Oh, there's a website I need to show you. I don't know if you have access to it, but let me show you these two websites. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's a little expensive. Damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm starting to get pissed off at this. All right, how about this? Damn fucking son of a bitch. Hold on. I'll do it this way. Fuck this. Fuck these peckerwoods. Hold on a sec. All right, here you go. I got two things to share with you. This one and this. I want to give you these two too. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm only look for it. How much is this? Damn it, this isn't what I wanted. I'll go here. I shopped here, so I'll just give you these. Let me see. Is this what I'm looking for? No, this is again not the right one. Anyways. Anyways, I tried to find the other one for you. I couldn't, but I did find this one for you. So hopefully this will make you happy, Fanny. There you go. £4 of my Gallo salami. Oh, you haven't seen nothing. Let me show you this. Check this out, Fanny. I gotta get my phone for sync too, so check this out. They have a store, right? That's smoked cheese, basically. But this, you're gonna like this. Let's see, stores. Where the hell is it? There you go. Here you go. From my heart to yours, Fanny. You're probably thinking, what the heck are you talking? Check this out. I gotta grab my phone real quick. Call Dad. So check while I'm on the phone to Dad. Check this out. Okay, Chloe. I need the telephone. Dad. Okay. You guys get the unedited version. I get to call my dad. That's from Seattle. What's up? Well, it's already 9:30 on the clock, Pops. I'd say bitch, but what's the point? No, the only one I think is becoming a curmudgeon on that at 9:29 is Poppy, not me. Let me guess, you're watching something on TV still, as usual. Well, I beat you to it. I had to get my phone from Chloe first, by the way. That's why I called you first. Yeah, it was in her purse. She was going to forget all about it. She always takes my phone. She doesn't have her phone anymore. She called too many. The story goes she called too many places after she got no trespass and started harassing them. Then she decided to dump her phone. So we're down to one in my Google Voice, which I am only allowed to use the Google Voice when I'm at home, and I got to answer her. Yeah, well, I had one number come up recently that was restricted, so I was like, I ain't answering it. The hell with them. They never called back, so who knows? Yeah. Yep. So you're going to Gary, dinner with Gary. See, you sound like a curmudgeon again, Dad. Yeah, you're coming old and curmudgeon-y. So I assume since you went to work today, you went and picked something up to eat on your way home. Figured you'd have your TV dinners by one of these days. You and your yeah, I figured, I had a good dinner tonight, so I can't complain. Better than yours. Homemade. Well, I was in the mood for something. Well, yeah, for yesterday's Sunday dinner and Sunday. Oh, I almost choked. By the way, tried calling you around like midnight your time. You didn't answer your phone, so I said piss on it. Yesterday, got your old voicemail, so I clicked up and hung up and was like piss on it. Well, I went to your voicemail, so it was like, yeah, he's probably sleeping or went to bed early. Well, it's Sunday. You don't. I usually don't call you anymore on the weekends. I was just checking in with you. I almost choked, by the way, and died yesterday. So now I had to do it myself. See, I made Cornish game hens yesterday. I was trying to teach Chloe the Aaron way. Anyways, I got the Cornish game hens, and I'm trying to cut them up. They're Tyson's. Anyways, the story goes, I get mine. Chloe's like picking hers and doing it her right. When I put my fork in it and then to cut the meat off, instead, somehow the entire Cornish game hen split in half. So I tried picking the meat and everything, and I couldn't figure out what's meat and what it bone. So bone went down my throat the wrong way. I was like, and Chloe's like, "Are you okay?" Munch, munch, munch. Well, I was chewing. Thing is that half the stuff was bone. I mean, literally, I was choking, and she's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "No, I'm not." I got it. I unlodged it. I was like, "Damn, what the?" And today was terrible. Well, that's what it is. Senility. We'll just blame it on senility. So today I get out of bed. Funny story. And I'm twinkling my toes, reading my news. I usually leave my computer off now. And Chloe says, "You want coffee?" I said, "Okay, whatever." She starts in, "I'm going to take your shower." Cool. That's nice. So she starts going in and in and in. It blows up at me and then storms off to her room to go to sleep. I get messages. So, yeah, you want to hear YouTube? Okay. So I'm sitting there and I tell the story. And Chloe's like screaming and yelling and whacking her head and doing everything else. I'm like, dude. And she goes on YouTube and says, "I'm not cooking dinner." Okay, whatever. Well, anyway, she goes out and she's like, "I'm going out." So she goes to get something to eat. I'm on YouTube going, "Isn't that nice?" She goes and gets something to eat, but what about me? Right? It's funny. Anyways, I call her up like an hour and a half later. "Hey, can you pick me up some of the store since nearby?" "No, I can't. But what do you want?" "Paper towels." "What do you need paper towels for?" I'm doing up the dishes." "That's my job." "Well, kitchen's almost going to be clean today, and then the bathroom tomorrow. Then I'm going to have the halls done. By Saturday, I'll have the whole place clean." "What do you want me to help?" "No, that's okay." No, do temper type thing. So, anyways, yeah, so that's what it was. Are you taking them out?
Yeah, after I get back.
Oh, you're
I'm gonna
going.
get some smokes. I'm going out tomorrow.
All right, no problem. Did you check your balance yet?
I told them to do my mail.
Oh, and don't forget to check the. Yeah, let me know. And don't forget to check the.
Check. Okay.
Oh, give me a receipt. So anyway, so she's going to get smoked. So she turns around, she throws a temper tantrum. All about me cleaning, I got everything done. Did the stove top. I said tomorrow I'll get the counters done. She's like, "Well, do you want help?" "No, not from you, I don't." "Well, you make me look like I'm a lazy shit." So they're saying this on YouTube. So I'm like, "No, I'm not making you look like a lazy shit. You would have too many mental problems." That's what I said. "What do you think, Dad?" "What do you think, Dad?" She said, "Do you want me to help when I was doing the house cleaning?" I said, "No, that's okay." She says, "What, you want me to look like I'm a lazy shit?" I said, "No, you have mental problems." Hmm? Well, I said she had mental problems. So I'm doing the house cleaning myself. I ain't gonna live in bugs. Oh, I found out what the problem was with the bugs. She's not rinsing out her dipping sauces, so it's like ketchup and hot sauce and everything sitting in the sink, and they're going there. When I went to wash the dishes today, there was like a billion bugs in there, just dead as mackerel. I mean, literally, and I'm like, that's the problem. No wonder why I'm getting eaten by bugs. And just so you know, my dinner tonight was made with liquid cheese. You should know what that dinner is. Liquid cheese. You know, all cheese is liquid cheese, you said? Yeah, so my dinner was made with milk jerky. 3 types of milk jerky. I offered to have you go over to Buka to get somebody. You're like, no, that's okay. Or they take it home and microwave it. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense, Pops. Yeah. 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 Sounds tasty. Well, I should have went to I see Buka's got wings now available. Yeah, well. Right. Because it's simple. Well, my problem is it's a special niche. Everyone likes it, so they can rack up the price and etc. And they probably have a lot more takeout orders and sit-in orders. So that's why they say 45-minute wait to make wings. Yeah, sounds like it. Me, I just don't buy wings on this island because it's so damn expensive. Drug addicts, you think? Lazy people? Hmm. I see. So, what do you got for tonight? Hmm. I think five's a rental, if I remember correctly. Okay. I was recommend. I was recommending um, for Zoe and it's on Tubi. I sent it off to Teddy too. The dinner movies. Jefferson Moore. Yeah, apparently Zoe told me about some of her mental illness. So I told her to fight Satan. You read your Bible and read devotions and watch these movies. And if you praise God, they'll forgive you. I was trying to tell Piper, my moderator tonight, I was reading some scriptures from Ephesians, the thing about, following the spirit over the sinful nation or the flesh. He was telling me about his he's got 3 problems. One is he swears too much. The other one is he has his own opinions on Trump. Trump's great, made America first, and which to me on my own YouTube channel, it's like you speak your mind, and I accept that. and then freedom of speech, and then something about he's very big on politics and he swears a lot like sailor. So I was like, well, I said, you do these things, follow these, and ask for forgiveness, and Jesus will forgive you if you're sincere. So Teddy, I just sent him out to her. I sent him out to her, so she's listening to him right now, But Trish doesn't message me. Her nickname is the Connors because Trish is kind of cranky. I won't rent out. I won't rent. I won't quote unquote get any more streaming services like the Dove or PureFlix or whatever. She's got like 3 other ones. I'm like, nah, that's okay. I'm paying too much as it is. You know. Yeah, I was browsing. No, Teddy just got a hold of him. I sent him off yesterday because I talked to her last night. She was really thankful for it. She's gonna let me know by this Sunday what she thinks. She really wants to get back into her Bible, and have an online church since she works at home. So, yeah. And I sent him off today. I emailed her with all my other business emails. So I was like, okay, cool. So we got our movie picked out. Is that on HBO or where is it at this time? I noticed they were on, I think it was, I can't remember. It was on, yeah. Okay. So first one, oh yeah, the reboots, what I was talking about. The first one, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Okay, yeah, I'm looking it up now. I think I told you that I can also watch it on Cinemax since I have Cinemax. I think that's what I said. Let's see. First, oh, that's the reboot remade with the thing. Yeah, Bruce Willis. The first one's on Cinemax or the movie thing. That yeah, I watched it on Cinemax. That's the one I told you. I'll just use Cinemax. Second one's on Stars. Okay, the third one's on Stars. The fourth one's on Stars, and the fifth one's on Prime Video. All right, that works. Of course, too bad I can't get the Rocky movies for free. Well, there's a lot of things apparently that annoys you, Pops. Yes. Hubby's one of Hubby's favorite movies. Yeah, it was filmed in Washington. Yada yada yada. I know what you're talking about. I think Walking Tall was with that other guy, Phil Donahue or whatever Donahoe. 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world. Do you feel lucky, punk? Well, do you? Mm-hmm. Oh, the Mr. Webley. Yeah, it's 4.455. Big gun thing for Lions. Yeah. Mm, yeah. Hmm. Well, you should check out the movie Convoy. He's in that movie. So they tried to do a mock-up of the Smokey and the Bandit because he's the evil sheriff in that one, Ernest Borgnine. Yeah, that was the real Ernest Borgnine. Mm-hmm. I like Ernest Borgnine. He was a great, great actor. Yeah, so was J. Edgar Hoover. Yeah, well, I brought up Hoover just because I think one of our presidents, FDR or something, was the 33rd too. Yeah. George Washington was a Mason. James Monroe, Andrew Jackson. He was the Grand Master of Tennessee, Andrew Jackson. James Polk was initiated in the Columbia Lodge in Tennessee. James Buchanan was District Deputy Grand Master of Lancaster in New York and Lebanon and York. Andrew Johnson was initiated. James Garfield was its chaplain for years, charter member of the Pentalapha Lodge. William McKinley was a charter member of the Eagle, later William McKinley Lodge. TR was initiated. William Tass was made as a Mason on site in Cincinnati. Hardy was Mason and initiated in Marion Lodge. And FDR was made honorary Grand Master of the Order of the DeMolay. Truman was received the 33rd degree Master Mason in 1945. Well, it doesn't say it, but he said the last president that has 33rd degree currently is Gerald Ford. Received his Master Mason on 1962. He was also made honorary Grand Master of the DeMolay in 75. Truman was Grand Master of the honorary in 1959, but it says here that 1911 in September 25th, 1940 till October 1st, 1941, Harry Truman was the elected Grand Master Missouri. In 1940 and October 19th, 1945 was made honorary Grand Master, but in October 1st, when he was elected Grand Master, that's when he got his 33rd degree. No, it says here he was elected Grand Master of the Missouri in September 25th, 1940, and served until until October 1st, 1941. On October 19th, 18 days later, on October 19th, on October 19th, 1945, he was received his 33rd degree. Yeah, yeah, I know. And then his honorary was of D. Malay was 1959. Yes. So apparently, Ronald Reagan was an honorary Freemason. Bill Clinton was only a member of the Order of Demolay. Thomas Jefferson supposedly was a Freemason, but they don't have any records of being in any lodge. So, yeah, Garfield was. He was the chaplain. Hmm. Hmm. That's cool. I see Honest Abe wasn't in the Masons. Oh, yeah, and then he was assassinated. Yeah, that makes sense. So, okay. So, shall we get on with the movie Kemosabe? All right. I got to finish dishes and I got to relax the night away. And then tomorrow I'm going to be getting Chloe up early so she can go to town. She's going to get some tobacco and, not to be, not, this might interest you, this might not, but I'm in the mood to make one of Aaron's famous soups tomorrow or the next day. Sausage and shrimp gumbo. Oh, yeah. He made some really good foods, really good foods. I'm also thinking of making up a batch of pork chops and some fried chicken, too. What do you think of that? Yeah, well, I bet you don't like. You like fried chicken, but I don't think you've ever had my fried chicken. Ah, well, the way I do my chicken is I use poultry seasoning, flour, and I roll it in, and then I brown it, and then I roll it in again and brown it again, and I do it 2 to 4 times, and then after it's all browned nicely the way I like it, I put it in the oven for 45 minutes to an hour. Comes out the best fried chicken in the world the way I do it. It's called farm cooking. All it needs is poultry seasoning, salt, pepper, and flour. It's really tasty though. So Popeyes is the shit. It's funny growing up. One time, my mom's boyfriend, or sister's boyfriend, Dave, he was a troublemaker. He had the FBI come to my grandmother's house once. I was at her house one day, and my grandmother told me I used to watch too much TV. Four guys get out of two caddies that wear shades. They come up to the door, and grandma's like, I wonder who that is, the FBI. Oh, no, opens it. How can I help you, FBI, ma'am? She looks at me and she says, How did she know that you were the FBI? Kids watch too much TV. They have earpieces and the suits and they're driving a caddy. So it turns out my sister Caprice, her boyfriend who got me into this dish, literally basically was hanging out with a guy who got murdered in a gas station and they wanted to ask about her boyfriend. He's the one that turned around one day and says, Oh, you're going to love this dish. So he started making it for me. And then I started making it at home. And then my mom started being like, How can you eat that? And I was like, Easy. A little butter and chicken hearts nicely fried up in a skillet. It's tasty. He used to say, Waste not, want not. And we'd always get a pound or two of chicken hearts fried up. Probably. So the other day, Chloe's talking about she wants to go down to the fish market and buy some stuff, right? I said, Oh, yes, okay. Tell me you want. When she went in there, she was asking for certain fish. I said, Tell me you want this. She goes in there and she calls me and she yells at me. She says, "Damn it! You embarrassed me." I said, "Go into the fish place, ask if they sell Rocky Mountain oysters." She thought they were oysters. Lady looks at her and says, "We don't sell them there. Who told you to put this on?" Well, it's got the name oyster. She says, "You know what a Rocky Mountain oyster is?" Well, I said, "No. It's goat's testicles." She says, "Oh, I forgot." She's like, "Rita." I'm like, "Do. Wasn't me. If you can't realize that that's goat testicles, that's cow testicles, it ain't my fault." Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, that is too funny, Pops. Funny joke. Yeah, funny joke. Charlie Babbitt made a joke. So, is this about the cheese? Are you the guy that cuts the cheese? Heard that from Erin so many times. I would have been embarrassed next to her. I mean, literally. Yeah, wealthy women sometimes slips up, Pops. Funny. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. So, anywho, I will get your podcast sent off the rest of them off to Teddy. That I have to. I got your emails, and then once I'm done with that, I will finish the dishes. And like I said, I'm not going to live in a place with bugs. I shouldn't have to. Hmm. Yeah, I do have tenants. They're flies, little flies. Also, we cleaned Ebo's cage today, so there shouldn't be any bugs in there either. I don't know how the hell he could poop so much. I mean, how's this guy pooping 1 week? The bottom's filled. I don't understand how a bunny like that poops and the bottom's filled. Yeah, he's like a little pooping machine. Pellets. And sometimes they'll eat their own poo if they're hungry, and then they'll poop them out again. Peepo, yeah, as hubby would say, pellets in, pellets out. Yeah. So, all right. Well, I'll check out. Oh, I saw a movie that you might be of an interest to add to the list. It's called Mrs. Claus. It's about 1910 when Angela Lansbury as Mrs. Claus ends up in 1910 New York stranded when she's trying to find a new route for Santa. I came across him when I was looking over something. I actually haven't watched. I read the synopsis. Me and Christmas. I'm a Christmas girl. I like Christmas year round. Anyways, I better get going. I got a lot of stuff to do tonight and get prepared for the rest of the week. I should have this place fully clean by Saturday. That's the goal. I ain't gonna let Chloe basically weasel her. If she wants to weasel her way out, let her. Oh, I told her if I get this the office done, the hall, the bathroom, the kitchen done tomorrow, finish up. I said, don't be surprised if I go and clean her room and use the hangers to hang up her clothes. She can't leave her clothes piled up everywhere like a damn ant, piling up everything like ant hill. Oh, joke aside, she says she was on I was on YouTube. She said, I'm gonna call my mom. I said, you have my phone? Tell her I said hi. I'm gonna call her and ask her and beg her to take me home. I can't take your shit. Please do, is what I said. She can't take my shit after I did the dishes and I'm getting the kitchen clean. What a freaking panty waste. I can't take your shit. You know what that means, Dad? It just means she wants to live like a pack rat and disgusting person that doesn't care about hygiene. So, anyhow. Okie dokie, we'll check in with you tomorrow night or something. You should enjoy your coffee time at Starbucks tomorrow. Make it 3 hours instead of 2. You need your time. And make your dinner date with Carla on Friday. Yes, and have a scotch from me. She'll probably offer you one. Leave the gummies alone. Oh, how's that thing going with you? Your epidural. You getting it set up yet? Yeah, I know you got to see the doctor soon. So when's that coming up? Oh, you're in luck, man. They'll probably have the epidural next week, I bet. Well, pray that God gives it to you next week. Too bad Higgins, he can't even get one. They kicked him off his work insurance. He ended up with Medicaid. Now they don't want to give him one. Guess that'll be good news for you, Oh yeah. So how are they going to screw up? Say you don't qualify due to the fact that they already agreed to something else, Dad? Let me guess, because you didn't go through the physical therapy crap, which I agree with Higgins. It's pretty damn used to go through physical therapy when it doesn't work. Yeah. All right, let's get on with the movie. I'll check in with you tomorrow. Love you. Bye-bye. Anyways, I got the this tab open, by the way. I don't know what's going on there. Fanny, did you check the whatchamacallit yet? The salami I sent you? That stuff you can order directly from Seattle. Thought you might be interested in buying a salami pack. Let me see. Nah, would look real fine in my smoker. Oh yeah, exactly. Let's see. Those movies made me cry this afternoon. Jefferson Moore is really good. I'm glad someone watched him for once. That guy's amazing, I tell you. He also ran. He was the director of those movies. I'm the only one in. Well, like I said, there's a brisket. Yeah, did you notice they also have specialty meats too? I mean, did you notice on their specialty meats they got uncured fioca, kilatilo, lamb prosciutto, guanciale, uncured coppa, and pancetta. Mmm, all that is some delicious. Let me see if there's something. I know I ordered something recently. Oh yeah, here you go. I'm gonna give this to Fanny. Here you go, Fanny. This might be of an interest to you. How's that, Fanny? Boneless prime rib roast, cooked beef prime rib, smoked sliced beef brisket, cooked beef prime rib meal, Chateaubriand, corn to beef. I think I want to look at this. Cooked beef prima ribba, cooked beef brisketta, prima ribby. So I can get 8 pounds. I can buy that cheaper somewhere else. 2 5-pound rib roasts. Oh yeah. We got sauced sliced beef briskets. Those moves me. Yeah, okay, Higgins. I've been here all day and I didn't say a word. Yeah, you were probably here. You should have said something. What? You're afraid to insult someone? Like, what, Zoe? Afraid to buck heads? You know, no, Tony wasn't around all day. And Piper left. I don't know why he left. Because all bunnies do is eat. Do you only eat? I already fed you today. You don't get fed till tomorrow. See, I can play with you too. I find you enjoyable and witty. You know how those liberals are. I am not a liberal. Pee-wee already left because she thought I was a liberal. I'm the only one here. Yeah, well, I was on the phone. It's hard to say. Talking to Dad about his right fest and be a crock of dum-dum. Can't believe that old man was playing again. All right, Fanny. Let me give you the links. You probably have Roku anyway, so let me give you the links. I want you to, or you're looking at that beef brisket. Let me get the links for you. Oh, yes. And this is my list. I don't know if I posted it to you guys yet. This is my Christmas list, so if anyone's interested. I'll just post it here just in case. Anywho. I'm not a liberal, you son of a bitch. What I am is neutral. I only believe what I believe in. You want to believe what you want to believe in, that's fine. But you're not going to call me a liberal denier because, frankly, that's where you draw the line. No one calls me a liberal denier. No one calls me a flake. And no one calls me a pussy or a flake. Yeah. Cousin Dinky did that. She saw what happened when I left Facebook permanently. I think she still regrets that. Reason I'm not like one of these fucking pantywaist jack-off jerkwads is because I'm not sitting here trying to make a living on YouTube. Not like these right-wing Republican douche nozzles and douche waffles who want to basically I'm not talking Fanny. I'm talking about these people that are making a living. No, they're making a living on it. And I think they're a bunch of bullshit. So there you have it. So me and denier, no. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, I was going to get those links for Fanny. That movies was really good. Those movies are really good. So if you're interested, I'll show you the links. Oh, and maybe I'll just do that just to piss off Higgins real quick. There we go. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, I can probably send it to him. There you go. So here's the first one, Fanny. Denial. I'm just crabby as always. There you go, Fanny. I got 2 things to send anyways. I think you'll find what I'm about to send to Higgins. I'm just going to be, you want crabbiness, I'll give you crabbiness, but I'm not going to give you crabby. I'm going to do something I usually don't do. Use my tablet and send off a message. Crabbiness. Yep. And yes, I can be crabby when I want to. Alright, where's my phone? You know, I've had to beg Chloe to leave my YouTube channel. She wants to go in and ban Higgins. That's how angry she is. Yeah. Anyways, enough about Chloe or Higgins. Let's just play nice, everyone. Let me just grab my pen real quick. I want to send something out to Higgins to be a complete ass. You see, I have a knack too on things. My knack right now is being annoying shit for a second. Hoop, there it is. Hoop, there it is. Well, we know you're playing nice. Tom Higgins is playing nice. Oh, come on. I want the images. I don't want the downloads. There we go. Enjoy, Higgins. Enjoy the little message I sent too. I get crabby because I don't like people telling me something that I'm not. Some people should realize I do get really bitchy. That's the only thing I could say. Mm-hmm. There you guys go. So I sent that to Higgins. He should be happy. Oh yeah, it'll be a great day, you know. Hey Mom. Hey Mom, what are you doing? Oh yeah, Chloe's still out, isn't she? The store. Oh well. Oh yeah, that was delicious. Oh yeah, better than better cheddars. Oh yeah. My belly's happy and I'm full. That'll be a tasty thing. Oh yeah. So yeah, Chloe's still out. Forgot about that. Oh, there's Chloe now. So you get everything you need, Missy? Mm. That was a filling dinner. I think I'll enjoy my dinner tomorrow too. Oh yeah. Better have that coffee pot ready to go for tomorrow morning since Chloe won't be in. She'll be off to the races. Also gotta finish this real quick. Oh, she's got some food still on the stove. Hopefully she'll put it in a Ziploc bag soon so we don't have bugs in the morning. What are you doing?
Here's these zip bags. I'm putting this rest of this food away that I'm eating.
Does your shop vac have a wet dry feature where it can use wet too?
Yeah.
Good. Tomorrow when you get home, soak that up, would you?
Yes, I will.
Because that's probably what's causing us not to do it. There's probably food particles in the damn thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will do that tomorrow when I get home. If I get home. Gotta find that tablet and see if I can charge that up. Because those security managers try harassing me. I'll have it on tape. Send it out to MSNBC. They'll have a heyday with it.
No, we didn't use it. We didn't use the whole battle of catch up, you turd nugget. Damn tick turd. Higgins is on. He's a tick turd. He said we use catch up on my manicottis.
We don't even use that.
No, manicottis you use tomato base, marinara sauce.
Yeah.
It was a good manicotti too. I got leftovers.
too.
And then tomorrow,
Ketchup is an offense to that stuff.
Oh yeah, for real.
It's offensive. So, I mean, this kind of stuff is done with art. Wednesdays, Higgins. I'll have a restaurant Wednesdays.
It's not raviolis. It's manicottis. Yeah, he said these are raviolis you made, Chloe.
Manicottis. It's the shell. It's different than raviolis.
No, those are manicottis. Even Fanny ordered a box of manicotti shells tonight.
Yeah.
What was I thinking? I was thinking of something. What was I thinking? Oh, yeah. There we go. See if there's any news. Okay. Okay. Nope. All right. Nothing there, so let's go over here to routes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. We want September 25th to December 31st. And the first boat leaves at 5:45. The next boat's 8:05. Okay. Let's set an alarm for 4 a.m.
Alarm set for 4 a.m. tomorrow.
There we go. Ah, yeah. Good to go. So the next boat's 5:45 or 8:05. That's fine. 8:05 would be fine too. Those are 4 hours to get a shower and then head on out. Hmm. Hey, what's up, Boom Boom? You happy? You got a clean cage? We'll try to get it clean next week too. We'll keep it clean for you, yeah? What? Huh? You want attention? Chill, bunny, chill. I love you. Hi, baby. See, they're not saying anything right now. Fanny isn't or Higgins. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What's amazing is he's outside the box. Sometimes he just needs to scratch his legs. Hey. Good bunny. Mama loves you. Yeah, Mama loves you. Mama loves you. Oh yeah, he's a good bunny. Bun Bun want a carrot? Bun Bun want a carrot? Huh? I'll get you a carrot, son. Alright, let me get you a carry. Ooh, forgot Chloe picked me up some cream cheese. Oh yeah, I better check that Safeway ad real quick. How do you think it's gonna get ugly? I mean, we have the co-op. They already have organic cheese. Higgins, I do quite well, smart ass. Anyways, that's all Evo gets is his carrot today. Better check Safeway real quick. How is it gonna get bad, Fanny? That's the question, you know. Alright, so. Oh, yeah. Oh! I get to look at that too. No crap. That's cool. Okay, so. Shrimp, pork chops, milk. Yeah, milk. What was the other thing I was there? Oh, yeah, cream cheese. And sausage ropes. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, that works. Doesn't take a lot, and we can get some groceries. What is Wednesday's deal? That's the question I have. Wednesday of next week's ad comes out. Ooh. Meaty pork back ribs. Buy one, get one free. No shit. There's a rib sale coming up Wednesday. Ooh, might have to send her back on Wednesday. Hopefully we can do it, because that is a great deal. Pork back ribs. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Whiskey and cola 4-pack. Sounds good to me, man. That would be a benefit by itself. Now we know that's available. We'll get some of those there. I'll have some of that on election. I've had manicotti, so there's no going to be drinking tonight. Cali farmers are warning people they've cut growing from 50 to 70%. Prices per acreage have gone way up. No good news in food growing area. Yeah, but I don't buy California foods. That's the thing. Everything that's grown on this island is organic. So mostly the grocery store carries stuff from the island. So, for example, lettuce, tomatoes. I mean, let me put it this way, Vanny. Let me give you an example, okay? All right, let me give you an example. If I need food, I call up this place. You're like, call up? Yes, I call up. Then I go to my account here. Then I go here. See availability, right? Okay. So if I want organic salad, right there. 1 pound, good deal. If I want arugula, chard, salad mix, beets, carrots, radishes, pumpkins, beets golden, beets chiagoya, radishes, squash, pumpkins, cabbages, cabbage red, green, guillain, cayenne peppers, Creola Stella peppers, Jimmy Nardello peppers, Padron peppers, shishito peppers, fennel bebs, tomato, cherries, garlic, shallots, basil, potatoes, dill, comfrey, herbs, rosemary, parsley, oregano, nipatella, sage, thyme, pears, eggs, chicken and duck eggs. If I want beef kebabs, beef hearts, beef briskets, beef kidneys, beef livers, beef ribs flat, beef rib short, beef roast eye round, prime rib, breakfast beef sausages, beef sausage chorizo, beef sausage sweet Italian, beef sausage hot Italian, shanks, crosscut, chuck steak, cube steak, flank steak, flat irons, New Yorks, ribeyes, T-bones, top sirloins, tenderloins, beef stew, beef stir fry, beef tallows, beef tongue, ground beef, London broil, beef sausages, beef mock tender roasts, goat roasts, goat round, lamb chops, lamb chop lollipops, lamb kebabs, lamb liver, lamb neck, lamb rack, lamb roast, lamb leg roast, lamb roast loin, lamb sausage links, sweet Italian sausage lamb, lamb shanks, lamb shoulders, lamb ground, pork bat fat, pork belly, pork chops, pork cutlet, pork hocks, pork kebabs, pork leaf lard, pork ribs country, pork rib spares, pork roasts, pork leg roast, pork picnic, pork sirloin, pork sausages, pork sausage chorizo, pork sausage hot Italian, pork sausage merguez, pork sausage sweet Italian, bone-in chop pork chops, pork ground, pork stir fry. All that is just organic. I can get preserves, flowers, raw honey, salami. So all this organic food grown on our 4 islands. Well, that is you, Rita, not everyone else. Dr. Pepper's, and I'm sure things will hit here and there in some way. Smart ass. Farmers have a great deal. I like goat myself, so but no, there will be shortages. I guarantee you that. But if it's only California and farming, we grow our own apples, potatoes, pears. There's a lot over in Washington. Washington grows more potatoes than Idaho, so she'll eat while 95% of the country doesn't. No, I'll eat because I prepped, not 95%. Look, it's probably 80% of the country is going to go hungry, sis, and 20% is going to be eating because the 80% didn't prep. Or is it 70% of the preppers? Well, I got an idea for Fanny. All right, so out of 3, okay, so say about 13% of the United States population is on food stamps. So I would say maybe 60% of the people won't eat then. Yeah. Verner's is very expensive because you have to import it on Amazon. Sorry to say, I already bought Verner's and Moxie recently for Dad. That was like $30 for a 6-pack, so there you go. It still needs to dry. Okay. Grab my other pint glass then. There you go. That's it. Gonna have to grab a knife, break up some. Since we're on the discussion, Fanny, of foods, what do you see happening besides the farmer problem? Okay, where the hell's that bottle I had? I didn't drink it, did I? Here we go. That's what I call it, delicious. Maybe I can see if Chloe can pick me up a specialty Baja Blast tomorrow when she's out. Ugh. Higgins, you're a shit. You know that. Excuse me, Fanny, for a minute, my sister. Higgins the shit. Here you go, Fanny. For you, my sister. And don't get convinced to buy it, because frankly, it's not worth it. I'll show you another thing that's not worth it. There we go. There we go. Here, and you can look at this too if you're interested. Like I said, right now it's $9 cheaper, but I paid more. You know, and by the way, I'll be leaving in about 30 minutes because that's when YouTube kicks me off anyways. You said it, Higgins, not me. Oh, better go check on Chloe for a second. Cold. I gotta keep that. Go there. Gotta get a refill of this. This is tasty, I tell you. Higgins. Oh, it's so outrageous. Whatever, dude. Need a 2-liter of Pepsi tomorrow. That'll be probably my only purchase tomorrow is Pepsi. Oh, we checked everything. Uh-huh. Fanny, can I ask you a question? And don't answer for her, Higgins. You prep so much. Are you really that worried? I mean, I got plenty of groceries in the back. I'm just curious. You are Chloe, right? An old story about Chloe and her thing about the, what was it, dictators and other thing. Damn, that was funny. Anywho. All right, let me look at the Safeway ad for tomorrow. So we got the weekly ad for tomorrow. I need to look closely. So Chloe wants to go Wednesday due to the fact that, well, let me ask Fanny a question. Do I send Chloe out tomorrow? Because tomorrow they have a buy one, get one free on pork loin or rib chops and shrimp. I want to make gumbo, but the shrimp's a buy one, get one free and shrimp. So Safeway also has buy 4 on cream cheese, and sausage ropes are on sale 2 for $6, only limit 2. So I'm just curious if I should wait, Fanny, for Wednesday, which I'll share with you Wednesday's deals. Give me a second. So Wednesday's deal, let me see, is there anything else besides I just said? Sausage rope 2, buy one, get one free and shrimp. Buy 4 on sale on cream cheese, and it's buy one, get one free on chicken breasts or thighs, boneless or pork loins or rib chops. Or do I skip until Wednesday, Fanny? Wednesday has buy one, get one free on rack of ribs. Extra meaty pork back ribs. Buy one, get one free on London broil. Buy one, get one free on small raw shrimp. Buy one, get one free on pork shoulder country style spare ribs. Boneless pork style country ribs. Buy one, get one free in pork chops. Buy one, get one free in pork chops. I think tomorrow would be a better, or Wednesday. Chloe might be right on that. I mean, they got more of a deal on, the chicken's out, but look at all this pork. Oh, and there's some London broil on sale. Wow, look at that. Buy one, get one free on. So Wednesday has that. Oh, yeah, and they got that $11.99 for that other stuff. Yes. Oh, yes. I should get my Ziploc bag out. I got 2 things I need to freeze, double freeze, I should say. I don't want it going to waste. So, what do you think, Fanny? Tuesday is just chicken and buy one, get one free in chicken or pork chops. Wednesday is buy one, get one free on the new ad comes out. London broil, meaty pork back ribs, style spare ribs, shoulder country style spare ribs, pork loin rib chops, pork loin chops. So they have the sale still, but this time they have that, and they don't have. Oh, the boneless, skinless chicken breasts are on sale, but it's a value pack at $3.99 a pound. So this time it's not a buy one get one. So, yep, they have it on Wednesday too. Though it seems Wednesday would be better. What else do they have that I'm interested in? They have Oreos. I was looking for something in particular. They have coffee. Gotta buy a few groceries. Oh, I know what I was looking for. As a prepper, I was looking for some more soda. No, they don't have anything on the. Oh, there it is. Buy 2 get 2 free on Pepsi or 7-Up products. Okay. So I'll see if they have that. 7-Up or Sunkist. Buy 2 get 2 free. That might be a good deal. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then this week, tomorrow, she just goes into Safeway on her way home. Oh, yeah. Buy 2 get 2 free and Pepsi again. Oh, no, that's. Okay, the preview. That's a preview. I don't want the preview. I want today's thing. There we go. Tomorrow's. All right, so they have. Oh yeah, here we go. Buy two get two free on 7-Up, Pepsi, and A&W and Sunkist and seltzer water. So okay, so I guess Wednesday it is. I just need a 2-liter tomorrow. Sounds good to me, don't you think? All right, guess we're gonna have to make several trips next month. Fill it up again. Let me look up something. Let's see. Oh, I see. Is this what you're talking about, Danny? Environmental takes big hit during drought. It says here 8,700 farm jobs. They lost about $2 billion in agricultural. So it's the drought, right? Oh, crap. This might be something interesting. I read this magazine, so. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Read this. Read this. I need to bring something to Chloe for a second. She needs to hear this. Yeah, read that. I'll be right back. Let me refill my glass. I need to talk to Chloe for a second.
What is it?
I gotta share something with you. It's very important. So I want you to hear me carefully.
Sitting right here.
All right. You fill this up because I need a drink. And no, I'm not drinking booze. Regular Pepsi for me, thank you.
What's the topic?
Prepping. This is worse news than I thought, Chloe.
What's the news?
I'll tell you. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna read it to you. You're gonna think on payday on the 4th, when your food stamps come in. By the way, we're gonna keep an eye on the Safeway ads. They're going off island to Safeway. They made a decision Wednesday you'll go because of their deals, but this is worse than I thought. Fanny brought something to my attention. Listen to this carefully.
Okay.
This is from a reputable news source. Lack of summer rain forced Nebraska farmer Kevin Fulton to go underground to find water for his crop. Not a perfect solution. The Ogallala aquifer, where Fulton tapped in, has pumped restriction in some areas. Just not where Fulton is located. That's because the aquifer is running dry. As drought extends its deadly fingers across from California to the eastern side of the Mississippi. By the way, the Mississippi River had finally emptied. They've been finding sunken sailing ships from 1911 down there.
Wow.
A vast stretch of the continent that produces most of America's food, including 3/4 of its beef cattle and 70% of its vegetables, fruits, and nuts. In California, farmers and ranchers are facing a double whammy. They have to go farther to find water and higher fuel costs, costing them face more at the pump, whatever isn't coming from the sky. The predicament is still better than what happens to the land that's not irrigated. Right there. The pastures are burning up. A 28-year veteran of farming land told Forbes. Some aren't going to produce anything, and the yields have been drastically reduced. 70% California. This wears on your mentality. You're working hard to keep up the irrigation. It's depressing. These kinds of things should push farmers over the edge. Only heroic efforts by the ranchers, farmers kept supermarkets self-supplied in the perched U.S. So, drought is expensive for consumers and limits their choices. Inflation caused by higher production costs will persist as long as hot, dry weather dominates swaths of the country. Agricultural realize conditions in summer, the most dangerous season, will likely persist into the future. Hazards in recent years have been relentless. Christy Dahl, the Union of Concerned Scientists, blah, blah, blah. We need to be better prepared for danger season. Otherwise, when Chris will be caught off guard every year. Climate change is getting worse. It's about the drought. Some places, the driest conditions going back more than 1,000 years. American producers have managed to bring in a projected harvest that's nowhere near as bad as it could be. Soybean production actually increased 2% from 2001, and wheat is up over 8,000% from last year. As global demand soared in the wake of the unprovoked war in Ukraine, a major wheat-producing country. Concern is the corn harvest, which the USDA predicts will be down from 5% from 2001, with less supply classified as good or excellent compared with last year.
Oh, yeah, this is worrying.
The USDA forecasts record high corn yields in California, but in California, Iowa, Washington State, and Wisconsin, however, the corn ain't going to be that great. Possibly in Washington because, we got plenty of rain. American food producers pulled by the American Farm Bureau complained of dangerously dry conditions. In August 2022, circumstances are pretty much the same or worse. Okay. Nearly 3/4 of farmers' reduction in yields in California is due to drought, while 37% said they were tilling over fields that won't produce anything because of lack of water. Up from 24% last year. 1/3 of orchard farmers nationwide, except for Washington, and 50% in California said they were ripping up trees and increased from 17% in 2021. In one case, Farm Bureau said California producers dropped all the fruit on 5 acres of young cabaret grapes to help the vines survive without water. That ensures that the farmers would have no revenue from these vines in Napa Valley. Similar measures plague the livestock industry. According to the Farm Bureau, 2/3 of farmers, or 66%, reported selling off animals or birds, with an average herd size expected to be down 36%. The largest herd of declines are in Texas, down 50%, New Mexico 43%, and Oregon 41%. Good example of the wide geographic distribution of distress. Says the worst year of drought in the past decades right now. You know, you can't feed yourself out of a drought. It doesn't work from a profit. Uh, in mid-August, rains finally hit farms and dried out southern states, including Texas, Arizona, and New Mexico. Then the rains arrived on the Great Plains. Farmers said, welcome the brief break, but it was a little too late for 2022. If they don't get enough water, The hot, dry persisted from the Pacific coast to the northern plains. Temperatures arrived 5 degrees above normal. Readings even averaged 10 degrees above normal in some locations across the interior northwest and northwest and northern California. Drought-resistant seeds and drip irrigation to conserve water, promising solutions if they can be put to use at a scale. A lot of money has gone towards finding startups and research, but that haven't been mainstream successes. Let's see. Fourth generation cattle and grain farmer in north of Joplin. Moderator, what was her name?
Gail?
Yeah, moderator Gales in Joplin. Neighborhoods have taken them on a roller coaster ride. This was start. Okay. Like most farmers, when we have a bad year, we say it will be better next year. We live to farm another year. He says sometimes it seems like it can't get any worse. So there you go. So now that we've done, and we have a couple minutes, what do you think? I mean, this is worse.
We're in for it.
We better start filling this freezer up, Chloe.
Not only that, I mean,
We'll rotate the food out and stock food in here in that freezer
we've got
too.
a lot going on. We've got food shortages.
I told you this.
The crumbling economy, possibly that Russia may and China or someone will invade, and we might have a Republican House that even if we're attacked by Russia, they won't do anything to defend this country because, well, Russia's a good country, so if they attack us, it's a good thing.
Oh, Fanny gave me some more info. Oh, yes, I saw that. Chloe and I were talking about that. So, did you hear about the other problem we're facing? So, anyways, it's all over the news, Chloe. Remember I told you the other day, I said that remember our buddies that I know over at the fish market in Seattle? They cannot sell snow or king crab. 2 billion crabs went missing. They don't know where it went. It's vanished. They're in deep water, but they can't find any crab.
Wow.
So Fanny gave me a link.
But you're still predicting a blue wave, even though we're going through a lot of these things.
So we're going to be wasting millions of dollars for this cockamamie plan?
Did the Lord change his mind on the midterms?
No.
So he's still saying a blue wave.
That's what I'm saying, but we'll see what happens. We still got 21 days.
I think there could be a red wave.
I don't think so. I think that, look, let me tell you how I see it, okay? I've said there's only 2 possibilities here. 1, there's a red wave. That's 3 possibilities. There's civil war because the Democrats are armed. Won't happen. 2, Higgins and I came up with a second plan, which is a 50-50 chance that it could be the Republicans control the House, the Democrats control the Senate, they get nothing done. Teddy is forecasting that herself. Poppy, he's saying there's a blue wave too. But third is a complete blue wave. I hope Fanny will back me up here. And there's civil war on the Republican side. So any way to look at it, civil war will play into something.
And
so
if it's civil war, Democrats will win either way.
Yeah, any way to look at it, we don't dwell on what hasn't happened yet.
Democrats are better armed than Republicans.
Well, let me put it to you this way, and you heard it from me, people. If there's a civil war, Either it's going to be by either side complaining about the 2022 elections if they vote.
And here's another question. If Republicans controlled the House and the purse strings for war, and let's say Russia laid an attack on us, do you think Republicans would budge to go to war against Russia to defend this country, or do you think they'd just let Russia attack us?
I gotta take a dump. I'll be right
So,
back.
Because they're saying the Republicans would cut off support of Ukraine if they take back the House.
Nope, can't do it.
Because I was saying if Russia invaded us and we had to defend
Look,
ourselves,
Russia's
the Republicans
not gonna-
like, oh, we don't want to defend this country.
You don't know what you're talking about. Russia's not going to invade the U.S.
I'm just saying hypothetically.
It won't happen. There's no hypothetical.
But here you say there's just going to be a massive blue
I
wave.
didn't say there's a massive blue wave. I said there's going to be a blue wave. I have faith in God. However, it also depends on the election.
I think Arizona is going to go down the way of Florida, right? It's becoming a purple state, but yet once a Republican takes over, they'll make it as an authoritarian state like Florida.
Well, then you don't go to Arizona like a grandmother be under a dictator.
She wants that.
Well, let her then. I don't care.
As I bet you Lake's gonna win the governor in Arizona. She's got a lot of support. She's like the Arizona version of DeSantis.
Anyways, I've given you the bad news. You take it or leave it. We're gonna have to stock the freezer if you're gonna stay.
Hell,
I don't envy your mom though.
even Oregon might go red.
No, Teddy said that would be unlikely. Even everyone knows blue states usually say it'd be like saying California's going red.
So even if a Republican's in the lead in the blue state, they won't win.
Nope. Eddie said that last night. Even Poppy said it tonight.
And what did your friend Tara say in Arizona about the governor?
She said from what she understands from her intel, no one likes her. They're all voting blue.
So the polls are really putting fear tactics in people.
That's what I said. Every place is putting fear taxes for either party. That's why you don't take the news except with a grain of salt.
So do you think the 2016 election put Trump behind to put fear in Republicans?
Yes.
All right, well, I'm getting your tobacco tomorrow, then Wednesday I'll go to Safeway. What's that? All right,
I got a new theory about meat that I want to share with people.
sure. I'm going back there and I'm smoking and
Alright,
going to bed.
you enjoy yourself. Thanks for coming out. You're welcome. That might give you something to chew on or think about. I don't. God's not ready for it. Anyways.